This is CNN Breaking News.
Many details right now unclear at this moment. I want to bring in our senior justice correspondent, Evan Perez. Evan, let's talk, first of all, a little bit as dusk is falling. That only adds a whole other layer for police on the scene. The difficulty, I guess they will have to light up the area.
I'm in Nakatomi Plaza, turning my car into Swiss cheese. I need backup assistance now! Now, goddammit, now!
Are very cautious about showing anything that if somebody is watching who is involved in this from inside, we don't want to give them any sort of information. It is the police who are the ones who are really hoping to be communicating with this person.
In my factory, many in my factory. If you need many engine, you can tell me. I want to take a lot of engine. Can't forget you, and I can remember you. They are company and very perfect. If you need a day, I want you come and get a day. Many engines in my factory.
This video is from a massive Amazon warehouse in Canada. People noticed that almost everyone, workers, technicians, even managers, appear to be from the same background. Let me be very clear, this is not criticism of workers. Everyone deserves a job. But Canadians are asking, how does a huge workplace with thousands of jobs end up looking so one group dominant? Because at the same time, many Canadians say they're applying non-stop. Online applications, reapplying, different locations, and they still don't get calls back.
For the past month, Graham had been communicating with an AI chatbot, which led him to believe he was Justin Bieber.
I quit my job, I told everyone I was going on tour, and I spent all my savings on professional merch.
Studies show that AI chatbot psychosis is on the rise, leaving many, like Graham, at risk.
Shawty is an eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. Shawty is an eeny, meeny, miny.
I have literally thousands of videos like this, and they're all music video quality. These cost me like $100 each, but they're super high quality though.
Oh.
There is an O, yeah. Anything else?
I'd like to solve.
Okay.
Renting a paddle boat.
No, that is not correct. Sean, it's your turn. $500.
T.
Yes, 2 T's.
I'd like to buy an E.
Mm-hmm. There are 2 E's. And no more vowels.
I'd like to solve.
Yeah.
Renting a paddle boat.
No, that's not right. Oh. Michelle, you have $3,000. You can spin again, but you don't have to.
Oh.
$600. What letter do you want?
M.
No.
आराम से रुक जाओ
何時まで起きてイチャコラしてんねん。あんたより。
メリークリスマス。
Merry Christmas.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How's everybody doing this week? Hey, Daisy. How you doing? Merry Christmas. I hope you had a great Christmas. You too, Costy. How you doing? It looks like it might just be me today. So we'll get this done in like 15 minutes. No, I don't think it's going to be that... I don't think it's going to be that quick. Where shall we start? We will be picking up from... there will be some stuff from last week. Because, of course, we ran out of time last week. I have no idea, Costy. You know what the most shocking thing is? I'm the only one here, and there's still 4 viewers. So that's amazing. So maybe the viewers weren't those guys. Maybe they've all been deported. Anyway, we'll start with Aussie news, just to continue on from last week, where it was basically all Aussie news. Australians are now being accosted by police for displaying an Australian flag and a sign that says we're sick of terrorism and those that support it.
The reason we've been called here is, I believe, an interaction occurred with council this morning in relation to your sign.
Yep.
We've been notified about the sign. Whilst it's not offensive, in this current climate, there are concerns in relation to it being present on the main road that could incite further issues. All right?
In what respect then? Hang on, I want to ask you a question. Can we go and have a look at the sign? Let's go and have a look at the sign. And then you explain to me what you think is inciting about my sign.
Yes. So, of course, it says we are sick of terrorists. Sorry, not even terrorists. We're sick of terrorism and those who support it.
What part of my sign do you think? Which word on there?
As I said, It's not offensive.
Yep.
The issue is we're concerned
Yep.
in the current climate
Yep.
that it would give people an opportunity to damage, destroy property. You've listed your address on there.
Yep. And then do you know what it says on there? What does it say on there on my address? It says here, come and have a what? A conversation. Okay?
Unfortunately, in this current...
Yes, unfortunately, in this current climate, police are going to harass you for doing stuff like that.
Yeah, we got to protect the terrorists.
That's right. Welcome, Balder. How you doing, man?
Not too bad, yourself?
Oh, yeah, I'm all right. How's your break?
Yeah.
That good, eh? Anyway.
Yeah. I don't really celebrate Christmas. I haven't for a few years, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any particular reason? Just
magic's gone.
The magic's gone. Did someone tell you Santa's not real?
Wait, Santa's not real?
Ah, shit. So the PM went to the memorial for the Bondi victims, and got booed, of course.
Minister of Australia, Anthony Albanese. Federal, excuse me.
You're excused, fuck off.
Sorry, I'm just moving stuff around in the Aussie section because there was other Aussie news, but we'll stick with the Bondi stuff at the start. Federal Police confirms it's been tasked as a flying hit squad to target hate speech because, of course, that was the problem. The problem is, 15 people were murdered by words.
Essentially, the National Security Investigations teams are a flying squad of hate disruptors who focus on high harm, high impact, politically motivated violence, communal violence, and hate crimes that don't meet the threshold for terrorism investigations, but that we know drive fear and division. This is all about stopping hate and division earlier and well before it leads to violence. So far, this crack squad has charged 14 individuals across 13 investigations, and of those, 4 individuals across 4 operations were charged for offences relating to anti-Semitism. The teams were responsible for a recent week-long national blitz on the distribution and display of prohibited symbols, and for charging a passenger who only this week allegedly threatened violence toward a member of the Jewish community on a flight from Bali to Sydney. The announcement today to boost the numbers of our hate disruptors, as well as planned changes to lower the threshold for hate speech, will make it easier for the AFP to take action quicker. It could be the difference between us just knocking on a door to warn an individual to an individual being placed in handcuffs.
Well, you come knock on my door and you're not going to arrest me, you're going to get fucking hate coming from me. So.
You're going to get some hurty words.
Yeah.
Fuck you! Get the fuck out!
It's basically, if you got a warrant, no. Are you handing me? Are you going to arrest me? No. Then fuck off. I don't give a shit what you have to say.
It really is only a matter of time before we import the non-crime hate incidents.
Oh, well, she says we're going to do it. Oh, we're going to knock on your door to give you a warning. It's like, I don't need a warning from you cunts.
Well, yeah. If it's but that's the thing. Official warnings have power.
Do they?
Yeah.
You've been officially warned that what you did was not a crime.
It's marked down, like it goes on. It's treated as like
on your permanent record.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Despite what everybody in school tells you, you do have the permanent record exists.
Oh no! A warning is going to really blemish my already not clean record. Oh no!
We joke, but it does fuck people in the UK because the non-crime hate incidents, they don't even have to visit you. You don't have to be told. It's simply, oh well, you get someone complained, and now you've got this thing on your record that says the police think you're a terrorist, or you use the wrong pronoun, and now you can't work with children anymore. Like there's plenty of like absolutely ridiculous fucking laws in the UK that we'll bring here. I guarantee. Like I could feel it. I could feel it in the air. It's coming.
Victoria's the ones that are going to bring him in first.
Oh yeah, they're going to spearhead that shit.
They're going to say to England, "Hold my beer." That's what's going to happen. And be like, let's just import them all and even more of those laws. Let's ramp them up a little bit more.
Like I know we joke about like, oh look, they're going to come for us eventually, but like yada yada. But it really, it's not a joke anymore. Like they're already trying to well, Victoria. Here's the thing in Victoria. Here's what Victoria's doing.
Under Victoria's civil anti-vilification scheme, which starts in 2026, the speaker of a vilifying statement generally needs to be identifiable to be held to be held accountable. We recognise that this could protect cowards who hide behind anonymous profiles to spread hate and stoke fear. That's why Victoria will spearhead new laws to hold social media companies and anonymous users to account, and will appoint a respected jurist to unlock the legislative path forward.
Yeah, so anonymity's gone. At least in Victoria. Well, I guess that's why RC's not here. You got 3 days, bro. But that's where we're headed. It's looking pretty fucking bleak.
Well, do you think that under Trump we can apply for asylum in America?
No. Trump's no asylum for anybody.
Well, that sucks.
So he only recognises white South Africans. Now I can put on an accent. I think it's quite good.
I'm white.
And I'm white.
Does that count?
I'm white and I'm half Dutch, so I'm halfway there. Yeah, they might try, that is right, Costi. They might try and silence us, but they can't change what we think. But I mean,
but
they don't need to change what we think. They just need us to shut up. So, lawmakers are now banning public displays of Islamist flags and extreme symbols after the Bondi Beach Islamic terrorist attack, along with chants of globalised the Intifada. How about deport them from your country and halt migration? these do look like Australian trees.
Yeah. I need to channel my inner Scotsman and get a bagpipe.
And get a what? Sorry.
Get a bagpipe.
Yep, that's right. White woke Australian stand-up comedian Vanessa Larry Michelle has just blamed the Islamist terror attack on Jews celebrating Hanukkah at Bondi Beach on gender. Another useful fucking idiot infected with the woke mind virus. What the fuck?
Is it just me, or is it weird that everyone in Australia right now, or lots of people in Australia right now, are arguing over race and religion and immigration to do with the Bondi shooting, but yet not one person has mentioned gender? Because correct me if I'm wrong, but was that not just two dudes unable to regulate their emotions, so they became violent in order to feel power and control? Is that not what this is? Again? So you can look up all the evidence you like.
Yes, idiot. The root cause is that they're men. Fucking. I don't understand why men want to take women's rights away. Why would you want women to not have the vote? Because we've experienced you now. Michael Roberts says, question time I asked. The government-wide refugee program seems to favour cultures that struggle to integrate while ignoring persecuted Christians. People who share similar values to ours are being slaughtered right now.
Roberts. Thank you, President. My question is to the Minister representing the Minister for Home Affairs, Senator Watt. Minister, regarding humanitarian visas, in the 2024-25 financial year or the 2024 calendar year, what are the top 5 countries of origin of refugees to which your government granted humanitarian visas?
Thank you, Senator Roberts. Minister Watt.
Thanks, President. Thanks, Senator Roberts. I don't have that level of detail with me, but happy to come back to you on notice.
Thank you, Minister. Senator Roberts, first supplementary.
Minister, in that period, how many refugee visas were granted overall in the period, and how many of those were issued to Nigerian Christians and South African farmers?
Thank you, Senator Roberts. Minister Watt.
Again, I'll come back to you on notice.
Senator Roberts.
Oh, fucking pointless.
Keep going.
Roberts, second supplementary.
Thank you, President. Minister, Islamic cultures and cultures foreign to Australia need a lot of work to integrate into our country. Yet your government's refugee program disproportionately favours Islamic and foreign cultures over Christians who have a similar culture to Australia's.
But see, you can easily make the argument that, look, 2% of Australia's population is Muslim. It's not foreign to Australia.
Minister, why does your government's refugee program deliberately exclude Christians who are being slaughtered as we speak?
Thank you, Senator Roberts. Minister Watt.
Well, Senator Roberts, I'm not quite sure that you're telling the truth there. I have said that I will come back to you on notice with the facts, but Australia has had a non-discriminatory immigration policy for many decades, which has been supported up until now, at least, by the Liberal Party. I'm not quite sure what their position is on these matters these days, but we remain proudly in support of a non-discriminatory migration policy, and it will remain that way under Labor as long as we're in government.
Senator.
I'm not sure your facts are right, but they're wrong.
Yeah. I don't see a solution to any of this.
Deport them?
No. Yeah, obviously. I see things that can be done, but there's no solution because government, both sides won't do shit. So
yeah, they're both pussies.
So Labor actively courts them. So does the Liberal Party. Like, don't pretend that they don't fucking try to do exactly the same thing.
And we don't have a Trump or a Farage.
Yeah. And everybody's like, oh, it's a coup. Pauline Hanson. No, bro, no. Pauline Hanson is a threat to the Liberal Party, but she's not going to be Prime Minister. The system doesn't work that way.
Australians are too laid back to want to take on the burden of personal security. They want the government to do it.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's
I'll give
what
up
makes
freedom
Australia
for
so
freedom.
fucking insufferable. We're just unbelievably lazy.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to this stuff, we're just unengaged.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we all vote because we have to, but nobody gives a shit about it. Nobody cares enough to learn about it. So, I think this stuff will radicalize a lot of kids. I know, like, because obviously it was Christmas, so I saw like the kids came over for Christmas, and I was talking to my son about all this stuff, and he was outraged. Like, he brought it up. He's like, "You believe they're making, like, you can't even say, like, globalize the infantata." I'm like, I said it's intifada, but still. Infantata. But yeah, this is gonna radicalize kids. Like, if you're under the age of 30, this is gonna fucking piss you off.
You think it's
Because it
gonna
really
radicalise
does feel
towards
like it's
Islam
one
or
way.
against the government.
Well, it's going to radicalize people against the government. So, in both directions, the left and the right.
I don't hate that.
Oh no, I don't hate that either. And there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with radicalization that, like, itself. It just means thinking differently to orthodoxy. And I mean, well, and that's fine. Like, there's no problem thinking differently to orthodoxy.
Problem
Sometimes
is that
a lot of times
old
it's required.
Old fogies in Canberra are going to throw laws out there that will stop them from being radicalized.
Like this. So this is the Terrorism and Other Legislations Amendment Bill 2025. So this is from the Free Speech Union of Australia. They've gone through and picked out all the lovely bits. First part of the bill is performative. It creates an offence of displaying, quote, prohibited terrorist organisation symbols, but that's already unlawful under the Commonwealth Criminal Code under Section 82HA. In practice, it doesn't change anything. Next part of the bill amends the Firearms Act, which the one which concerns us is limitation of appeal rights, with the right to review before NCAT removed for most decisions, including a long list. See our screenshot.
That's pretty messed up. Like,
yeah.
you should be able to appeal almost everything.
Yeah.
Like, until it gets to
And for the
High
most
Court
part,
in
you
Australia,
can.
Supreme
That's what the
Court.
Administrative Appeals Tribunal's for. Like any administrative decision made by the government can be appealed to the Administrative Appeals Tribunal.
Unless they tell us we can't.
Unless the law says you can't, which is ridiculous. The
Which then,
refusal
instead of
of or
going through
failure by...
administrative,
So,
other courts then, doesn't
so
it?
these are the decisions that aren't eligible for review.
Okay.
So the refusal or failure by the Commissioner to issue a licence or permit other than a permit for prohibited firearms to the person. A condition imposed by the Commissioner on a licence or permit issued to the person. The revocation of a licence or permit issued to the person other than a revocation on the basis of the holder. The permit is subject to a firearms prohibition order, an apprehended violence order, or a serious domestic abuse prevention order. The refusal of or failure by the Commissioner to register a firearm. The cancellation of the registration of a firearm by the Commissioner. So all of these things can no longer be appealed.
So basically, they're not going to give out any more licenses, and they're going to revoke all of them.
I think it's
That's
going to be
basically-
incredibly difficult to get a license if you don't already have one.
And you can't appeal it. It's like, why don't I have a license? Because we don't want you to have one.
Well, because we
I'm
said.
gonna appeal to who?
Yeah, well, because we
There's
said.
no appeal. Yeah, because we don't
The
like.
irony is that it was always because we said. Because the fit and proper person test is ambiguous.
Now it's just going to be, now you can't appeal it.
And, like, speaking of the fit and proper person test, a hate preacher with a gun license. Imagine my shock. Controversial Islamic preacher Wissam Haddad, with links to alleged Bondi shooter, holds a gun license. The preacher was previously sued over anti-Semitic comments after the October 7th attacks. Controversial Islamic. I think this is the guy who actually challenged the federal government to deport him. I may be wrong. He's a jihad preacher who delivers lectures at Sydney's Al Medina Dawah Centre, which has been forced to close due to unauthorised operations. The council has basically pulled out all the stops to shut it down. I think they said something about parking, like, it's like a parking permission issue, so they shut down the building.
Oh, so the council had more power than the federal fucking government.
To do that stuff, yeah. Well, they were just willing to do it. 7 News can reveal Haddad holds a current firearms license in New South Wales. He's been linked historically to 24-year-old Naveed Akram, who's one of the shooters. There were suspected links to Islamic extremists in Sydney into the Al Madina Dawah Centre, where Akram was reportedly a worshipper.
Okay, so him being linked to Naveed, that to me, there's no guilt.
It should have been cancelled 15 minutes after all this shit happened.
Well, the fact
police should have been visiting his house, going, "Okay, we've determined that you're no longer a fit and proper person."
To the Islamic extremist through the mosque, that is concerning. But just because he knows some guy who lost his shit and decided to shoot up people, I don't think guilt of association is an issue.
No, but my thing is, like I don't agree with it, but the law basically allows that to happen. Even before all this.
Yeah.
The law allowed it to happen, and it has happened on many occasions.
Yeah, so how many white people have lost it because, like you said last week, some motorcycle enthusiast moved in next door and you've lost all your guns because you're no longer fit. But this guy gets to keep it because, well, he's Muslim. We can't be racist.
Yeah. Okay, so it was shut down because it was operating as an unauthorized prayer hall when it was only approved as a medical center.
Okay.
That is a way to do that. Costy's saying that was a short stream. What the hell? God damn it. Let me check YouTube Studio. What the hell? Content? Live?
No, you're not live. It's 24 minutes.
The hell?
We've just been sitting here talking to each other for...
No, it's on...
On YouTube, it's not.
Should be on Rumble. What the hell?
No.
Sending
Rumble.
data. Let me toggle it off. Then toggle it back on again. That's weird. Offline. What the hell? Edit. One second. Let me just fucking try and fix this up.
Episode 169.5.
Pardon. Save. An error occurred. Please try again later. The anti-free speech laws have gone too far. They've took you down. Dude, what the hell's going on? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, it just ended.
There's no notification. Okay, I'm live again. Allegedly. What is that? It says we're live again.
Yeah, it's live.
That was weird as hell, man. Let me just check the fucking settings on this. Not made for kids. Monetization's turned off. Yeah. No different than normal. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was weird as hell. Shut it down indeed, yeah. Oy vey. They're talking about laws. Oh my god. Anyway.
But it's not actually showing up on your page as a new stream. What is there?
It is live.
Yeah, no, I've got
if
the
I
stream.
go to live, I think there's 2 entries there. They're both called the same.
Well, for me, it's only showing one, and that's the one that's finished.
That's fucking weird. What, in 169 episodes, nice. Never happened. Look, that's never happened. I've fucked shit up before. Like, I've streamed to nothing for like half an hour, but it's never just stopped. It's the Jews, yeah. Lol. And it's obviously the Victorians. Anyway, back to what I was saying. The problem is New South Wales Police could de facto stop someone having a firearm, and unless that person can afford an appeal to a court, they cannot realistically challenge it. So if New South Wales Police remove someone's guns for political speech, it would be very hard to challenge. Given some people depend on a firearms license for their livelihood, the chilling effect is most concerning. Of course, the people subject to that chilling effect are mostly in rural areas and unlikely to be New South Wales Labor supporters. Well, yes. Yeah. I think I said it last week. Fundamentally, they don't like guns, and they don't like the people who like guns. It's the same in the US. Like, it is exactly the same in the US. They like the people who hate guns don't like guns, and they don't like the people who like guns. They just don't like them at all as people. They're not worthy of the rights afforded to them by the Constitution. Third aspect is the limitation on public assembly. There must be a terrorism declaration. Hopefully that is rare. But when one has been made, then in effect the police can ban protests anywhere they wish in New South Wales if the police minister agrees. The test is laughably broad, and it is quote satisfied the holding of public assemblies in the area to which the declaration applies would be likely to cause a reasonable person to fear. So, likely to cause a reasonable person to fear harassment, intimidation, or violence for the person's safety, or is a risk to the community safety, including the safety of participants in public assemblies in the area. So, and they've already basically said that it'll be extended. It's going to be extended the full 90 days. It's going to be the entirety of the summer, which I think I said when they were talking about this. I said it'll be a max of 90 days, and they'll use it for like fully this time. They'll keep kicking the can until their new legislation doesn't allow them to do it. One imagines after any terrorist incident, there will be some risk to community safety in respect of any public assembly. The truth is that public assemblies always carry some risk. If there's a special risk of terrorist act, one might understand, but in those cases, the public would disband anyway. Whilst this would not limit all protests, public assembly permit is not required for every protest. Yes, if you have less than 5 people, it's not doesn't require a permit. So if you're having a family gathering, police can arrest you.
Like you're all sitting around this table eating chicken. You're on
having a
arrest.
legal protest.
Wait, what?
No, you'd be eating. You're eating pork. You're eating pork. Yeah. It's clearly a political gathering.
Motivated.
That's right.
So every protest just has to have clusters of 5 people.
Clusters of 4 people. Yeah.
4 people.
You can still be given a move along order, but still.
Separate into 4s. Come on, everybody. This is not a protest.
COVID protest. They're all 6 feet apart. Whilst this was not limited, we'll be running MPs and MLCs. That's going to do nothing. So
MPs and MLCs. Oh, right.
Members of Parliament and members of the Legislative Council.
I thought you said we'll be running, not writing.
I'll be running to them as well. There will also be new hate crime laws.
Yay!
So anti-speech laws. And of course, because Islamic extremist terrorists murdered Jews on a beach in Bondi, the federal government is going to target the National Socialist Network.
And finally, on listing prohibited hate organisations. I've spoken before about my disgust for a very long time at organisations like Hizb ut-Tahrir and the National Socialist Network, otherwise known as the neo-Nazis. These organisations, for a long time, have been able to take hate right to the threshold without using the words violence and escape any further terrorist listing. We will be establishing a new form of listing for those who do not meet the terrorist organisations, of being able to prescribe organisations. I'm asking my department, as the drafting is done, to check it against previous behaviour of Hizb ut-Tahrir and the National Socialist Network. Their behaviour needs to be unacceptable. Their behaviour needs to be unlawful. Their behaviour needs to be enough that we can prescribe the organisation and prohibit their activity in Australia.
So yes, where the federal government, I guess, is implementing a prescription system like the UK.
And the tag will be big bad meanies that we don't like.
Yeah, is radical Islam the greatest domestic security threat that Australia faces? Tony Burke, no. And Tony Burke, neo-Nazis. Look, I'm not going to wait for the National Socialist Network because, well, they are Nazis. And look, here's what to hear. Yeah, absolutely. Fuck those guys off. They should have been fucked off the entire time. Anybody connected to the Muslim Brotherhood should be fucking, like, prescribed in Australia. Because the Muslim Brotherhood is the political wing of Islam, of radical Islam. So...
The government will work every day to protect Jewish Australians, to protect
Not
the
any other
fundamental
Australian,
right as Australians that they have to be proud of who they are, to practice their faith, to educate their children, and to engage in Australian society in the fullest way possible. We're not going to let the ISIS...
There are about 120,000 Jewish people in Australia.
What about the other 27 million?
Like, it's not a difficult job to protect 120,000 people, bro. Like,
inspired terrorists win. We won't let them
well,
divide
apparently it
our
is.
society.
Well, you know what they
and
could
we'll
do?
get through this together.
They could do what they do whenever a larger group of people are surrounding a smaller group of people in public, and just tell the smaller group of people to leave.
That's exactly right.
Let's just be like, okay, well, we want to protect you, Jews. Get out. They could do that. That'd protect them.
I do think what all of this shit is leading to, and this is going to sound like a conspiracy theory.
I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying that
I'm
that
not
would
saying
be
they should either,
consistent
no.
with the police of what they would do.
Yeah,
Instead of protecting the smaller group, they protect the bigger group. From
Well,
the
that's
small
it.
group.
We saw it during the protests after October 7th. The one guy would show up with an Israeli flag, and he'd be public order acted out of it.
Yeah, it's time to move on.
It's like, oh yeah, you're a threat. You're a threat to the people. It's like, dude, he's flying a flag.
Yeah.
Like, I get he's there to make a point, but you just made his point for him. Again, I'm going to put on Thermo's going to put on his tinfoil hat.
Thermo Jones.
If I didn't know any better, I would swear that Israel's very, Bibi Netanyahu, because saying Israel is it's a monolith. I think Netanyahu is perfectly happy with all this anti-Semitism. I think his ultimate goal is that every Jew returns to Israel. Or leaves wherever returns to Israel. Well, yeah, I guess it is called the right of return. Every Jew comes back. Because part of a lot of the end times stuff is that all the Jews end up in one place. So it's part of apocalyptic, what's it called? It's part of Jewish end times theology. It's part of Christian end times theology. It's even part of fucking. It's even part of Islamic end times theology.
But then wouldn't that be a bad idea to put all the Jews in one spot?
Yeah, I think that's the Cooker Thermo segment. Yeah, that's right.
So that the Indians or the Pakistanis could steal a nuke and just drop it on Israel and be like, see, they're all gone now, bye.
Yeah, this and this, but I'm saying...
Having half the Jews in the world, in America, actually protects the Jewish population.
Yeah.
Because which shithole, backwards, third world country is going to drop a nuke on the States and kill every Jew? None.
Yeah.
There is none.
Look,
putting them all in Israel is probably the dumbest thing you could do.
Look, if the trajectory continues, I do think a lot of Jews will make that choice
to go home.
To go home, yeah.
Home.
To go and live in Israel, just because it's quote unquote safer. Because realistically, it's not safer. But you are surrounded by soldiers. There's soldiers on every there's someone who is in the military on every corner, and off-duty soldiers carry carry their rifles with them. So,
and
that's why there's all those photos of people like walking in the streets, open carrying like M4s.
And how many Jews don't go back to Israel and do their 4 years and then go to wherever they're from?
Well, yeah, plenty of Jews don't do that. So,
well, there's still enough of them.
So
do it. So
yeah, there isn't an Iron Dome in Australia. Yeah, well, that's true, but also it's not necessary in Australia. So,
yeah, what's the closest Islamic State to us?
Indonesia.
How far away is that?
Probably
From Brisbane.
From Brisbane. I was going to say from the coast, probably 600 nautical miles.
From Brisbane, from Perth, from Sydney, from Melbourne.
From Perth, 3,000 k's. From Brisbane, 5,000 k's.
And how many Jews are going to get a kill if they drop a couple of ICBMs?
Well, it's not going to Well, they're not going to do that. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, there's really no point in sending missiles to Australia from Indonesia. Yeah. It makes zero sense.
Look, realistically, there shouldn't be anybody who isn't safe in Australia.
Yeah.
So, but unfortunately, through complacency, we have spent the last 25 years importing people who hate us. So,
you know who I blame?
George W. Bush.
White liberal women.
Awfuls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But an Iron Dome wouldn't have protected Bondi.
No, of course. Of course not.
No.
Taiwan Terror unsealed photos and videos capture alleged 2-month plot of Bondi shooters. It took them 2 months to plan to stand on a bridge and shoot at people.
Well, you gotta practice having all that ammunition.
Yeah. It was October this year that accused mass murderers Naveed and Sajid Akram, son and his father, appeared to ramp up their plans for their terrorist attack. It was then that they booked their Airbnb in southwest Sydney for the first 3 weeks of December, court documents allege, and filmed themselves firing shotguns and rehearsing tactics in the country. Here's them leaving men carrying items from their Camp C accommodation. So here's them leaving their Airbnb. It was also in October that they recorded videos of themselves in front of an image of an Islamic State flag with 4 long-arm guns with ammunition rounds hanging on the wood paneling wall behind them. In that video, Naveed appears to recite a passage from the Quran in Arabic. Then in English, both men allegedly talk about their motivation for the Bondi attacks and condemn the acts of Zionists.
Does it say what their motivations were?
If they're talking about Zionists, they were killing Jews. Like, it was about Israel. It's always about fucking Israel.
Well, so that's them scoping it out.
Yeah, they scoped it out 2 days before.
Okay.
So,
how did it say how far away the Airbnb was?
It was in Campsie, which is southwest Sydney. So how far from Campsie? Maps. Fuck. Just take me to the fucking maps.
Southwest Sydney.
Campsie directions to Bondi Beach. Bondi Beach.
Brighton Avenue.
32 minutes by road.
What? They didn't want to pony up for one that was a little closer.
Yeah, you'd think they'd get something in Bondi. Expensive though.
What? Who gives a shit? You're gonna die.
Well, that's the thing. Like, so they lived out at what was it? Fucking.
So I'm saying, how much further was it to drive from their house, or do they not want anyone?
Like, it's probably an hour from their house, so they saved themselves half an hour. Plus, they were organising in a location that was not their home.
Yeah.
So I mean, it
makes sense to have like a separate building to do that stuff, but you'd think it'd be like, oh yeah, we're walking distance, or we're 10-minute drive away. So if shit goes wrong, or we Deadpool it and forget the fucking guns, we can drive home real easy and pick them up.
Yeah. Let me see. Where? MC. New South Wales. I wonder if we can, we got April. Try those 2 days. Search. Looks like there's none in Campsie. Everybody who had an Airbnb in Campsie's like, nope, closed.
Let's just take that off the market for a while. Oh shit, there's articles.
I have no idea what happened. It just cut me off. No idea.
The age verification glitched.
Age verification glitch, yeah. Albo found the button. Yes, welcome back.
Yeah, I was wondering why the
there's
last
literally no Airbnbs in Campsie.
I was wondering, like, oh, okay, Cossie's gone quiet.
That one's in Canterbury. Well, it
Well,
says
look,
it's
at
Canterbury,
look
but
at the massive price difference: 455 versus 76.
that's a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, and what's the 76? Is that like a
Place to stay. 1 bedroom, 1 bed.
wow? Okay.
Convenience with a view, sunrise suite, 1 bedroom, queen bed.
All right,
Yeah,
so how much are they in Bondi?
Let's see.
Or around Bondi?
You could have got this one, $162. Yeah, see, that's a room.
Yeah, you want the whole.
You want the whole thing.
Like I said, if you're going into this, you're going in knowing
You don't want an apartment because
too many people around.
Too many people around you, like your neighbours are right on top of you. So you want something freestanding.
But still, you're going to go into this
room.
knowing
That's another
you know-
apartment. That's probably why I went to Campsie. Inner West is a bit closer.
But what about that
Bondi
147 down the bottom?
174.
174. That's a
Right.
room.
You got thermo disease. I do the same thing.
I saw 174. I just said the wrong numbers. So
Yeah, no, I did the same thing. 327. It's a view studio. Yeah, I'd say they wanted a quiet place where they could organise, do their prayers. So yeah, I don't think it wasn't my internet hiccuping because I stayed connected and the Rumble stream stayed the same. So
yeah,
it's just
Rumble's still up. There must have been a connection between
YouTube. Just hated me.
YouTube and.
So yeah, they court release photos. So here's them leaving their bright. Oh, there's the actual address. 103 Brighton Avenue.
They may have actually scoured for the best place where they could park close to the house and have cover so that no one could look in and see what they're doing.
Yeah, well, apparently they took out the guns in the middle of the night, like early morning on the Sunday, and put them in the car.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, they didn't. It's not like they parked right next to it.
Cops have it so fucking easy. There's so many license plate scanners. They can literally just put in the license plate number and it'll just pop up all the...
Here's 500 photos.
Yeah, all the times
Any
it's been
kind of
spotted.
kilometre.
Yeah. I thought this was interesting. So they had the 2 pipe bombs that they threw that failed to detonate.
Yeah.
They also had this thing in the back of the car, which looks like a toolbox. A toolbox with a loaf of bread attached.
A loaf.
Which was another, a damper roll attached. All taped up with like string. I don't know if this was meant to cause fear, or if it was actually a valid device. The pipe bombs were active. They just failed to detonate. So, and there's their ISIS flag.
Did they say why they failed to detonate?
No, they didn't elaborate. So, But I mean, a pipe bomb, man. You just have the fucking. You have a fuse. You light the fuse. You throw it. Fuse burns down.
Goes pop.
Hits the gunpowder. That's it.
Yeah.
Like overpressure destroys the vessel and launches everything in every direction. Like pipe bombs are real easy to fucking make. Everybody pretends it's like this. Oh, he made a fucking pipe bomb. Oh my god. How could he have possibly known how to make that? Like, really?
No, there was a kid in Ipswich, like a decade ago, maybe a bit more, who was playing with sparklers and accidentally turned a homemade Roman candle into a pipe bomb and blew his hand off.
Yeah.
Both of them. And everyone was all, oh my god, this is so bad and let's help him out. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't the dad light it?
Yeah.
Why did the kid light it?
Like, just looking at this, like, this is, you make this at Bunnings in a couple of hours. Like, a trip to Bunnings and you've got everything you need.
Yeah, and you buy a handful.
That actually looks like a sparkler.
So don't actually look at what you're doing.
Like this down here actually looks like a sparkler.
Yeah.
That they've just not fed it in properly.
Mm.
He was sparkled to death. Yes, he was. Like, this one looks dodgy as fuck.
Yeah, what
They've
is
like
that?
tied it together with rubber bands.
No. No, yes, do that. Use rubber bands.
Yes, please, always do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Use rubber bands. 'cause
When you're
then
making
it'll work
pipe bombs, use rubber bands. You
Mhm.
fucking
That's
idiots.
completely. Yes, that's how you do it.
Documents leave many questions unanswered, such as how they were radicalized. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea how they were radicalized.
It was all the right wing Nazis that.
Yeah,
radicalized
it was the National Socialist Network that did it. You think it might have been the thousands of fucking hate preachers that are just out there?
No, but that's racist, Thermo.
That's
and
right,
very
yeah.
Islamophobic.
According to the fact sheet, they had look how they fucking used. They amassed 6 guns. They amassed 6 guns. Jesus Christ, my
I
God!
could legitimately borrow 6 guns from people. It's not. That's not amassing. That's oh my God.
I want to know what the other 2 were, because they only took 2 shotguns and a rifle. What were the others?
Including 2 single barrel.
They'd made 3 pipe bombs, 1 tennis ball bomb, and a large IED.
What? Okay, is a tennis ball bomb something that you make in a tennis ball?
Yeah, I'd say you just pack ball bearings and your choose your own explosive into a tennis ball. Like, you slice the tennis ball and sorry, this might land in. You take a tennis ball and you stuff it with stuff. Okay, so
How many lists are we trying to get on them?
all of them. All of them. I'm gonna have the federal police on my door one day going, hello. Yes. We've been going through your transcripts.
Yeah, you know.
Do not try this at home.
You know you're going to be in trouble when they knock on your door and they're like, Thermo? Ah, fuck.
Never heard of him.
Who?
Never heard of him. Naveen Akram rents 2. So they rented 2 rooms at room 2. Oh shit! They rented room 2. So it was a room. Well, that's just lazy. They could have gotten closer. Right. Let's have a look at the property info. That has 2 rooms. That has 5 bedrooms. How? Show me this floor plan. What the hell?
Ah. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then 5.
This is a study. It's
Yeah,
not
well,
closed off. That's 1 bedroom. And a teenage retreat.
5.
So was no one else here?
Mustn't have been. Well, or they got up at, stupid AM. Or the people they were living and staying with were either blind as fuck and had no idea, or they were like, oh, that can't be what we think it is. We're just being racist. Because I can imagine people being like, oh, that looks like a firearm. And then, no, sorry, not people, leftists. That's not a firearm. You racist. You need to unlearn your privilege or some bullshit.
Yeah.
And then be like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Besides, you don't want to call the cops because they'll just put their knee on their neck. And then we'll have our own George Floyd.
So in late October, they recorded themselves practicing with shotguns at a bush property, presumably in country New South Wales. Just give the photos to autists; they'll find it. Akram recorded a video message in a wood-panelled room reciting a passage from the Quran and speaking in English about their motives for the Bondi attack, condemning Zionists. Early in November, the Akrams visited Davao City in the Philippines, staying in the GV hotel for 4 weeks. Sajid visited a gun shop, but otherwise the pair rarely leave their room. November 28, pair returned to Australia. Early December, the Akrams told Naveed's mother, Sajid's wife, that they are on a fishing trip in southern New South Wales, calling her from a payphone.
November 28 is when they got back to Australia. So
Yeah.
they planned this. Like, come back and then do it.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Wow.
Naveed and Sajid, well, they booked this Airbnb for 3 weeks. For the first 3 weeks of December. Naveed and Sajid do a reconnaissance. Look, I'm gonna say it. If you've got an Airbnb and some people with Arabic sounding last names are renting your property, you're gonna be thinking again.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, well, hold on a minute.
Why do you want my place for 3 weeks? This is an overnight place.
Yeah. Naveed is set to do a reconnaissance trip to Bondi Beach on the Friday, scouting the location of the attack between 9:20 and 10 p.m. At 2:16 a.m., they leave the Campsie address carrying bulk items wrapped in blankets which police suspect to be weapons. That's a pretty good suspicion. How funny. It's Campsie. It's inner west. How funny would it be if they got robbed? The car got broken into and the guns got stolen. What were you doing at the Airbnb with your guns? Why did they leave an ISIS flag behind?
Why have we got this drawing of Bondi Beach and a bridge?
What's this box in the back that's got tape all over it and wires coming out of it? So at 5:09 p.m., gunmen seen leaving the Airbnb before driving towards Bondi in Naveed's car. And arrange IS flags in the boot of the car before driving away. So they park in Ocean Street, Woollahra, and arrange IS flags in the boot of the car before driving away.
So a completely different street.
They arrive in Archer Park, Bondi Beach, drape ISIS flags in front and rear windshields of car because they didn't want the car to get too hot. Remove 3 firearms and the shooting begins. Gunmen throw pipe bombs and tennis ball bombs towards the crowd. 15 people die, further 40 are injured. Both Akrams are shot, Sajid fatally. Later that evening, Naveed tells Harold her son is on a fishing trip, and a mob assembles at their Bonnyrigg home after his driver's license is shared widely online. That is still wild, so fucking wild to me that his driver's license, someone got his driver's license and then sent it out to the fucking internet. That was just like, what the fuck?
How far is that Bonnie wherever?
Bonnyrigg?
No, up, keep going. Woollahra. From because they went
Ocean Street,
from the Airbnb to Woollahra and then to Bondi. Like, why do they need to fuck around with the IS flags, in there?
Maybe this is where they got it from. Oh, it's Double Bay. Like,
how far away is that?
Double Bay. This is like a rich as fuck area. Like, this is right. This is inner west.
Okay.
Inner west.
Inner west.
Sorry, inner east.
Okay, I was gonna. Yeah.
Like eastern suburbs, like rich as fuck area. Double Bay, Bellevue Hill, like Bondi Junction, Bondi, like all these places. These are upmarket areas. Like the further you go here, the more expensive it gets. But
I'm
Bellevue
just
Hills
wondering why they
pretty.
would stop there.
Yeah.
And why they stopped there to rearrange a fucking flag in their boot.
Also, if I go directions and I go Campsie, if I spell Campsie right, I Campsie to Ocean Street, Sydney. Add a destination to Bondi Beach. Like it's an odd part. Like I guess it's not too odd.
Well, take
like yes, if you were just going to Bondi Beach. Yeah, it's the same path.
Okay, so it's not like they would have gone south.
Yeah,
and then
it's
come
the
up.
same path. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's essentially on the way.
Yeah. So they've stopped. So they've gone down Ocean Road on their way to Bondi and stopped. They've skipped Oxford Street because it's too gay.
Oh wait, Dad, wait. We haven't
Wait,
organised
Dad,
the
Dad.
flags in the boot.
We need to pull over and organise the flags. So they pull over on Ocean Street in Willara, so down here. Just before they get to Bondi Junction, and then they get on here, and then they end up over here. So they're about 30 minutes away. So let me look at the timeline. So they leave the Airbnb at 5 p.m. An hour later, they park in Ocean Street. So it took them an hour to travel a distance that usually would take. Well, I guess they went to the fucking center of the city. Yeah, that makes sense.
At that early in the morning.
Sunday after? No, this is in the evening.
Oh, in the PM.
5:58 p.m.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So Sunday's pretty quiet in the city, but it's still Sydney. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that makes sense.
And then
there's their gay little
45
homemade
minutes-
flag.
45 minutes later, they park it. Okay.
Okay, so police raid the Brighton Campsie, find weapons parts, a shotgun, a rifle, and a suspected IED, among other evidence.
Wait, they raided the Airbnb.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So they made their own Islamic State flags.
Yeah, I was going to say that flag
fucking
was
hell!
Someone
with a 3D printer, they had printed parts of a shotgun speed loader. Well, kiss goodbye to 3D printing.
Faggots.
They had a wooden homemade firearm and a longbow with 12 arrows. Oh my god! You're gonna have to fucking have a license for a longbow now. So, yeah, they drove to. Yeah, so these guys literally went to where they were gonna do it. Were like over there, like scoping it out. Like fucking hell. Like there were so many opportunities for people to go, hang on a minute. They also found 3 copies of the Quran. One with dog-eared pages and another with highlighted passages. We have no idea what radicalized them.
like I said, it's the right wing.
Obviously, the National Socialists, yeah.
Yeah, which is why we got to ban them too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that, but if I'm gonna not live in a free country, then I'm perfectly fine with people I don't like being banned.
Yeah.
So, I don't agree with it. I wish I lived in a free country where you couldn't ban people like that. But if I'm going to live in a country where you can, I want my enemies to be banned.
Fair enough.
It's not inconsistent with my worldview. I'm just being a realist. A new threat by a Sydney-based Islamist. Keep away from Bondi Beach.
Please keep away from Bondi Beach. We've had enough. You know what? We'll do that the moment you.
So what did the post say? Please keep away from Bondi Beach. We've had enough. Stay in Parramatta, Auburn, or the west. Keep out of our CBD in the east. Yeah, muzzos, keep out of there.
Please keep away from Bondi Beach. We've had enough. You know what? We'll do that the moment you keep out of Palestine, Afghanistan, Syria, Iraq, Lebanon, Libya, Algeria, Bosnia, Sudan, Somalia. When you stay out of our countries, stay out of Asia, stay out of the Middle East, stay out of Africa. All right, stay out of our countries because we've had enough.
Proposition accepted. Proposition accepted. We will stay out of those places, but you guys all have to fucking go back. Deal. Fucking deal.
I accept.
Yeah, I accept your terms.
Wait,
why doesn't he go back to those
though.
countries since he says those are his countries? Yeah, his countries.
I didn't mean it like that though, bro.
Yeah, no, not applying to me. Like, silly clowns. Sydney Morning Herald tried to publish a feel-good opinion piece today about a moderate Muslim leader heading out to Bondi Beach to hug everyone and promote peace. We immediately found a sermon he delivered on October 7th saying, I will make jihad.
What do you expect me to do? I am going to stand tall and I'm going to resist and make jihad.
I just love that these guys fucking keep telling on themselves. They're like, oh no, we're religion of peace. Religion of peace, bro. Totally religion of peace. Oh, that one should be in the UK news. Where was it? I had there was another one. But there were. I thought this one was very interesting. Drew Pavlo again wanted this one out. This is an imam in Brisbane.
I'm living in this
Sorry, I don't know why Brisbane has a D at the end. Brisbane.
country, and don't call me a sellout.
Sellout.
A lot of people say, oh, this imam is speaking like this. He's a sellout. He's sucking up. We use these words, sucking up. Let's go to, I'm talking about my country, Pakistan, where I was brought up. I was born in England. And we're going to end up, it's food for thought. Pakistan is a Muslim country. Yeah, Muslim country, Muslims, not Islamic, Muslim. Not Islamic, but Muslim country. Muslims everywhere.
Is there a difference?
There are certain people that are not of the same faith. Certain people that are not of the same faith. If anyone from their community that they don't approve of does something similar to this, what took place in Bondi Beach, what would the Muslims in Pakistan do to that community? What would we do as Muslims to that community in Pakistan? I'm talking about my country, in Pakistan, to that community that will say, we have nothing to do with this. It's these two monsters that did it in the name of our faith, but we do not approve of it. No one will listen. We will burn their houses. We will murder every person. And it's not, I'm not saying this out of emotion. This has happened. How beautiful these people are. We are minority. Two monsters from our faith, they committed this crime. We cannot deny it. Still we are walking. Still we are talking. Still we are doing our business. Do give credit to the Australian family for that. Do give credit to the Islamic, to the Australian family. Our mosques are open. We're praying Jumu'ah. Let's pray to Allah Almighty that Allah Almighty allow this country to blossom further. And all these elements that violate the human dignity and takreem and ihtiram, may it be Muslim or non-Muslim, Allah Almighty eradicate. We cannot allow compromise on this topic because it is detrimental to the image of Islam. Can I get a nod? Is that true? Do you believe in that? So let's pray for this. Let's work for this. If you know anyone in your halqa that has these sentiments, please speak to him. Please speak to her. If you don't speak and we brush it under the carpet, there'll be another monster that will come out. And how many monsters will be tolerated? How many monsters will be tolerated? This is what we need to think about. Allah Almighty guide us. أقول قولي هذا أستغفر الله لي ولكم ولسائر المسلمين فاستغفر. I'm living in this.
Yes, if
So
a bunch
he's
of
not
Christians
wrong. He's
decided
not
to
wrong.
Take out Muslims in Pakistan, those Christians would all be dead.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That is exactly right.
And that is half the problem with the West, is they tolerate intolerance.
Yeah, no, well, we tolerate people who want us dead.
Yeah.
They don't fuck around about it. Like they say it outright. Like this person posted this week that they expect the world to worship at the altar of their Holocaust while they commit a literal genocide and gaslight us all. I pointed out, if a Western nation wanted to wipe out a people, there would be nothing you could do to stop us. People who hate us would do well to remember that they continue to exist by our grace alone.
Yeah.
Which is basically what this Imam is saying.
Yeah, he's saying be
thankful,
be happy,
be thankful that the people in this country
have not slit your throat,
are not burning mosques and like murdering Muslims.
Yeah,
and
because
I am
exactly what we would have
100%
done
against that ever happening.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot think of this. I could not think of a number of terrorist acts that would need to take place for me to justify that. Like, it would have to be hourly. The Muslims in Australia would have to be in open revolt, like armed to the teeth and attempting to overthrow the government before I would be like, okay, yep, kill them all.
Yeah.
Like, even now, the most radical position is remigration.
Yeah, send them to their home.
Like,
wherever they
you
want.
got to go back.
Yeah.
You got to go back. I don't care where you're born. You go back. You go back to wherever it is your family came from. You get put in a Muslim country. If you don't like it here, you get out. You get out. And if you don't want to leave of your own accord, we will take you out.
Now do that in Trump's voice.
You got to go back. You got to go back. You can't stay here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You got to go to a Muslim country. And if you don't want to leave, or you want to leave of your own accord, then we got to take you out. So this was the organizer of a very small event that was, the police are like, oh, this is an illegal gathering.
So why hold this event today, particularly on today of all days? Yeah, so it's a reactionary event from the Bondi terrorist attack, so that's why we're having it now. We couldn't really postpone it because, well, no one expected a terrorist attack to happen in Bondi last week, so it's a reactionary event, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What are your thoughts on the turnout today?
Well, I think there were reasonably small numbers because people are really scared. Also, the media and the police came out saying that it was an unauthorised event, which wasn't true, and it kind of scared people even more to come. I think that there are probably 50 people at home for every one person that turned up, and the speeches were fire, and I think they'll go viral online. So it's not so much about the attendance on the day, it's about the message getting into people's homes, and we can do that through the internet at the moment, which is great.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Which is what they want to stop. Like, fundamentally. Like, the government, even if they don't want to stop it, they want to, at the very least, they want to control it.
Yeah.
They want to be able to say, no, not that one.
Yeah, but she's smiling and nodding, like, yeah, I agree with you, and she's gonna walk away, and she's already got a narrative in her head how she's gonna rewrite this racist bitch up.
Oh yeah.
What do you think, well, as the organiser of this event, what's your biggest concern? Well, I'm part of a team, just to put it out there. My biggest concern is, the government not putting us first, and that really goes across a range of issues, from mass immigration to net zero to everyday situations like this, where, we do have an increase in extremism, Islam in this country, and they don't talk about it, they don't make policy changes, and we just want to feel heard. And unfortunately, protesting at the moment is the only thing that we know what to do. The election's every 3 years. They beg for our vote for like 2 months leading up to the election, and then they don't listen to us. So We don't really want to march either. We don't want to protest. It takes us time and money, just like it takes the resources of the taxpayers. We don't want to be doing it, but we don't know what else to do with it.
Are you against immigration?
I'm against mass immigration that isn't vetted properly, and I'm also against criminals not being deported back to their country when they rape people and when they kill people and when they wave terrorist flags. I think those people should be deported immediately, and I think if they're an Australian citizen, they should be put in prison, because actually there are laws already in place for the government to do that. For example, they recently deported the South African Nazi guy, which I agree with, by the way, but on the same token, someone who's waving an ISIS flag on the Harbour Bridge should also be deported if they're not an Australian citizen. So I do feel like there's two-tier policing. So no, I'm not against mass immigration whatsoever. My parents are immigrants, and all of my brothers and sisters are immigrants. I'm the only Australian born here. No one questions that because I'm white, but I am also part of an immigration family, and so I think immigration can be a lovely thing, but it needs to be monitored, and the government needs to be putting some boundaries on it, I would say.
On that, and it's something that I've seen online, people in your comments saying, it's a question a few people are asking, are you racist?
Am I racist? Well, we had, oh my goodness, how many different races did we have speaking today? We had an African guy, we had an Iranian guy, we had 2 Iranian guys, we had Jewish people. So, you know, if you have to ask that question, you're really just not looking, you're not opening your eyes. And this is a term that's been used to discredit people, and I understand, but it's losing its flavour, just like Islamophobia is losing its flavour. That doesn't exist anymore, because this is actually a real threat. It's not Islamophobia if you're afraid of terrorists who just kill people in your country.
Fair enough. Thank you so much, Monica. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
What flavour? What flavour is Islamophobia, do you think?
And how much of that was broadcast?
Are you racist? No, we're not. Tambola says, happy last pre-stream of the year. Oh, yes, indeed. This will probably be our last one. I don't plan on doing a New Year's Eve one. I plan on having a quiet New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
So, anyway, it has already begun, the crackdown. Pro-Palestinian Martin Thomas Glynn was charged after allegedly posting support for the Bondi terrorists who murdered 15 innocent people in Hanukkah celebration. Police raided his home and found Hamas and a Hezbollah terrorist flag. I have a lot of asterisks for this. 6 rifles. He was a licensed firearm owner. Bomb-making lists. And notebooks filled with anti-Semitic hate.
Wait. I'm going to need to rearrange my Bunnings lists so that they don't look like lists like that.
So here's an actual article about it. Bomb-making list at guns, terrorist flags found at home of WA man accused of praising Bondi attack.
Now, how many other flags did this guy have? He had
so he had a Hezbollah and a Hamas flag. He had 38 other flags.
See, him
that
having
were
those
that
two
were
flags
not related
are not
to
a red,
Hezbollah
are
and
not
Hamas.
a red flag to me. Like, if he's just like, I collect flags. Okay. Yeah. I good for you. I don't care about that. But, you know, he had these 2 very radical flags. Yeah, he also had...
He allegedly, so a court was told on today, that's some good editing, the Nightly. Officers from the State Security Investigation Group raided the Yangebup home of Martin Thomas Glynn, who allegedly posted messages online in support of the Bondi terror attacks on Tuesday as part of Operation Dalewood, which was launched after the worst yada yada yada. Police says 39-year-old's property in Perth South allegedly found 3 terrorist flags, including the Hezbollah and Hamas flag, 6 registered rifles, a flick knife, not a flick knife, 4,000 rounds of ammunition. My God, he could have killed millions. And a handwritten notebook containing anti-Semitic references and others to Hitler. The notebook was named Ideology, Views, Insights, and Political Ideas, and allegedly also made references to the Holocaust, including quotes that Jews have always been scum. We don't want them near us or our family, the court heard. I'm very disturbed at the idea of someone's personal writings being submitted to the court as evidence against them. Like, that's pretty fucked up.
Before they've actually committed a crime.
Like, that is the level of thought crime. And look, he has committed a crime. It's like the
Yeah, but
using
it's
a
not like-
carriage because this is using a use of a carriage service to menace her or harass.
What did he say though?
It varies. So I've seen a few posts from him, but here's what prosecutors told the court. So this is the offending post. So he says, I just want to say I, Marty Thomas Glynn, 100% support the New South Wales shooters' right to self-defense against Jews and all future Jews. He allegedly wrote in a social media post. If you think this is an outrage, show me a single day where Jews killed less than 10 Palestinians. I stand by this and everything I saw. What did they expect if they killed 500,000 Palestinians?
Oh no, he was an edgy boy.
Number one, this is so beyond the incorrect as to be fucking retarded. It's something like 80,000 Palestinians total over the 2 years. And that's according to the Hamas Ministry of Health. So
Nothing he said there is menacing.
well, yeah, that's
He's just
exactly
being
right.
edgy. Like, okay, I don't agree with it, but he shouldn't have been arrested for that.
Hours later, Mr. Glynn posted a message: delete me, unfriendly, don't call me, I don't care. If you actively support genocide in your religion, what the fuck did you think would happen? Go ahead and hate me. I dare you to give me a single shred of evidence to call me a liar. Mr. Glynn, who suffers from depression and anxiety, represented himself in court.
Well, there's a mistake.
It's a magistrate's court. So he told Magistrate Benjamin Tyers that he had a collection of about 50 flags, none of which were on display. The flags were not in display. They were packed away in a box. Same as the stickers. They came with the flags and they were in a separate box. The stickers weren't on anything. He said he'd been opinionated about the war in Gaza, but was hoping to raise the hypocrisy by creating the Instagram post. When 15 people die in Australia, it's a massacre, but when 500 people die in Palestine, it's a ceasefire, he said. 39-year-old said he was a doomsday prepper and that the alleged bomb-making material was actually fire starters used to ignite his fire pit.
Oh, shit.
I have no intention to buy anything. I haven't sought anything. I don't intend to harm anyone. He added that his handwritten notebooks were just my thoughts about the genocide in Palestine, and that he had ideas for a business and a political party. Well, that's not happening. The notebook helps me get my ideas off my chest. I keep it to myself. My neighbours hardly know me. I've never had any issues with the law before yesterday. I'm not a violent person. I'm quite the opposite, I believe. Magistrate Tyers refused bail and said Mr. Glynn was a danger to the community, adding there was a strong prosecution case because of his online activity. This is serious offending, particularly in light of recent events, he said. There's nothing illegal or unnecessarily improper with supporting the Palestinian cause. One is entitled to that view. What is not proper is posting online comments supporting a massacre of innocent civilians despite your support to the Palestinian cause. I just gotta fucking say, the balls on this magistrate to say that so if you were out there supporting it, so say that it is a genocide, say that like Israel is murdering kids every day and killing thousands and it's intentional and it's a genocide and you're happy with it. There are people online, absolutely, who say they're happy with it. Are they going to be visited by the police? When will they be visited by the police?
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to fucking happen. And look, this guy, I probably, like, if I met this guy, I'd fucking hate this prick.
Yeah.
Because number one, he sounds like a fucking uneducated moron who's just lapped up fucking hours and hours of fucking propaganda.
And rage bait.
Rage bait from fucking Instagram. Yeah. So I'm not surprised. But this guy should be back at home. Like, if you're concerned about him and he's a threat, take his fucking guns. Take his fucking guns. Don't fucking hold him in.
Psych ward him.
They're
like,
fucking
okay.
holding him on remand for a thought crime. Oh, he made a naughty post. The concern of the court is the cache of firearms, so take them away.
And his quote-unquote
He's going to be held in custody until the 3rd of February.
Jesus Christ. Oh, so they're going to fuck his life up completely because he can't work. Yeah. Because he's behind bars, and what's going to happen to the rest of his life? His house, his mortgage, his rent, whatever. Like,
and in this case, the process is the punishment.
Yeah. And,
So
it's just going to radicalize him even fucking more. And how many other people are going to read this?
Charging him with?
And how many other people are going to read this and know about the situation and be like, no, fuck this, and be even more radicalized?
Well, this plays into the notion that Jews control everything, because look at how the response is when something happens to Jews or you say something against Jews. That means war. Like, it's fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's not like they're doing anything to quell the arguments that Jews control everything.
So, like, stop making me defend these fucking people.
And what is he, a fiery?
It looks like he was, yeah. Senator Babbitt, who's a retard. I stand by everything. What do they expect? Executed search warrant at Glenn's home, and he's currently in custody. What's that say? Something network. I don't think it's NBN.
It looked like the picture on the thing before was better.
It's a
quality.
Fire truck there.
Oh no,
They blocked the fucking. Oh god. Oh, they're endorsing it. Fucking ridiculous. Hang on, let me find that article. You're supposed to link to the fucking article, you dipshit. West Australian government man charged over anti-Semitic posts. What charge? Oh, okay, here we go. So he's been charged with the following offences. Conduct intended to racially harass.
What race?
Jews.
Jews aren't a race. Fuck them.
Jews are a race, but still.
Are they?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a crime. And
no,
it's clearly not intended to racially harass. Carried or possession. Oh, it's the flick knife.
Well, okay. Okay, fair enough.
So the flick knife is the prohibited weapon, guaranteed.
Firearms and related in common.
He failed to store them. The ammunition was stored correctly. Or he had the gun out when the police arrived.
Well, so you can't even clean your firearms?
Not when the police are there. These are... That's the thing. They can charge you with whatever the fuck they like. Whether they can actually get a conviction is the other thing.
Yeah, but the fact that he is... he's going to be behind bars for a month because of no words on the internet and carrying a flick knife.
Avi Yemeni says, why did Ralph Babbitt leave out the worst parts? Maybe because the media left out the worst parts, if this is what you're saying. He didn't just post offensive comments, he posted support for killing all Jews. What the fuck? I've not seen evidence of that. Like, if someone has evidence of that, they need to fucking show that. Why are you defending woke retard? Senator with pronouns of the I think any woke. So here's his Instagram here. Optimistically pessimistic, life is not like... Dude, 732 followers on Instagram. Like, seriously? That is whose doors you're kicking in? Meanwhile, hate preachers are spewing it to thousands of people.
Oh, they've got to justify their new crack team.
Like, and this is in West Australia. Literally on the other side of the fucking country.
How many Jews are in Western Australia?
Probably 5. Like, that's fucking ridiculous, man. Where was the 9 story? Perth mine worker. Well, I hope he saved his money.
Wow.
A Yangebutt man will spend Christmas behind bars, accused of making anti-Semitic comments online following the Bondi terrorist attack. Police tipped off by a concerned member of the public, authorities raiding his home, saying they uncovered guns, ammunition and materials related to bomb making.
An everyday suburban home, an everyday man. But behind closed doors, Martin Glynn is accused of spreading hate.
We're going to take swift action because we don't want a repeat of Bondi here in Western Australia.
Police alerted by a member of the public who noticed an alarming Instagram post. The 39-year-old allegedly sharing support of the Bondi shooters, as well as several offensive comments about the Jewish community, prompting a raid of his Yangebup home.
We are very concerned about what we have seized from his home address.
Uncovering 6 rifles he was licensed to own, 4,000 rounds of ammunition, materials that could be made into a bomb, as well as flags relating to terrorist groups.
For what we can see in our data here in WA, we have no record of concern of this individual.
Representing himself in court today, Martin Glynn says he didn't intend to harm anyone, explaining he's a doomsday prepper. Bail was denied and he'll be back in court in February. Authorities thanking the public for their role in combating a potential threat.
You had someone who saw something online which disturbed them, which worried them. They made a report.
The government confident this isn't a sign of more to come.
The situation in Western Australia is different. We haven't seen the types of protests and the types of activities that have been occurring in other states.
Investigations are ongoing, with police currently pouring through Glynn's electronic devices. They have not ruled out the possibility of further charges.
We have exceptionally strong laws here in Western Australia under the racial vilification laws. Exceptionally strong.
Sean Lindsay, 9 News.
Yeah, well, that's pretty fucking obvious.
Who did he vilify?
Jews, apparently. You should have to the law should require you vilify an actual fucking person.
Yeah.
Just fucking absurd.
Like, okay, I understand the knife, right? You're not allowed the knife. Don't have the fucking knife. It sucks, but whatever. But
yeah,
an improper storage of whatever. Okay, that's fair enough. But the rest of it, behind bars for a month because of it. That's just bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, sure, you've got 2 choices. You either stay behind bars or you pay us $1,000 and we put an ankle monitor on you, so we know where you are every single moment. Man, I would find that $1,000.
Numbered acts. Conduct intended to racially harass. Conduct intended to incite racial animosity. Conduct likely to incite racial animosity or racist harassment. Intended to racially harass. Any person who engages in conduct other than in private, by which the person intends to harass a racial group or person intends to harass a racial group or person as a member of a racial group.
Thought crime.
Is guilty of a crime and liable to imprisonment for 5 years.
What crime?
Summary conviction penalty, imprisonment for 2 years or a fine of $24,000. Conduct likely to racially harass, 3 years. 3 years in fucking prison. Possession of material for display with intent to racially harass.
5 years.
5 years.
So
possessing written or pictorial material that is threatening or abusive, intending the material to be displayed whether by that person or another person, and intends to display the material to harass a racial group or a person as a member of the racial group, is guilty of a crime and liable to imprisonment for 5 years.
Hang on, wouldn't that go against...
If you owned a copy of Mein Kampf,
yeah,
I could make the case that you've just fucking broken that law.
Except wouldn't that go against political speech laws?
I guess, but good luck getting the fucking High Court to actually get to you. Belief as to an existence or membership of a racial... For the purpose of proceeding for an offence under the sections, it does not matter whether a group or of persons was a racial group or whether a person was a member of a racial group, as long as the accused person believed at the time of the alleged offence that the group was a racial group or that the person was a member of the racial group. So if you believe it's a racial group, it's a racial group.
Oh, so I'm good.
No, it doesn't. If it is a racial group, you're not good. If you believe it's a racial group, you're still not good. It's meant to fucking include Muslims. That line includes Muslims. Because Muslims aren't a race. Muslims are a religion. But because they can say, oh, you believed Muslims were a racial group, that means you violated this law. Motherfuckers, man. This is insane. This is absolutely fucking insane. Meanwhile, Auckland man.
You know what? Every 20 years, every single fucking law in Australia should be dissolved and start again. Every single one of them, and you have to fucking vote on them. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
Auckland man caught with footage of ISIS beheadings, murders, terror group promo material. I saw New Zealanders arguing about this online. It says a Pukekohe man found in possession of extremist Islamic content, including beheadings and terror attacks in Europe, has failed in his bid to secure a discharge without conviction. His application for permanent anonymity was granted. It's a Pajit. So all the New Zealanders are very annoyed because it says an Auckland man or a man from Pukekohe, but it's actually an Indian guy. And of course, his identity is permanently suppressed. So, a British man has had his visa cancelled by Immigration Minister Tony Burke after being charged for allegedly espousing pro-Nazi ideology on X and possessing a sword with swastika symbology. He's probably got the Nazi sword that what's his name has, fucking the Turk. Hassan. You know how Hassan's got that Nazi sword?
Okay.
Hassan. Nazi sword. I'm going to show you. Images. God damn it. Oh.
So, what if I may or may not have, say, some memorabilia that was brought home from when my granddad may or may not have served in the Australian Army during World War II? Would that be a problem?
The normal. I want the normal. This one. The normal one without the. This one's sicker. Wait, that's a little sus. That's questionable.
It's got like the Nazi symbol on the hilt. I wonder if that's what he's got. The man 43 has been in Australia for 15 years, has an Australian wife and a 14-year-old son, and has been a permanent resident since 2013. He was supposed to have his case heard in court in January, but has been put in immigration detention instead and is awaiting deportation. I thought that story was interesting, even though it's from the Notice News. So I'm sure it's missing some stuff. Because for the contrast of this one, rapist attacks 26 women, kids, and keeps his visa. So a serial rapist who assaulted 26 women and children kept his visa as a result of Andrew Giles' catastrophic push to give more leniency to foreign-born criminals within Australia, as the embattled immigration minister scrambles to review the dozens of deportations cancelled as a result of his policy. And here it is. So he is Charles William Davidson. He was born in 1950 in Scotland. He had offended from 2003 until 2015 for a total of 59 crimes against 26 different victims, both adults and children. One sentencing judge ruled the likelihood of deportation upon release warranted early parole eligibility.
What?
Rap sheet. March 2nd, 2018, Brisbane District Court. 1 count of rape, 18 counts of sexual assault. May 6th, 2021, Brisbane District Court. 7 counts of rape, 3 counts of indecent treatment of children under 16, and 30 counts of sexual assault.
Hang on, go back. Early parole because of the possibility of him being deported. That should be conditional.
Yeah.
If you don't get deported,
you go back to prison. Yeah. According to the so AAT restores visa on February 14th, 2024, ruling, quote, Davidson's ties with his immediate family members in Australia are very strong, and that those ties militate in favour of the allocation of a very heavy level of weight in favour of Davidson's pursuit of this primary consideration.
Back to jail.
So, well, he served his time because, of course, we don't punish rapists properly. So yeah, he's allowed to stay because, you know, he's close with his family members.
Oh, is that all it takes?
Meanwhile, man with Australian wife and Australian child deported for hurty words. Oh, and possessing a knife, a sword with swastika symbology. Like, is anybody else fucking out? Like, is it just me? Like, look, I think if he's espousing Nazi stuff, okay, fuck him. But I mean, if you're gonna deport this guy who has a 14-year-old Australian citizen and a wife, and you're not gonna deport this guy for the same, like, just what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we even doing?
You know what that says to me? That says
we don't want Nazis, but we're perfectly happy with rapists.
Yeah, Australia accepts rapists who come in, which is why we get all these Pajeets and Pakistanis and all these other people who decide that, oh, I'm allowed to finger random women at the beach because it's my culture. And when you get yelled at by people, you're the victim. And then you go to court over it and, the judge just pats you on the head and says, no, it's okay. It's part of his culture. He didn't know best. Like,
he didn't know any better.
You know that rape culture that feminists were screaming about 15 years ago? Yeah, this is the rape culture they're talking about.
Yeah.
Because our government lets it fucking happen. We can't keep you in jail any longer, but you don't fucking get to be here. Fuck off.
Like, I'm a loss for words for these fucking people. Like, like, what are we even doing? Like, we aren't a serious country. We really aren't.
Does Anthony Albanese give a shit about the population?
I honestly don't know anymore. Like, I thought this was interesting too. Like, so he did this interview a few days before the Bondi shooting.
We need to continue to address Islamophobia wherever we see it, wherever we see any discrimination against any group, and particularly a targeting of groups. We have seen a rise of neo-Nazis that is just, quite shocking. You know, you and I have been around a while. The idea that 20 years ago, if you had said to me that people would openly, without masks or anything, be dressed in black outside Parliament House in Victoria.
As someone who dresses in black, fuck you, Albo.
Okay,
we didn't do nothing wrong.
Don't know, legitimate.
I'm literally wearing black right now.
Yeah, me too. Legitimate question though: who would you be more likely to stand next to? A genuine neo-Nazi who hates everyone, or a Muslim who has a bomb vest on?
Can I drag the Nazi over to the guy with the bomb vest?
Sure. If that works for you.
like, what a question. Like,
who's more likely to hate Australia? Is basically what I'm getting at.
I guess the better question is, who would you feel safer with?
Yeah.
A room full of the national, like a meeting of the National Socialist Network, or a meeting of Hizbut Tahrir's most radical followers.
Yeah.
Like, I would obviously feel safer in the National Socialist meeting because I'm a white guy. So, that doesn't make the National Socialists great people. So, but I understand what you're saying. Like when it comes to threats of violence, the National Socialist Network is not exactly high on my list of people to worry about. I don't like them. I have called them out for being dickheads.
Do they even like get into fights with people anymore?
I think they got into fights with like Antifa a couple of times.
No, I mean,
at which point can they both lose? Like,
do they go out and bash a bunch of Packies? Or
no,
Indians,
that's like a fucking 80s thing.
Yeah, so it's not like they're still a threat. Like, yes, they're shitheads.
Like our neo-Nazis are milquetoast nowadays. They just march around with their stupid little flag to try and.
Are our radical Islamists milquetoast?
Well, clearly no.
So, see, that's what I'm saying though. I'd be more concerned about radical Islamists than.
Of course, this whole idea that the far right is what we need to worry about. The far right, the far right, the far right. It's the Nazis that. The Nazis can't get their shit together. They're a bunch of fucking clowns.
But Homo, everything's
the
far
the
right.
Islamists have shown that the Islamists that this is the thing that the Nazis in Australia do not have. The Islamists can operate in the open. Everybody hates. The only people who don't like the National Socialists are other National Socialists.
You know why the Islamists can operate in the open?
Because we're captured by fucking like PC bullshit.
Yes, the awfuls. That's what it comes down to.
Because if we criticize Islam, that means we're criticizing all Arabs. When it's not the fucking case.
Wow.
Like I'm a huge critic of the faith. I've said many times it needs to reform, but it is incapable of reform. So I don't know I don't know how to fix it. Well, I do know how to fix it, but
now let's explore why it's incapable of reform.
Well, it's incapable of reform because it's one of the few religions that demands the death of apostates. So if Martin Luther were a Muslim, he would have been executed before. He would have been executed after nailing his demands to the fucking church door. So.
And not by the CIA.
No, I don't mean Martin Luther King. I mean Martin Luther, founder of Protestantism.
Oh.
My sweet summer child.
Or in New South Wales is quite shocking. We need to address that. There's a range of things that are contributing to that. Social media is one of it. People think they can say whatever they like anonymously online. Some of the hate.
Yes, I can. Fuck you, Albo.
Which is being propagated as well. But I'm optimistic. I think overwhelmingly Australians want to get on.
The piss, yeah. So yeah, this was like the week before. And he's like talking about Islamophobia and people and communities being targeted. Well, what communities were you talking about, Albo? I have a feeling it wasn't the Jewish community you were thinking of at the time. He got hit up over this protest video that was on Sky.
Old footage has surfaced of Prime Minister Anthony Albanese.
It is obviously him, like he can't deny it.
He's at a pro-Palestinian rally. Earlier in his parliamentary career, Sky News Australia host Shari Markson revealed the clip last night. In the grainy video, Mr Albanese can be seen protesting against Israel's occupation of Palestine next to a sign that reads, "Stop the Israeli slaughter, free Palestine now." Mr Albanese also used a microphone to condemn the Israeli military.
Children throwing rocks with helicopter gunships, with tanks and with missiles.
Okay, cool. Left-wing member of parliament criticises Israel. News at 11. But yeah,
wet too, by the way.
Yeah, like people. How do fucking people not know this? The left hate Israel. They always have.
And the Jews keep voting for him.
The left cannot fucking stand Israel. And nobody should be surprised by this. If it is, and if it is a revelation to any of you, I apologize. I should have mentioned it earlier. But Anthony Albanese is from the left of the left-wing party. Like, he's from the left wing of the Labour Party. Like, so he's a lefty. So of course, he's got a fucking he's had an axe to grind with Israel. He probably still does.
You just can't say it because that'd tank
That's right.
his career.
Prime Minister, there's footage going around of what looks like you on a microphone at an anti-Israeli rally back when you were at university, to use a term coined by your new mate.
That's not the footage. That's not in university. Like, that's him fucking probably in 20 years ago.
President Donald Trump. Is that fake news? Is it you or is it a doppelganger?
I have no idea.
You've never seen it?
No, well, you've just asked me about something that you're not showing me, so...
Oh, I beg your pardon. It's been on... I would have thought someone would have shown it to you between...
Well, if it's this video, then you didn't even get it right, because you said it's in university, and the footage clearly refers to him as a fucking member of parliament.
She said,
dumb bitch.
She said he was on a university, not at university.
Now,
like at a university.
Prime Minister, there's footage going around of what looks like you on a microphone at an anti-Israeli rally back when you were at university.
Okay.
When you were at university.
To use a term coined by your new mate, President.
Like, and look, if you're a journalist and you're going to ask someone a question about footage, like, it's tough to fucking disagree with Albo in this thing, and not to stand for Albo because he is starting to fucking really fuck me off. But if you're going to say, hey, was this you? You got to show them the fucking video. You can't just say, oh, hey, there's this video floating around. Is it you? Like, what? Like, you can't just go, was this you? And not show them the video?
Yeah.
It'd be like someone accusing me of something and saying, oh, you said on your show, blah, 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 blah. And I'd be like, what? Maybe. Like, show me. Like, do you have that clip?
Where's the timestamp?
Where's the timestamp? When did I say that? Okay, well, I don't remember saying that. Maybe I did. I say a lot of shit. I have 169 episodes of my show that goes for, on average, 6 hours. Actually, no, on average, it's probably about 5 hours.
Yeah.
So, and I talk for most of it. Jesus. I don't know why this fucking thing's exhausting. Try sitting in, oh, you just sit in a chair. Yeah, and I talk for 6 hours straight.
Would Jesus being mocked in the Mardi Gras be considered hate speech and captured by this law?
It should.
Mrs. MacArthur, well, I don't. Is your Jesus? What attributes does the Jesus that you're referring to have? Like it's just it's a ridiculous situation that you're putting. You're making a mockery of this legislation. And I find your question really offensive.
So this is Jacqueline Symes, the Labor Attorney General in Victoria, who has just passed hate speech and social cohesion laws.
This must be an old video because it's just passed. This was in April. First protections against hate speech for vulnerable groups. This is how they fucking do it. I know we can't have hate speech laws for everybody. We've got to limit it to vulnerable groups because God forbid we allow like white people to be we make it hate speech to call someone a cracker.
Yeah, imagine a white person using this against some minority in Australia.
Yeah.
Like, we can't have that.
Yeah, someone calls you a mayo monkey or a white cockroach.
To protect, not Christians, the Greens even inserted a Sam Kerr clause so that, you know, if you're racist to a white taxi driver, you'll get off scot-free. Make no mistake, this radical left bill is about going after your free speech and mine. All because we've offended one of the left's protected groups. But if they do this to Jesus or mock Christians, well, that's okay. This is what the radical left does. Labor goes to church in election time, but once in government, they ban prayer. They introduce abortion up to birth. They support biological men in our girls' sports. If you're sick of the radical left controlling the agenda on everything from speech to abortion to our children, follow along, because we need to speak up.
Yes, you need to speak up and do absolutely nothing. Professor of Law, Rhodes Scholar, number 5, banned from SA Parliament. Okay. No plans to do anything. Anyway, that's enough about that. I have random Australian news stuff to finish off this section. Unprecedented petrol price hike for Queensland drivers before Christmas, slammed by the RACQ. Is it going to play? Is it going to play?
That's roadside assistance for the Americans.
Yes. The Royal Automotive Club of Queensland?
Yeah, RACV in Victoria.
Victoria. We don't have...
NRMA
the National Road and Motorists Association.
Yeah, in New South Wales. And what is it, AA? AAA?
It's AAA in the US,
States?
yeah, the American Automotive Association.
Yeah, same concept.
Yeah. Queensland Motorists about being slammed at the browser as petrol prices are jacked up across the state. About 30% of the state's retailers have pushed up prices, with some in Brisbane selling fuel for up to $2.16 per litre. Fucking ouch.
Ouch. I posted a screenshot of, I think it was a BP that was like 260 something, wasn't it? Maybe it was 216.
There's like a federal scheme fuel check. Oh, that's in New South Wales. Block. Stop sending me notifications. So let's go. 2250. Doxed. Lower Mangrove.
Data point.
No fuel stations found. There's no fuel station. All right, we'll just do Gosford then.
Devon brings it up. Oh, that one's right next to my... Oh, shit.
Gosford. Search. So at United Petroleum Wyoming, you can get E10 for $1.55.
No, take E10 out of it. E10's shit. Like, it's not worth it.
All right, actual petrol, 95 octane.
91.
91. 1 second. I have to step away for a second.
All right. So, yeah. I'd say I'm the captain now, but I can't exactly control anything. So there is that.
Sorry, my youngest just saying goodbye.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It wasn't police at the door, don't worry.
It was 2:15 at a Caltex, and around the corner it was 159.9 and 158.9. Yeah,
Wait,
three different locations.
Did it drop out again?
Yep. Maybe. I've got the spinning circle of death.
Seriously? It still says we're live.
Nope. Thanks for watching.
God damn it!
8 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's just gone processing or getting in shortly. What the hell? It still says streaming in Thingo. No, if I hit the button, it goes to the... Why is this happening today? The hell is going on? And it's rock solid on Rumbles. Let me toggle it off,
issue.
and then on again.
Part 3.
Stream details were updated for channel. All right, let's go refresh. That is absolutely fucking nuts. I don't know why this keeps happening. Sending data. Come on.
Have you got any warnings from YouTube?
No, nothing. No notifications at all.
Is there a YouTube outage?
Now it says streaming again, so there should be a third fucking live stream called the pre-stream. Holy shit! Yeah, it is. What is going on?
Yep.
I mean, the good thing is I can go as long as I like now because it keeps fucking restarting. Jesus Christ! What the hell?
Pardue? You need to change that one, don't you?
I'll have to update them all. Like, what the hell is going on? Okay, so there's one person watching on YouTube.
That'd be me.
This is like, yeah. I will pause while everybody tries to find the fucking link again. Jesus, what the hell? I should change it. Yeah, that can't be Pardue. That's gonna be Partres. Yeah, I know, right? E. Cameron really has it in for me today. And all we were talking about was petrol. Fucking Aussie News is going to take 8 hours because I keep getting disconnected. I'm not seeing any errors from like Restream. I'm not seeing any errors on YouTube. It's just dropping out. And it's not me. Like, it's not my internet. I'm literally just fucking connected. Like, rock solid, no problem at all. So weird. So weird. Thank you all for sticking around. I know it's annoying. Jesus. Anyway, let's move on from fuel. Stag Emissions won't be rushed on. I don't want to do fucking more of that stuff. Police searching for a high-risk suspect in Brisbane's south side. Oh, goddamn you, Facebook.
Breaking news and an unfolding police operation. Let's go to Rachel Baxter. Rachel, Pol Air is searching for a man.
I'm on a list. They're fucking playing whack-a-mole. They're like, he's streaming again! He can say, oh, hey, Thermo didn't get arrested and decided to stream tonight. I hope you guys aren't getting, like, 3 notifications. Like, at least it's going to fix any notification issues.
Yeah, that's right, Sam. Good evening. We understand police are right now looking for a high-risk suspect in what's thought to be a stolen vehicle. Police say it's been seen driving dangerously through a number of suburbs on Brisbane's south side today. The search is happening both on the ground and in the air. We've seen marked police vehicles scouring the Inala area this afternoon, while Pol Air has been in the skies over Archerfield and Inala for...
Okay, cool. What's this one?
There has been a major breach of security at a South East Queensland Police Service facility. Pat Heaney's in the newsroom with the details. Pat, this isn't the first time this has happened.
No, it's not, Alison. This is the second time in 2 months. Now, these breaches of security relate to some police officers on Tank Street in Brisbane City, where senior staff and some equipment are held. In early November, they were broken into and parts of police uniforms and some electronic devices were stolen. On Wednesday night last week, that happened again. 9 News understands that around midnight, one
police got robbed.
One person, a 21-year-old, broke into these offices, entered the lift and graffitied all over the walls. 9 News also understands that he entered those buildings using the same fire escape door that had been used in that prior breach of security. This time, though, this man, this 21-year-old, he was caught. He's been charged with willful damage and also entering a property with the intent to commit an offence. He'll face court in January. Alison?
Thanks, Pat.
Well, so someone in Queensland Police has been propping open the door, probably to nip out for a smoke, and forgetting to fucking close it. That's gold.
Well, tonight we can reveal the cause of an embarrassing education blunder that saw 140 ancient history students study the wrong subject for their exams. Garth Burley joins me in studio. Garth, how were students taught about the wrong Roman ruler?
Yeah, well, Georgie, this all boils down to 3 things: complacency, poor communication and curriculum knowledge gaps within history departments that saw 9 schools incorrectly teach Augustus instead of Julius Caesar. Now, this was the first time in 5 years the final exam topic was different. An investigation found the Curriculum Authority failed to properly relay this major change in memos to teachers, schools also weren't required to verify exactly what they were teaching was right. As a result, 2 QCAA board members have been sacked, including Teachers Union boss Cresta Richardson, who, as we know, has been locked in an ugly pay fight with the government. Clarity on the study stuff-up comes on a day when Year 12s discovered whether their hard work was enough to get into university. As the clock struck 11 in the Moffat household, nerves and anticipation gave way to a twin win.
I was bouncing off the walls.
Don't care. So this is Augustus. Like, who was before Augustus? His father was Julius. His adoptive father. Like, Christ. How did he fuck that up? Whatever. Police released CCTV of 4 people they're searching for over a brutal assault on a tourist at St Kilda Pier. A 34-year-old from Norway was bashed and had his phone tossed in the sea. The man, who suffered a broken arm, has since cancelled his plans for an Aussie Christmas and returned home. These are some of the perpetrators. I like how they blurred out everything except just her face. These are the types of people who, if I encountered them in public, I would know where they are at all times. Dude, that kid looks like if he spent any more than 10 minutes in the sun, he would burst into flames. Here's the assault taking place.
Good evening. A Norwegian tourist planning to spend Christmas in Melbourne has returned home after he was viciously assaulted by a gang of youths at St Kilda Pier. Investigators say the 34-year-old was falsely accused of taking photographs of people at the beach. Crime reporter Gillian Lantouris.
A stampede of teenage thugs, their target, this Norwegian tourist. The 34-year-old is pushed to the ground, kicked and punched repeatedly on St Kilda Pier. The ambush only comes to a stop when a woman intervenes.
Honestly, it's quite disgusting behaviour.
The violence has left the solo traveller with a broken arm and facial injuries.
The victim was accused of taking photos of people at the pier. During the course of the confrontation, he's shown his phone to the offenders, proven that he's not done it, and they proceeded to assault him.
Of the 8 responsible, police are hoping to identify these 4 youths over Thursday's attack and are asking for footage recorded by the sea of mobile phones to help with their investigation.
Particularly here at Victoria Police, we're so passionate about catching these offenders. This behaviour doesn't belong here.
The thugs.
That's right, these are white people committing crimes. They've got to go to fucking jail.
The victim's mobile phone and threw it into the water. He was planning on staying here in Melbourne for Christmas, but police say he moved back home to Norway out of fear of what happened.
To be confronted, particularly in the middle of the day, at 1 p.m. on a weekday with this kind of behaviour, he was just overwhelmed. He was so shocked.
The attack is just one example of why police and the Port Phillip Council are teaming up to bolster patrols along the bay as the temperature rises.
Whether you're local, whether you're further afield, to be respectful of...
Sweet merciful Christ. Costy. This is one of your mayors. Fucking hell.
The glass and alcohol bans are in place, and once again, be mindful of others as well.
Police tell you not.
I do appreciate. To be fair, a man wearing a pink shirt in public is sus. Meanwhile, the mayor of the town.
To be respectful of the glass and alcohol bans are in place.
Oh, that's too perfect. It's snowing in Tasmania this Christmas Day. The heart of the Aussie summer. There's neither weird nor evidence against the warming climate. Indeed, heavy snow fell in the black summer of 2019-2020 after our hottest, driest year on record. I don't know if there's any video. Oh, there's images, but I don't think there's any video. That sucks. But yes, it snows. It snows in summer. Yeah, it's Victoria. I know it's not your mayor, but yeah, That's yeah, Victoria is a failed state. Like that guy looked absolutely fucking ridiculous. Though I did appreciate the matchiness of it, that he's, you know, coordinated stuff. My wife always criticizes me for being too quote unquote matchy.
And it wasn't just basketballs hitting the court in Queensland last night, as hundreds of Brisbane Bullets fans joined in on a much-loved half-time tradition. Nearly 2,000 teddy bears raining from the stands at the Brisbane Entertainment Centre as part of the annual Teddy Toss.
Let them fly! It's raining teddies, Brisbane!
Now, just in time for Christmas, the stuffed toys are off to their forever homes, donated to the Salvation Army as a gift to children doing it tough. And it wasn't just...
That's nice. That's a nice story. Kmart is following Coles and Woolworths with controversial store feature causing frustration. They're going to add the automatic gates. Not dildos. Yes, not dildos. So yeah, you're going to be locked in. You have to prove you... Which... Kmart's weird. Kmart is like... what's a good like Kmart is like Target in the US, but our Kmart stores have all been like reorganized so that instead of having the gates at the entrance near the checkouts, like the entrance gates are over the side, and you queue up in the center of the fucking store to go through the checkouts, and then you just walk out. So these gates are just going to make it even more ridiculous. Usually they have someone standing at the door checking your receipt. I guess they didn't want to pay her. We had Kmart in the US. I thought it was different though, because Kmart here is like it's like Target in the US, and I wasn't sure if it was the same in the US.
Well, JB Hi-Fi is the same with the store layout. Like the registers are in the middle of the store,
and they have a security guard at the door. So
yeah. And last time the guy didn't even see my receipt because I put it in my pocket as I was walking out the door, right? And he's just like, "See," I'm like, "Bye." Just pick this fucking thing up.
Kmart, Target, and Walmart also are all basically the same format in the US. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, that's Aussie news for this year.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Epstein.
Okay.
Thomas Massey says he's preparing inherent contempt charges against Attorney General Pam Bondi for concealing the names of Jeffrey Epstein's clients who trafficked children. This is incorrect. If you've actually read the information, it's alleged co-conspirators, but okay.
What are you going to do about it to force them to comply? I mean, can you do anything?
Oh, absolutely. Look, people have talked about, and by the way, Todd Blanche is the face of this, but it's really the Attorney General's office, Pam Bondi, who is responsible. And there are several ways to get at this. Some take longer, some are shorter. The quickest way, and I think most expeditious way to get justice for these victims is to bring inherent contempt against Pam Bondi. And that doesn't require going through the courts. And give her, and basically Ro Khanna and I are talking about and drafting that right now.
So yeah, best of luck, because I'm pretty sure the Justice Department has to prosecute those. But anyway, breaking President Trump says Epstein files pictures with innocent people are potentially ruining reputations. Calls out Rep. Thomas Massey. I don't like the pictures with Bill Clinton being shown and other people being shown. I think it's a terrible thing. But you have other people who innocently met Jeffrey Epstein many years ago, highly respected bankers, lawyers, and they'll end up, because of guys like Massey, a lowlife, and polls down to 9%, a loser. He works with the Democrats. I actually threw Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago. Not very many people know this. Is there really a pressing national security rationale for not letting me see this? An uncensored version of this?
Clearly. Clearly, there is a national security issue.
I demand this be uncensored. Thomas Massey, get it done. 100% support uncensoring that particular image. Because fuck her.
Well, no, look, if it was a naked picture of her, I can understand why they would protect.
No, I don't care. She's a criminal.
Because then it sets a precedent like, oh, you're a criminal, so then we can leak your news.
Yes, absolutely. That is the precedent we should set. Like, what is it? Like, she gave him that photo. It says, happy birthday at Love Ghislaine. So.
Okay.
Bill Clinton's office has demanded full transparency.
What the Department of Justice has released so far and the manner in which they did so make one thing clear. Someone or something is being protected. We don't know whom, what, or why. We do know this. We need no such protection.
I'm doing the thumb thing at the same time.
Okay.
You don't know the thumb thing Bill Clinton does? Like where he holds his hand in a fist and then does like he's pressing a detonator when he makes a point? No one posted the actual files. Like no one posted the actual... Like I'm sure I posted a link to the... Like to someone going through the files. Now I need to go and find it. Hang on. Lobster Looker. Nick Monroe. There you are, buddy. Where is it? Here we go. Oh my god, I have to scroll a long way. Oh, so... My god, there's a fucking lot of images. Alright. Epstein Files drop at 3 today. So what do we got? The photos of his house, the Clinton in a dress picture. Yeah, that looks like someone who trades stocks. Actually, this looks like a security room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. There's an open rack there as well. Oh, we have Voss bottles at home. Large envelopes. Oh yeah, this is nice stationery cupboard. Look, they've got 3 copies of Fire and Fury. Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Clinton in a caricature in his toilet when he's in one of his bathrooms. And they're getting on a plane. Interesting.
Yay.
Picture of a redacted face in Epstein's lounge room. Okay. There's so many
I'm surprised they didn't redact tits on that picture.
You'd have to find them first. Black Boy Gorilla, Epstein's secret racist confirmed. Oh my god. Some of the, rich people can't decorate for shit. All Congress clothes should have full transparency. Random gong in a meeting room. How else do you bring the room to order? Or announce that dinner is served. First 100-ish images are a tour of one of Epstein's houses. We're still presumably at the New York one. It's just weird photos of things. Trying to develop a pace I want to take when I'm reviewing everything. Weird inside umbrella. What the hell?
Well, okay. Maybe. I can understand if, you are doing renovations and in another room and the stuff they're doing is causing stuff like dust to fall down. Fuck it, we'll just grab an umbrella.
He's very wealthy. I don't think that's happening. it's just stuff everywhere. Like, it's so fucking cluttered. Any interesting books there? High Crimes and Misdemeanors.
My Struggle.
Les Miserables.
I
think he is just fucking weird. He's a weird dude. But rich people aren't like they're not like us. They're not like us. Les Miserables. Who fucking gets the book? What's that? The Great Snoots?
What's wrong with the book?
The Great Shoes. Well, that's not how you enjoy it. See, in context, it's creepy, but like these kind of stuff, like that's bathroom art. But that is like in context, you're like, okay, that's fucking weird because he's a pedo. Redacted photos in the stairwell. He didn't have any kids, but he's got like all these photos of like kids and stuff. It is very fucking creepy. Why would investigators redact this Epstein painting? I'd say it is a picture of someone. That looks like a life drawing.
Or they redacted it because they're releasing it to the public, and it's just a random artist, and they don't want the random and then they don't want the subject, to be hounded. It's like this person has absolutely nothing to do with this.
Further photos redacted. People. One painting that isn't so shows that the investigators made a distinction. No, they're just fucking useless. Looks like forgot to redact a real victim's face. Oh yes, good job, geniuses. Beyond the house door, I'm making notes of the redactions. This seems like the closest interesting thing so far. It is very strange. Okay.
That's weird.
That is fucking weird, man. Like, you go into rooms like this and it's like bare as. What are all these fucking ports? There's like, that's maybe Ethernet. Those two are power. That's a blank plate. The fuck is that one? Like a phone jack, maybe? It looks like another Ethernet. Maybe a fucking antenna.
But like you were saying, you go into a blank room and there's just nothing there except a fucking wall painting of a naked kid dancing in front of adults.
A Terracotta Warrior is probably the weirdest edition, yeah. Yes, money does not buy class, yes. Or taste. And this looks like Epstein's photo album. Bill Clinton, Maxwell, and a redacted face enjoy a swim in the pool. More Bill Clinton, Epstein photos.
My question is, why would you be taking photos of this if you weren't using it for blackmail?
I don't think it's... I think this is star fucking. I think every Epstein thing was star fucking. Because if you're rich and you've got money, the only thing else to collect is famous people.
Yeah, but wouldn't a picture of you shaking Bill Clinton's hand in the White House, in the Oval Office, be more important than, oh, look, he came to my house and swam in my pool?
No. A picture of Bill Clinton shaking my hand in my bathroom is way more impressive than me shaking Bill Clinton's hand in the White House.
Oh, yeah, I suppose because
I made the president come to me.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
And then I made him stand in my bathroom and shake my hand for a photo.
I'm so important that he got undressed and got into my pool.
Yeah. What is that terrible fucking shirt? What are they? At APEC or something? Sorry, that's an Australian joke. All our prime ministers go to the Asian Pacific Economic Conference, and then and it's usually held in like Indonesia or Thailand, and they all get given these ridiculous shirts that look like this to wear for like the group photo, and they always look like dickheads.
Unless you're our prime minister.
Unless you're our prime minister, and then you come out in the wrong one.
And he forgets it. Like, oh shit! Oh, I better go put the right clothes on.
Yeah, that was last
Sorry,
year.
guys.
Was that this year? Yeah, that was this year. He came out in the wrong shirt. So they're all wearing the one shirt, and then he comes out in a different shirt, and then he has to go back and change his shirt. It's fucking gold.
Oh shit, guys! I forgot that was now. Someone should have reminded me.
It's pretty clear that these two had what appeared to be a loving relationship from the outside, at least. I mean, who doesn't love their dealer?
Yeah.
Important looking dude at whatever this is. Looks like backstage at a concert. Yeah.
Can we tell who's playing?
Well, that would be the Rolling Stones.
Okay.
Because that's literally Mick Jagger.
Are these all? Yep. Okay.
Yeah. This is the same concert. Damn. Heavily redacted.
Someone out of there.
Oof. These are the ones that weren't redacted. That looks like Fat Martin Sheen. Plane. I don't know if I'd put flames on my engine on a plane.
No, that
they shared an affinity for the same things. Yeah.
Are they trying to 27 themselves?
Oh yeah. What an unfortunate hairline.
Is it actually Martin Sheen?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Dude. Michael Jackson looked so fucking weird. And everybody's like, oh, see, pedophiles together. Fuck you. I wasn't a pedophile. Watch Razor Fist's thing.
He was just a child at heart.
He was just a weird dude.
Mm.
Oh, this is in the UK. Riding horses. They were together for a really long time. Man, an interview with like sitting down, like not even an interview, just like a private conversation with Ghislaine would be fascinating. Especially if she had to tell the truth. It was all off the record, and it was like she had to tell the truth. Yeah. Like she must have seen and done some shit.
Yeah.
Not clear what's happening there. Looks like someone getting a massage. Oh yeah. Like none. I know everybody's like, "Oh, blackmail." None of this is blackmail worthy. I think these are just photos that Jeffrey took in a lot of these cases. Oh, take a photo of me with Mick Jagger and Bill Clinton. What a weird combination. That's not Chris Rock. Fucking racist. That's what is his fucking name? From Rush Hour?
Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker, that's it. See, they all look alike to Nick. No clue who these people are in Epstein's dinner photos, but these important if I'll add them. What the fuck? I had to see this. You do too. At least they censored the arse.
I'm glad that was censored.
Yeah.
That one. I think they're actually censoring, well, try to censor actual nudity. To a point. So,
Eric the Red says, it's hard for me to believe the FBI or CIA never isolated Ghislaine and gave her a dose of pentothal to see what she really knows. Yeah. Look, it's 2025. I'm sure they've got better. I'm sure they've got better truth serums now. What is this one? I guess they had to censor her back because she's got a tattoo or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that would be the case here, I'd reckon. Oh no, they're censoring the arse, and it just happens to censor the.
The arse, the boobs, and the face.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just saw the elbow, and I thought, why are they censoring the elbow? Then I realised, oh no, the arse is behind it. That's why.
The hell is
Adult
that?
soap. Sexy loving soap. $7.99. Jesus.
Okay.
Surrounded by naked women. Guy looks familiar to me. It's like looks a bit like what's his name? Warren Beatty.
Okay.
A lot of nude photos. Redacted nudes, like. Yeah. This is weird as fuck. Like his scrapbook.
Then what's going on? He wouldn't last it. What the fuck? What is this? Digital scrapbook?
No, this looks like it's all cut out. This looks like someone pulling their underpants out of their crotch, like out of their butt crack.
Yeah.
There was once. I said once a little girl. How do I look? What the fuck? Like.
This is like 15-year-old teenage female kind of shit. Like taking pictures of out of magazines of their favorite band or something and gluing it to the wall or some shit. That's
or a dream diary.
Okay.
Like this thing called The Secret, where if you wish, like if you visualize what you want and act like you already have it, the universe just, delivers it to you. Yeah, that's definitely scrapbooking, yeah.
Okay.
JEE. Yeah, so that's his initials. Something's Blank's property. What the hell? Now you drive. What the... Epstein file browser.versal app provides much easier viewing. Let's see. Well, that is much easier viewing. I know the guys who did Jmail also did something like JPhoto, so you can let me find it. JPhoto.
Why is there a random like that picture? Third down, two across. Looks like it's just a random picture of a sconce.
1, 2, 3, 2
Oh,
across.
God. No. Then two down, one across.
This. Oh, sorry. This.
Yeah, it's like just a random picture of a sconce, a wall sconce.
It looks like it's for it looks like it's actually for the fire extinguishers. Like to show, oh hey.
Oh yeah, if he's sending it to like an inspector.
Yeah.
Like here's all the pictures you need. Okay, maybe. And they've just kept them because it's part of the collection or something.
Jeffrey Epstein's mails. Where is it? It's like... Oh, lol. I love that they've done this. So this is like all of Epstein's mails that were released. They've added J Photo and J Drive, Jamazon, J Flights, JVR, but they've also made Gemini with a J, so you can use the AI to ask about Jeffrey Epstein.
Nice.
So these are all in chronological order, I think. So there's... I knew it! The Russians.
It's always the Russians. Is that chronological or reverse chronological?
Reverse chronological. So as you travel back in time as you scroll down. Like, seeing it like this, it's just a rich guy's photo album.
Yeah.
What's that fucking tattoo? Oh, dude, that's fucking cringe as hell. Oh, and you can pick photos. So I can say Steve Bannon. Like, what is happening in that image there? Like, it looks like a kidnapping victim. Lots of young people. Like, what is happening there?
Is that a photo or is that a screen?
No, it's a photo.
Because it looks like one of those.
I know it does look like it looks like a screen, like it might be one of those digital photo frames. In which case, the Chinese are spying on him.
Well, yeah, that's true.
No, the tattoo, Vicky. The tattoo was like barbed wire, but with leaves on it.
Oh, okay. So it was rose stem.
Yeah, like rose stem. It was very cringe. Like it was very cringe. I think it might have been a temporary one.
Oh,
I should black out the entire photos. It smacks of hiding the image without being able to know. Yeah. Yeah. I can look at the screensaver, yeah. Imagine having a screensaver. Jesus. Dude. Noam Chomsky and fucking, like... Steve Bannon and Noam Chomsky, like, fucking just kill me. Oh, look, Steve Bannon and Woody Allen. I'm not surprised about the whole Woody Allen thing. Birds of a feather and all that.
Was he a friend of Roman Polanski?
Was Roman Polanski in this list? No. I know David Copperfield apparently appears a lot. Yeah, I get rich guys photo roll vibes from this. Lol.
Crop shot. Be honest. Be honest. If that was your girl, all right, and she was sitting like that, wouldn't you take a photo?
Oh, well, no, because that's for me.
Yes. Wouldn't you take a photo for you?
No, because I know where the photos go. Yeah, there are plenty of stories. Because I think David Copperfield owns an island near Little St. James, which is the island that Epstein owned. But he owns a bigger island. And I've heard some fucking stories. So, yes, David Copperfield should be disappearing from these photos, yes. He's getting... Jeffrey Epstein gets a facial. Ugh, disgusting. Oh, my mouse just fucking disconnected. There we go. August Lane. Yeah, this really does just seem like rich guy's photo roll. And what makes it creepy is the... oh, we've seen these photos. We've seen these photos. I think this one. What makes it creepy is the black boxes on stuff.
Yeah, well, didn't they release one of Trump with a black box over it, and it was his daughter?
Yeah,
that's been released.
They're like, look, oh, and it's like Tiffany or something.
Yeah, from like
it's like fuck you
20
guys.
years ago or something.
Yeah,
like come on.
It's interesting thing that there was an email that was like, oh, the flight log. Trump appears in 9 of the flight logs, yada yada, like 9 more than we thought, and they indicate the flight logs, and you go and look them up, and sure enough, he's there, along with his wife at the time and Tiffany Trump, and the nanny.
Yeah, there's like 6 other people with him. It's like,
yeah, it's not like he traveled by himself to Pedophile Island.
I think he's taking his family to go now some underage chick.
Yeah,
on some
it was like flights
like,
from.
Come on.
It's Trump hitching a ride like every time,
Well,
and it's like
they swap planes. Like, some guy was suing Trump, and he was bitching about something, and Trump's like, just take my plane, just go on. Suing him for like $59 million or something. I'm just like, just take my plane. It's a rich guy thing. Like, yeah, you can sue me, but you know, there's some etiquette between us. There's some decorum here. So it's like, okay.
Oh, these are evidence photos. So these photos, all these ones were from like when the FBI raided. So all these photos of this, these are all photos from the raid. These are evidence photos.
Okay.
That's why they're all really harshly lit. Oh yeah, there's the Clinton. Oh, dude, can we enhance that? I want to know what it says next to it. That's a signed letter.
Right click open. Does it work?
Open a new tab. Let's see. Over here. Enhance. Enhance. Let's see. There's no fucking way. It's too blurry.
Yeah.
That sucks. Going back to JPhotos.
Go back up, please. Show me that tiger.
Oh, that's a stuffed tiger.
It's a stuffed tiger, not a real one.
Yeah, well, it was a real one.
I mean, a live one.
Yeah, it's not a live one.
Oh.
That's fucked up.
That is.
That is super fucked up. Like, there's that weird fucking painting. Dude, that little kid... Dude, that's fucked up, man. That little kid had a fucking erection. And they didn't cover that with a fucking redaction, you creepy fucks.
No, but if they did, it probably would have been able to copy the picture behind it and then...
Yeah, he
paste it
sucks.
somewhere
Fuck
else.
that guy. And yeah, it was Marla Maples. More bookshelves. These are all FBI photos. FBI photos. Oh, here we go. These are photos from Little St. James.
You reckon someone's going to put these into a 3D model and be
I
able
think
to...
someone already has one of them.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nice kitchen.
It's not bad. It's how many burnt? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is what?
And the dual oven. That's one. That's like a. That's a
industrial.
chef's kitchen.
Yeah.
What is? Dude, really? I can understand this if you've got kids.
Yeah, they're your kids.
Like,
and it's in a baby album, or a photo album for that child. That's on the
no,
wall.
we've got stuff like this of our kids, like
On the wall.
Not on the wall, not on the wall, but
that's what I'm saying. Like
there's a photo. There's a photo of me somewhere around here. I think it's actually in this office because my grandfather put it up of me at preschool, like with a paintbrush, standing in front of an easel at like 5 or 6 years old. So you have weird stuff on your walls of your kids sometimes.
Yeah, your kids.
Yeah, my kids, not
someone
else's kids.
When you don't have kids.
Yeah.
Like that's just compounding each step of the way. It's like you're not
This
your
is
kid.
this is a bit of an aside. My our youngest daughter was up today because she couldn't come on Christmas Eve because she was working. She gave my wife and I a joint gift, and it was like a photo thing that you like. It's like a photo. This is a bunch of photos, but it was like you sort of unfold it, and it folds out in like a concertina style thing. And it's all photos. One of the photos is my mum washing me in like a in like one of the kiddie pools outside when I was like 3 or 4. Because I made a joke about her having naked photos of her dad. A lot of like electronics. It's because he was a Jewish spy.
Naturally.
Kind of tech gear, so I see some Cisco stuff. That's an Ubiquiti. It's an Ubiquiti switch. Why don't you have a fucking Catalyst switch here and an Ubiquiti switch here? You mix that shit together.
Nothing's plugged into that one.
This one down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's plugged in.
So they're probably migrating it at the time.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Like how many times do you like? Yeah, I'm just going to put this in and then
port,
I'll come back
that's
later.
A 24 port. Taking up
That
things.
Ubiquiti
APC, UPS.
There's a lot of dust on that.
Yeah.
Is that a switch, the Ubiquiti switch, or is it a like is it for data, or do you think it's for like cameras?
These are switches. I don't see a I don't see an Ubiquiti device for the cameras.
Okay.
So these are just switches. Usually you'd have like a Dream Machine Pro or something like that. A UDM. Somewhere.
A what?
A UDM. It's like the main box for an Ubiquiti setup. You either have a cloud key or you have like a UDM Ultimate Dream Machine.
Alright. You think both those devices down the bottom are UPS, or is one on it?
One's a UPS. That might be a tape drive.
Okay.
Nice view. I mean, it's a private island, so I'd want to have a fucking nice view.
Yeah.
See, that's nice.
You think that's Jeffrey?
I think that's Jeff and
Ghislaine?
Ghislaine, yeah.
Yeah.
See what I mean about how, like... Yeah, thank God he never had kids, yeah. I think he met Ghislaine too late in life. I think Ghislaine was a bit too old to have kids. That's interesting.
Medical equipment.
Oxygen
O2.
tank.
What's that one in the middle? That
looks like a heater.
Yeah.
That could be an oxygen concentrator.
Yeah, with the vial on the side to do the flow.
Yeah. That's an ultrasound machine.
I was going to say that's.
Yeah, that's an ultrasound.
That's why would he have an ultrasound?
That's fucking weird.
Look, I understand the O2.
I mean, look,
like,
if I were rich and I had a private island, you better fucking believe it'd have a medical facility that was kitted out. So
yeah, fair enough. Like, why do you have a dialysis machine? Just in case.
just in case, man. This is a private island, bro.
I've got the money. Why wouldn't I do it?
Exactly.
So, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'd
Fair enough.
100% do that. So that looks like it might be pretty
something happens and we need to know what's going on. Like, okay, break out the ultrasound. Yep. Okay, cool. $30,000 for a Kodak X-ray machine. Yeah, it's in the cupboard. Like,
yeah, you'd have an X-ray machine, like, yeah, because it's not like you need to develop X-rays anymore.
No, it's all digital.
Yeah.
No, I went to the dentist like a decade and a half ago, and I'm like, what is that? They're like, oh, it's the X-ray machine, and it's just a little thing they slip in your mouth, and it's a little Kodak thing that's plugged into USB. I'm like, how much are they? And they're like, oh, like 30 grand. I'm like,
yeah,
okay. Like
cool. my dentist is like a fancy fuck dentist, with like new suites and all that. Like, look, everything's like top of the line, and their thing is they've got like the little X-rays that just do the straight X-rays, and they've got this thing that you put your chin on and you bite down on, and it measures your bite force, but it also does like a full 360 360 scan of your head, and like gives you like a full render of the jaw. So,
like an MRI.
It's a 360 X-ray. It's like a full like MRI of your jaw.
Oh, cool.
But it's an X-ray, not an MRI. What appears to be a young girl on his lap. Like, all he had to do was not solicit prostitutes.
Or get them of age.
Well, that's the thing. One of his victims is a woman named Sarah Ransom. And based on the timeline that she said she was assaulted, she was 22. She has the least credibility of any of his victims. Yeah. Dear Jeffrey, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to participate at a safari. It was a truly wonderful experience, something I've dreamt of since I was a child. I appreciate so much your kindness and thoughtfulness to ask me what would make me happy and then give that to me is the nicest thing anyone ever done to me. I hope I soon will have the opportunity to, in person, describe all of the exciting moments I've had in Africa. Thank you to you. Until we meet next time and I can tell you all stories, I hope you can see the joy in my eyes when you look at the photos. Once again, thank you so much for your kindness and care means the world to me. Blank. First night in Africa. Boats were very small. Went on a walking safari a few times. This is me at the game drive. Who is this? What does that say? Open a new tab. Let's have a look. Dear Ghislaine, something writing Jeffrey a birthday letter, and fuck people who write in cursive. Dude, they got me again?
What?
Costy's message round 4. Yeah, sure enough. Fuck me.
Wow.
Update titles. I'm gonna have to update all these to like part 7. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's like I can stream for an hour at a time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be going all the way to New Year's at this fucking rate.
Live. 24 hour and 29 53.
Yeah, there's no
consistency
logical
with that.
reason.
It's not like it hits a limit and then shits itself.
Yeah, I have no idea. Damn e-safety. Yeah, that's right. Got him again. Yep. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. It still says sending data. I think I need to edit it.
YouTube's clearly not receiving it.
4. Maybe it's because I have it set to low latency.
You wanna try changing that? See
I
if
don't think
that
I can
works.
change it until it streams.
Oh, because you're still streaming to.
Update titles. Update all. An error occurred. Please try again. Holy flirking schnit. This is ridiculous.
I had a look to see if there was any outage.
An
to
error
YouTube.
occurred. Please try again later.
And it didn't say there was any outages.
Title. 0.4. My God. An error occurred. Please try again later. I don't think I can get back on YouTube.
Okay. Have they limited how many
I
streams
really
you can
don't
do on
know.
YouTube?
Error occurred. Please try again later. I just can't get back on YouTube. It's not working. I shall soldier on.
Is it worth shutting down the Rumble stream to try and restart with YouTube?
No, I don't really want to. Like, at least the Rumble stream is. An error occurred. Please try again later. How about you tell me what the fucking error is? Absolutely outrageous.
And the YouTube studio is not giving you any information?
No. Yeah, I don't know why it's working over here, Vicky. It's very weird. Very bloody weird. It still says I have 9 people watching on YouTube. And yet, I'm not on YouTube at all. Error occurred. Please try again later. Absolutely baffling. Yes, YouTube does suck donkey dicks. This is the first time this has happened in like 3 and a bit years of streaming. Absolutely fucking weird. Let me just check on... Let me see if there's anything on Restream. Restream. Latest. Live with Restream. Restream. No, nobody's saying anything about it. It's just me. Man, that sucks. Anyway. I gotta move. Oh, let's move on. Maybe they'll let me. Maybe they'll let me stream in a little bit. Let me see. Let me just try it one more time. Edit. Yeah, presume episode 4. Save. Turn on. Damn you! Why won't you save? Fuck this.
Can you
Event.
do it
Stream.
without?
Cannot edit. Save. Start. Why does that say private? Sending data. Well, that's useful.
Can you
Creating
kill the
event
YouTube
post.
stream
Hang on.
in?
Pre-stream 269. Part 8 at this fucking rate. Privacy. Public. No thumbnail. Save. Cannot edit connected event. Edit on YouTube. Fuck me.
Are you still connected? Like, are you still quote unquote streaming to YouTube? Is that why it can't create a second?
No, it's just not. It doesn't like it. I don't know why.
Okay.
The problem is the fucking YouTube Studio is garbage. Like the thing doesn't update quick enough. View this on YouTube. Stream offline. Fuck you, man. I know this is very entertaining. Thermo troubleshoots his fucking streaming issues. See, it says it's sending data to YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. Can you cancel it from sending data? Like, can you shut down the YouTube?
Okay,
And
so
then-
it's streaming. Now I just need to go. I needed to fucking pop up on the Creator Studio so that I can actually. Okay, I've got it on the Creator Studio. Now I just say. Alright, I just need to turn that off so I'm not hearing myself talk 5 seconds later.
I can understand. Yeah, that'd be annoying.
Stream
For any
over
reason.
here. Where are we? YouTube. Damn it. There it is. Save changes. Alright, there is a streaming to YouTube once more. I've had to make another fucking stream separately. Holy crap. Yes, the show goes on with Rumble. One of Thermo's guests is flooding his network. No, it's not on my side. If it was on my side, we'd be dropping out from Rumble. I'd be disconnected from Restream. But it's not. It's like the connection from Restream to YouTube is fucked.
It's getting hit somehow.
Yeah, like, I don't understand.
But
Anyway.
it's not happening at consistent intervals.
Yeah,
So
there's no rhyme or reason behind it. Anyway, but yes, users on TikTok realized that some things that were redacted in the Epstein files can be extracted simply by copying and pasting it.
Oh, look at this pesky redaction. Let's just get rid of that.
Sure enough, it does work in some places.
Happens when you fire government.
no, it's not government employees. That's just idiots not knowing
Oh, look
how to
at-
do their job.
Yeah, someone did find out that they cancelled the Adobe subscription, like the federal government's Adobe subscription, to save like $16 million a year. Which I think's
Oops.
hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
Unsubscribed. God damn it. I wouldn't blame you. What a fucking pain in the ass. Anyway, let's get some good news. Following on from last week, people have been shitting on Andrew Tate for getting knocked the fuck out. Andrew Tate, when his opponent isn't a woman. Murdered by Crayons has a collection of pro fighters commenting on his fight. Darren Till says, "What am I watching? I'm actually unlearning as I watch." Sean Strickland said, "I told you all Andrew Tate was a bitch. ISKA champion means nothing. Amri Khan, it's a pile of shit. It's just hugging. Disgraceful."
Round 5 hasn't finished yet, but you ain't really particularly interested in watching the rest of that, are you?
Not really.
What are your thoughts on what we've seen so far?
I've given my life 20 years to this sport. Blood, sweat and tears. I consider myself one of the best striking martial artists on the world. and then a pair of numpties like that call me out, and I'm sat ringside. I have to leave because it disrespects everything I believe in and everything I've trained for. It's just, what am I watching? I'm actually unlearning as I'm watching. So yeah, well.
I mean, even if you were to get paid big money, which it would be, would you not even want to step in the ring with someone of that level?
I didn't realise he was actually there. Like, I thought he was just walking away from a screen at a pub or something. But no, he's actually ringside, and he's like, fuck this, I'm out. Like, how bad does it have to be for you to get up and walk out of a ring, out of a stadium like that?
Hilarious.
That's...
The only reason I'm going to clown Andrew Cobra Tate is because he ran around telling everyone he's a 4-time world champion. We all know it's bullshit and delegitimizes a real world champion. I won my first title at 19 years old, but I don't call myself a world champion because I lost to Tony Ferguson for my shot at the real world title. All the other pimping and pandering Tate can do, I can look past, but he's got to stop doing that world champion shit. Never was, bro, and that's all right. Nailed it. Jake Paul and Tate are nothing alike. Jake Paul's a different beast. He builds up and gives up. He builds up and gives women a platform, as well as putting it on the line against one of the most terrifying men on the planet. Tate belittles. Dude, he waited until the man was 56 or something, like, and gassed out before like, let's not pretend that that Mike Tyson was the man he used to be. Tate belittles women, tears them down, and influences other men to do the same, and is the most delusional excuse for a man. Agreed. He's been coping hard too. His followers have been coping too. Tate didn't just fight. He fought after 10 years off against a world-class heavyweight with the entire world watching. He took a loss. No excuses, no retreat. Meanwhile, the people mocking him, the more you learn from that, you learn more from that you will ever will from endless winning. Meanwhile, the people mocking him are the same ones too scared to post content with their face, too lazy to build anything, too fragile to fail in public. See the difference? Meanwhile, this is the world-class heavyweight.
Look at his eyes there. Oh, man. He did not want to get hit there. Josh having a lot of success throwing that right hand to the body.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, listen, Josh is there. He's trying, but this one might get waved off right now, guys. Yeah, it is. He's laying it off.
That's pathetic. Oh my god. Maybe he's a world-class plumber or panel beater, because he's certainly not a world-class boxer. Tate. Cope. He did like a whole thing about how, look, oh no, I deserve to win. Like, my brother was saying, I deserve this. I deserve to win. This is not fair. Like, I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Andrew Tate redefines the word cope in a post-fight episode of Tate Speech. Maybe I lost because my opponent couldn't have handled losing as graciously as I am. It's one of the funniest things I've heard, and it actually gets funnier from here.
If I want to get spiritual about all of this, you have to understand that there are forces larger than us people that exist. And I said that the answer was already written. Why did I get tired? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is that I was not supposed to win.
Why did I get tired? Because you didn't focus on any fucking cardio.
Why was I not supposed to win? Is the world a better place now that I've lost? Maybe the win means more to Chase than it would have mean to me. Maybe Chase couldn't handle the loss.
Maybe he was just better.
Maybe God decided, you know what, Chase has been through enough with mocking and things on the internet.
Dude, fucking
Chase
cope.
doesn't need the loss right now. Andrew can handle the loss better.
Those lights
Maybe
behind
God
him
decided.
on the twinkling off his head.
Maybe if I won, we would have went out and celebrated that night, and Tristan would have smoked a bunch of cigars, and maybe he would have died 1 minute earlier. And maybe I get an extra minute with my brother because I lost. And if that's the case, then I'm glad I lost.
Jesus fucking
You
Christ.
have to have faith in a higher power. There's a lesson in all of this. And I don't need to know exactly what it is. If God decides that for some reason he's going to instantly gas me when I was in perfect physical condition so that I
Fucking
lose,
perfect physical condition.
then I have to accept God's decision. And I'll take the punches in the face like a man. And I'm not going to bitch. I'm not going to complain.
But
I'm
you
not
are
gonna
bitching.
cry. I'm going to take it. God decided on that day that that's what has to happen to me, so I did it.
It's hilarious just because his whole bravado thing is about him being the best
spiritual
and
about all
you know,
of it.
losers people who lose, like I don't lose, like I'm the best, like it's just so, like his cope is incredible.
He's moving the goalposts.
Yeah,
So-
of course.
So he's no longer a loser. He still won because
he won because God made him lose. Like he lost because God made him lose, not because he was shit.
But he's still a winner for trying.
You think I lost? I invested 10 million on myself to lose at 780 odds. While you cried over the fight, I walked away with 88 million in profit. I didn't get beat, I got paid. Losing is the new winning. Whatever. Fucking loser. Speaking of getting your ass handed to you, Jake Paul says, I have 4 titanium plates. Battered and bruised Jake Paul struggled to speak on podcast after Anthony Joshua fight.
Well, talk to me about what your jaw feels like, because you got
It's like a baseball in there.
two
And then
plates.
It just feels like
4 titanium plates.
4 titanium plates. How many do you have?
Just one. One thing that is undeniable is your chin. I mean, anyone who questioned whether or not you had a chin, I think the answer to that question was proven last night. Bro, you can take a shot. Anthony Joshua hits you with probably his hardest shot that we've seen drop every other single fighter that he's fought.
Yeah.
And he hit you in the face, and not only did you not get knocked out, you dropped and said, wow.
I was like, wow, that was nice. I was on the ground. I was like, that was a good shot.
Dude.
Did he
surprise you with his power?
No, to be honest, no. But, I mean, he surprised my jaw.
Is he going to be able to box with those plates in his face?
Yeah.
Every single
Like-
time he gets punched, it's going to be flesh on plate. Like,
yeah.
Fuck.
Like he
How
got
much are these fights worth though?
lots.
Okay.
$92 million from that fight. Meanwhile, what's his face made 10 million. So from
What,
his
opponent, or are you talking about Andy
no,
Tate?
I mean Tate got 10 million. But
Well,
but yeah.
it's probably going to blow that on legal fees. So
Well, he during his live stream, he copes about how the Romanian government is why he lost, because they took 3 years from his life from him, and like he had a big cry about that as well. It's like, dude, you're in prison. You think guys in prison don't do cardio? Like, come on, man. You got beaten by a guy. You got beaten by a guy who's famous for fucking for being on Love Island, for God's sakes. Like, Christ. Anyway, let's do the immigration update. Carolyn Levitt says the Justice Department is closing a Democrat-created bureaucratic loophole that has allowed legal and illegal migrants to get a huge quantity of taxpayers' aid since 1997. What is this rule? Oh, they could collect welfare. The Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Reconciliation Act of 1996 was intended to strengthen the principle that legal and illegal immigrants come to America to work, not to collect welfare benefits. We now retract that 1997 opinion and offer the best reading of the phrase federal means-tested public benefit. The new rule means that legal and illegal migrants will not be able to claim welfare, food stamps, housing, or healthcare subsidies and many other aid programs. Why were they able to?
Well, how else are the Democrats?
Why
gonna
were
get
they
their
ever
vote?
able to? What the
How
fuck?
are the Democrats going to get into office if they don't pay for votes? Their vote?
Trump bad.
But the thing is, like, they always say, oh, yeah, America is about a 50-50 country, you know, with Democrat and Republican. I don't think that's true. I think Democrats have been bringing in people for so long that they've made it a 50-50 country.
Yeah.
And the reason they're losing their absolute shit over all these illegal immigrants being deported is because the Democrats know their voter base is gone.
Some of it.
Still
Still a ways to go.
The one that the voter base that gets them to 50%.
Well, I mean, if the Congress actually passed, you know, a law making it so that you can only vote if you're a citizen and enforcing it with, you know, voter ID or something like that.
That's racist.
Yeah.
They don't want to do that because then they can't stuff ballots and they can't send out thousands of millions of paper ballots that people just go, oh, well, I'm not going to get caught. I'm going to vote for the same person under these 12 different names of these 12 different people who are already dead.
Yeah.
So if you've got to show ID, they're not. It's going to ruin the left's chance of being a 50-50 country when it comes to the two-party politics.
Yeah.
So why would they?
Yeah.
Well, I know why they would, because the Republicans hold the majority. That's why they'd fucking do it. But, you know.
Yeah.
Why knows it all.
Outrage in Denmark after a 32-year-old Somali man murdered a 2-year-old boy yesterday by throwing him from a 7th floor apartment in Hoj Blackaxe. The same man was convicted in 2014 of stabbing and killing his own mother.
God damn.
He was sentenced to a mental institution but later released. I'm sorry. There are some people who really should just be executed. Like, he killed his mum, was sent to a nut house. That should be a permanent thing. Like,
yeah.
Just outrageous, man. Like, killed his mum 11 years ago, is let out, murders a kid. Fucking baby, 2 years old. U.S. District Judge James Boasberg just ordered the Trump administration to submit a plan within 2 weeks to return 137 illegals who were deported to El Salvador or give them hearings.
How about now?
I can't believe President Boasberg gets to do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's always this guy. Seriously, they just need to get this guy on record saying something about how much he dislikes Trump, and then just get him he has to recuse himself every single time. Like,
yep. And oh no, I'm not going to recuse myself. Okay, higher court. Yep, he's recused.
Yeah.
Like, there should be a limit. Like, oh, you've been overturned how many times? You hit 5, and you no longer get to judge on, at all.
You've got to go to school.
Yeah.
Go judicial retraining.
Or they just remove you from the bench.
Yeah.
Like.
Anyway, ICE says avoid ICE, Air, and Sanders naughty list. Self-deport today with the CBP Home app. Earn $3,000 and spend Christmas at home with loved ones.
Wasn't it? Didn't they offer $1,000 last time?
Yeah, I think they increased it for Christmas.
Oh, okay.
So this is why memory costs $500
for a 16 gig stick.
For a 16 gig stick.
A single 16 gig stick.
Yeah, for a 16 gig kit of 4 DIMMs.
Of 4 DIMMs.
Japan is moving to require 10 years of residency, up from 5, and proficiency in the Japanese language to become a citizen. Good. So racist. India urges the US to address H-1B visa delays.
Appointments. While we do understand, as you also understand, that visa-related issues pertain to the sovereign domain of any country, we have flagged these issues and our concerns of our nationals to the US side, both here in New Delhi and in Washington, D.C. And we hope that these delays and these disruptions will be addressed. There are several people who have been they have been stranded for extended period of time because of scheduling or rescheduling issues of consular appointments, and these have also caused a lot of hardships to their families, to the family life that they have, as also to the education of their children. As you would understand, and I think there was a communication from the US government also, that with effect from December 15th.
Did he say consular appointments, as in for the consulate?
I don't know. I was stepped away. I pulled a Hassan.
Ah.
God damn it.
Appointments. While we do understand as...
so appointments with the consulate, the US consulate, to discuss your H-1B visa status.
So not staff at the Indian consulate in America?
No.
Okay. So he's not he's not talking about appointing people, he's talking about well no, it says there they're H-1B visa appointment delays, as in appointing of the visas.
No. It's getting appointments at the US Embassy to discuss their H-1B visa.
Oh, okay. So the delays are on
the American side, yeah.
Administrating.
It's urging the US to address H-1B visa delays.
Okay. Why?
But I think that because all these H-1B visa holders. So remember when there was a story about how like they had to fly back to reapply for their visas?
Oh, okay, and yeah, now they're all at home and they're like, wait, we can't get back, and they're bitching about it. They're like, hey, we need more people to deal with.
They're stranded at home.
Oh no. Oh no. I believe that's by design.
Yeah. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey warns that continued ICE operations in the city could lead to ICE agents getting killed.
I am increasingly concerned because of the chaos that is being caused by these ICE agents that somebody is gonna get seriously injured or killed. Somebody is gonna get seriously injured or killed. And whether that is an ICE agent or a community member, we all know the tinderbox that could explode because of it. We all know that the federal government is looking for reasons to deploy more and more people to Minneapolis and blue cities around the country. We all know that we cannot afford to lose a single Minneapolis resident because they showed up and decided to protect their neighbors, because they showed up and decided to express their constitutional right to free speech. And so that concern is deep. It is held, by the way, not just by me and our residents and the people who are standing up behind me. The concern about getting somebody killed is also held by our police officers.
Well, there's a really, really, really easy solution. Honor ICE detainers and let the police do their fucking job.
Yeah, like, how about to protect the citizens from their own stupidity? Why don't you cooperate with ICE and be like, look, we know you don't like it. We're here to protect you and them from, right? So just stay back. Done. Everyone's protected.
Yeah. Anyway, it's time for everyone's favorite segment.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
And offline.
Wait, we've been kicked off again. I don't understand. Amrul Fudul calls Jewish pregnant woman fat fucking Jew outside of Amfest. He's wearing a shirt that calls to burn Jews. Well, why will no one who accuses Ben Shapiro of being divisive say a word about this?
This girl's a fat fucking Jew. Who gives a fuck? What? Wait, about what? Wait, what? Wait, who? You guys already talked with Sean about this, right?
Deport. I don't know why you Americans keep like put up with those
Wait,
people.
hang on, go back. Isn't that Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
Oh, it's his actual name.
That's his actual fucking name, yeah.
He was a federal agent. Don't you have to be? Isn't he a citizen?
How's he a federal agent?
He used to be a federal agent.
Myron Gaines used to be a federal agent.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Like, he's just fucking Somali. Sudanese, sorry.
I honestly thought
Oh, back to Sudan, buddy.
I honestly thought he used to be a federal agent.
Don't think so. Checking his Wikipedia. Background and history. Author of Why Women Deserve Less and Walter Weeks. Gaines left his job as he was a special agent at the Department of Homeland Security.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he
Deport. Deport.
In the United States of America, you don't have to apologize for being white anymore.
Okay.
Oh my god, the left melted down over that statement. The responses to it was just carnage.
Now, the details on this black and white Houston area school murder story are sickening. 18-year-old junior Andre Matthews put 16-year-old Andrew Meismer in a headlock and stabbed him repeatedly in the neck with scissors. Why? He thought Andrew took his $20 vape.
Shortly after, he was moved to the Harris County Criminal Courthouse.
You are charged with murder, which is a first-degree felony.
Wearing an orange jumpsuit and handcuffed for the first time, Matthews stood before a judge, charged with murder in the death of 16-year-old Andrew Meismer, a Sterling High School sophomore. Prosecutors laid out what they allege happened inside the school Wednesday morning.
She stated that she overheard this defendant and the complainant discussing a vape THC pen, that the defendant had lost his pen and was blaming the complainant for taking it.
That's what prosecutors say a female classmate who witnessed the confrontation told officers. According to investigators, police were called out to the high school around 11:15 a.m. Meismer died from his injuries, a puncture wound to the neck less than an hour later. Prosecutors say surveillance video from school shows Matthews and Meismer together earlier that morning, later entering an empty lab classroom. Late today, the Goose Creek CISD police chief shared in a statement they believe the suspect and victim, quote, knew each other well. In court, we learned where authorities believe Matthews got the scissors used to kill Meismer.
Defendant followed the complainant to the bathroom, searched his pockets, did not find the pen, but instead found a pair of scissors on the complainant's person. He took the scissors and put them in his own waistband.
Prosecutors say the confrontation then moved back into that empty classroom. That's where they allege Matthews pulled out the scissors he had taken from Meismer and stabbed him in the neck. A classmate ran out screaming for help and a teacher rushed in.
Shortly thereafter, witness Davis stated he heard cries for help and observed this defendant holding the complainant in a chokehold with the defendant's arm around his neck. Witness Davis attempted to remove the arm from the neck of the complainant, but this defendant would not remove his arm. He observed blood coming from his neck and the complainant's body.
Today, the judge found probable cause and set Matthews' bond at $3 million. Prosecutors say they plan to ask the judge to revoke that bond under the new state 11D amendment. We spoke to Matthews' defense attorney afterward, who explained what that means.
What happened was judge basically, in an abundance of caution, since there's no case law on it, set a higher bond. Because in a few weeks, we're going to come back for that hearing, and depending on what happens there, either there will be no bond, or the bond will stay the same, or move up or down.
Yeah, that hearing is set for January 7. Back to you.
That's pretty messed up.
Yeah.
Shortly after he was...
Why are you capitalizing white and using reverse lowercase black, like reverse BLM? Yeah. 18-year-old high school junior. Like, what the hell?
He looked like he was stimming when he was standing there. Just, bouncing back and forward. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
They hadn't had his weed.
Well, or he's autistic and, doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Being a junior, 18 years old.
I was just looking to see if there's a GoFundMe for him. Thankfully, there is not.
It's got $420 on it.
Congratulations to Tucker Carlson being crowned anti-Semite of the year. I understand it was a tough race this year. So, but Tucker pipped Nick at the post. In Denmark, Muslims set up a gazebo with 4 loudspeakers 20 meters from the Christmas tree, and Danish patriots sent them a clear message.
I'm gonna find the American flag.
Everybody would have immediately evacuated the second they saw Arab men in a truck driving towards a Christmas anything.
Yeah.
I mean, really, like, this is what they do. They're trying to make you afraid. They know Christians can easily be intimidated, so that's what they do.
Bring on the Crusades.
Meanwhile, I welcome our new Somalian overlords.
You cannot talk about any achievement that the city of Boston has had in safety, jobs, and economic development, in education, without talking about the Somali community that has lifted our city up. We are proud and we are grateful for our Somali community and for our Somali American neighbors. Boston and the country are clear that hate has no place in our society. We will use every attack to actually strengthen and expand the services available, to empower and work alongside our community members who are already doing so much good in the world and setting an example for the rest of the country.
They clearly, they need to be given the land, like they were promised 3,000 years.
That's right, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Like, absolutely fucking ridiculous. So the AI says there's about 8,000 Somalis in Boston. So I would like to thank all those 8,000 Somalis for making Boston what it is today.
And how long have they been there?
30,000 years, my understanding.
Oh, like seriously, what? They were brought in the 80s or something?
Yeah.
They made Boston. Really? Only 40 years. Fuck off. Fuck off with this bullshit.
Kowtowing, like, to like Somalis, really? Like, this is what everybody's doing now? What the fuck is wrong with you?
And why Somalis? Like, aren't they known for piracy? Like, isn't like Somali pirates?
I'm pretty sure that, like, I saw a table of, like, stats for, like, how much they make, and Somalis take more in, like, government money than any other.
Yeah, it's like 85.
Like than any other nation. It's like $800,000 per fucking Somali immigrant. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
That's ridiculous.
Like, all because fucking Somalis have been, because this is the thing. Oh, Trump attacked Somalis. Yeah, Trump attacked Somalis when a whole bunch of Somalis defrauded Medicare to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars.
They're estimating that that's 20 billion now.
Yeah, because it gets worse. There's like a whole
it keeps getting worse
investigation from that Nick guy on X.
Twitter?
No, yeah, on Twitter. He's just like finding place after place after place
Oh, like the childcare facilities that are getting thousands,
Yeah.
millions of dollars a year.
Because this fun fact, Paul Revere was a Somali. Yes, yeah, absolutely. I remember.
Like millions of millions of dollars a year.
One if by sea and two if by donkey. Or camel. Fucking hell. Like, this is funny. Designed to protect against natural disasters. Wait, it's called they're called natural disasters now? Anyway.
But why is it just because?
It's because Minnesota is something like 80% fucking Somali or something.
So they're So Boston, who is like what?
She's like
2,000 kilometers away.
She is a fucking left-wing lunatic. Like, the mayor of Boston is a fucking lefty loon.
Oh, so she got the NPC update to her.
Yeah.
To her BIOS. Okay.
Tom Bolo says, I will posit that election fraud goes hand in hand with financial fraud. Indeed.
Yeah.
The whole fatigue defense. Yeah, indeed. Anyway, let's talk about some schizo news in the schizo zone. Mike Lindell is projected to win the Minnesota governor's primary election, according to Polymarket, of course.
And then lose badly against the Democrat.
Exactly. And then get absolutely annihilated by Tim Walz. Also, this guy, who is a self-styled prophet out of Ghana, predicted that the world would end in a global flood on December 25th, and urged followers to fund the construction of 8 arks. Has now claimed that the apocalypse has been postponed.
Oh, it's been postponed.
Still, let me catch you say your friend me a book. Noah. God reveals to redeem. I have prayed, I have fasted.
Do not
I have donated, and I have built. And through my prayers, I got another vision. And in the vision, when you look at the number of people coming all over the country, all over the world into the ark, the expansion of the ark couldn't contain them. So I shared my vision to some great men of God who also interceded with me. After the intercession, God has given us some time to build more arks in addition to the 10 that will contain all of us. So tomorrow, nobody should rush to any location. I am not selling tickets. I am not taking money from anyone also. So please, stay home, enjoy yourself, have fun. And also, I am wishing all of you Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Still, the ark is there. Repent. 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 God bless you.
I'm sorry, but until that first cut, I thought, me being retarded, that the guy in the bottom right hand corner was just there giving the stink eye to the camera the whole time. Just staring down the camera. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy looking at the camera like that for? Turns out it's just a screenshot. It's just overlaid. I'm like, you fucking what?
But yeah, he urged people to stay home and has spent the money on a Mercedes.
Oh. in Uganda.
In Ghana.
In Ghana.
He has bought a Mercedes to drive around safely in Ghana. God has told me the world has been spared, and so I have spent the donations on a Mercedes. Because of course. Anyway.
the chipper they go. Oh my, worst of the worst, say bye-bye. Crime so bad they've earned their trip. Into the chipper they slip, slip, slip.
Yes, it is that time of year, time of the week. I realised this week that we didn't have any. I had literally had no one for the wood chipper last week. We wouldn't have got we would have got to it, but there was no one for the wood chipper last week. First time in months. But yes, of course.
Does she really deserve to be in the wood chipper?
Holding underwater child, holding child underwater. At Gallo arrested for aggravated child abuse. I don't know. This one might be a line ball.
No, I don't think so. Her child
was also dumped.
Was being bullied, so she walked over and was like, "Here, how do you like it, little bitch?"
All right, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. No wood chipper for her. No wood chipper for her. Definitely wood chipper for this one though. The woman accused of drowning dog in Orlando airport bathroom before boarding a flight missed a court date in September and has not contacted a lawyer since. Allison Agatha Lawrence was reportedly trying to board a flight but didn't have the right paperwork to allow the dog to board and couldn't take it. She's charged with animal cruelty. Next month, a judge will allow Allison Lawrence's attorney to seek withdrawal from the case. Her attorney said he's been unable to contact her for several months after she missed her court date. Faces up to 5 years in prison if convicted. So yes, she should into the wood chipper. Why the fuck do you let this person go?
Yeah.
So yeah, she took her dog into the toilet and drowned it, rather than, I guess, taking her dog to the toilet and then letting it go, or locking it in there and then getting her flight.
The Orlando Police Department has just released new images of a woman who's accused of killing her dog at Orlando International Airport. Here are the pictures just in from Orlando Police. You can see right here the woman who police say is Allison Agatha Lawrence with her dog back on December 16th. Police say she was planning to fly to Colombia with her dog, but when she didn't have the proper paperwork to take the dog on board, police say she drowned it in the restroom and then went on that flight. Some of the pictures we receive include the dead dog, which we are not sharing with you right now. Lawrence is charged with aggravated...
Dude, the stream finished again.
It just finished again.
What the hell? That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It just says stream finished. Like I had the fucking console open the whole time. And now it's just stream finished. Fucking hell. Why does it ask me about monetization defaults? Fuck off. This is just ridiculous, man.
Wait, hang on.
It's preparing a new stream.
Errors occurred, try again later. Why has the error occurred? Oh no, it's just some processing bullshit.
God damn it, man. Preparing stream. Like, this is ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Anyway. Pedophile teacher who had sex with 2 boys is struck off. Rebecca Joins is currently serving a 6.5-year prison sentence. Teacher was convicted for having sex with 2 boys, becoming pregnant by one, has been banned from the profession. Well, I mean, that's the least they could fucking do. She was sent to jail for 6.5 years in July last year after being found guilty of 6 counts of sexual activity with a child after sleeping with one of her pupils before falling pregnant by a second while on police bail.
God damn it.
So she was out on bail
and fucked another
for fucking one, and then got knocked up by another. God damn it, man! Like, what the fuck? Even my wife came to me the other day with like one of these stories, and I said, "Yeah, I said, "It's clear you don't watch the show." I said, I literally covered like 3 or 4 of these a week. It's absurd the number of women that are doing this shit.
think of 10 years ago, right? Would you ever think that, oh yeah, women are just as bad as men?
No, not even for a second. Would
yeah,
I have been
some really, really? What seems to be the case is that when men do it, there's dozens and dozens of victims, but when women do it, it's one or two.
Yeah.
It's like,
so
I don't know. It's baffling.
Ladies, stop it! Put the dick down.
Yeah, like I'm sure. Go to a fucking bar, you'll find someone who's of age. They will fuck you for the night.
And this is what's so amazing. Like,
Well, you gotta show 'em
this
your
is what's
titties.
so amazing.
Show that plus 18-year-old your
If
titties.
a woman wants to get laid, she can get laid.
It's got to be a power thing.
Yeah.
It has to be a power
That's
thing.
what the missus was saying. She's like, she thinks it's a power thing.
Like, fucking hell.
I think I'm just going to give up on YouTube for today.
Yeah, we'll just upload the.
It's still just stuck sending data. I'm just going to turn it off. I will upload the VOD to YouTube. Like, just fucking ridiculous. Anyway. So, yeah, fuck this bitch. Put her straight in the goddamn wood chipper.
Yep.
Netanyahu expected to ask Trump for help with fresh Iran strikes. Okay. Is there anything left to bomb? Like,
I think BP might have a plant there they can still bomb.
Yeah. Dude, they're gonna at the rate it's going in Iran, they're gonna have to evacuate the capital because there's not enough water to for everybody who lives there. They've got water rationing.
Is
Because
someone using it, or is it just
No,
running out?
they've just run it out. There's a water table underneath, and it's just they've tapped it. They've tapped it to its limit. So,
that
yeah,
sucks.
they're fucked. And unfortunately, you know who has the best? You know who has the best desalinization technology in the world?
The Jews.
Exactly. The Israelis. The Israelis have the best desal technology in the world.
Can you imagine the head of our Iran?
Yeah.
Hey, Bibi.
Mr. Netanyahu, please.
Can you send some?
We are very
Swedes
sorry
over?
about the wanting to kill you.
We will protect them. I promise.
It would be very nice if we could have some of that nice water, please.
Send.
I don't know why they're Russians, but
send some of the technicians over so you can teach us your ways.
We promise we will not lynch them. Numerous videos show the U.S. military deploying jets, attack helicopters, and other forces in a large-scale strike against suspected ISIS sites, hitting more than 70 targets across multiple locations in retaliation for the deaths of 2 National Guard soldiers last week. Don't even have to use stealth against these guys. You can fire up the A10s. Give them a little bit of. The Navy will build a new Trump-class battleship. Trump is set to announce.
America.
Sure enough, he did. Announced the Trump-class battleship. The first of its name will be the USS Defiant.
That just looks like a larger version of the 51. Arleigh Burke.
It is. It is a.
It
is a larger version.
Is bigger.
It is a larger version of the Arleigh Burke. Yes. It's a longer version. It's a little bit shorter than one of the aircraft carriers.
Oh shit!
So it's a little bit shorter than the Ford class. It'll carry 128 vertical launch cells. 16 of the Navy's new prompt strike missiles, which are their new hypersonic missiles. And also 6 or 12 of the Navy's nuclear armed weapons, like nuclear armed surface to surface missiles.
Okay.
Trump was saying that basically this will be another part of like the nuclear triad. So the nuclear triad is land based, air based, and naval based, which is usually the submarines.
Oh, okay.
They're going to build. They're going to order 10. They're definitely going to build the first 2. There's only 3 places in the US that can build these at this size.
They won't even finish building it before he's out of office.
They're calling it a battleship. It's not a battleship. These things are. I think someone described it as a strike cruiser. Because essentially it's a missile platform, and the reason it exists is because Trump likes the idea of a battle cruiser, a battleship.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll be it'll be essentially a guided missile, a guided missile battleship. No word on whether it will be nuclear or not.
Of an Ollie Burke.
So, if it's not nuclear, that is idiotic. In addition to the VLS cells and all the rockets, like all the missiles it has, it will have anti-submarine weapons. It will have 2 5-inch guns mounted at the fore. It will also have a 320 megawatt rail gun as the main gun.
Is that thing at the front?
That's the thing at the front. It will also have 2 300 megawatt lasers for point defense. Sorry, no, it'll have 2 300 megawatt anti-aircraft lasers. It'll also have like the Odins, which are like the point defense lasers, as well as a whole bunch of CIWS. If they ever build it, it'll be dope as hell. Like it'll be cool as fucking hell. They should build it. I think the idea is it's centered as like a strike group. So you have the aircraft carriers that are the core of the naval fleets. This will be another one. So.
Oh, okay.
But they're saying that it's going to be gas. It's going to be gas turbine and diesel powered. And it's like, really? That's the same. That's going to be the same problem that the Arleigh Burkes have. So one of the biggest problems the Arleigh Burkes class has is it's gas turbine. It can go fast, but it can't go far.
Yeah.
Like it literally can't cross the Atlantic by itself. It needs resupply halfway through.
That's silly.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like sure, if you really want it to do, but nuclear can go just as fast as.
Nuclear can go forever.
No, I mean it can go just as fast as.
Yeah, these motors are all electric.
Yeah, so
it doesn't matter what powers it. It can be powered by fucking solar and batteries.
Yeah.
So, but these are very cool. So. Of course, everybody who hates Trump hates this idea. Everybody who loves Trump loves this idea, and everybody who understands it is kind of like, yeah, this is pretty fucking good.
I don't think that's
Sorry?
That helicopter on the arse end of that. I don't think.
Sounds like you're underwater. You don't think that's what? About the helicopter? You're muted.
To scale.
Oh, it's off in the distance.
No, I mean the one on the other picture. I don't think it's to scale.
Oh no, it is. That platform, that's meant to service up to Ospreys.
Okay.
So that's a big boy. She's a big boy. This thing's like 100 and what were the fucking measurements? It was like 100 and no, it was 122 feet was the beam. Like it was fucking huge. Like Trump class. Like someone else, I think I saw the breakdown. Oh, the Babylon Bee had a great breakdown. Rosie O'Donnell seeking missiles. Planks for the haters and losers. State-of-the-art gaydar. A flux capacitor for travelling back in time to win Pearl Harbor. Powered by MS-13 galley slaves. A full-service McDonald's. Oh, there's the Wikipedia. Very good. Copy link. Yeah, BBGX. Yeah, so it is meant to replace the Ticonderoga class. Something else will replace the DDGX, because that's the DDGX was supposed to replace the Arleigh Burke class.
The Zumwalt that they made like 3 of and then cancelled.
Yeah, well, the Zumwalt was supposed to replace the Arleigh Burkes, but they were, yeah. They're also going to buy a bunch of the national security frigates, the Legend class, as frigates because they cancelled the Constellation class a couple of weeks ago. So they did make a couple of announcements. So defensive batteries. So what was the dimensions? Yeah, 115 foot beam. So 35 meters wide. So that's a big boy.
Yeah.
So 270 meters long, 35 meters wide. So
500 crew.
Yeah, crew of 500.
56 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, 12 conventional prompt strike cells, 128 vertical VLS cells, 2 rim launchers, Mark 32 megajoule railgun, 2 Mark 45 5-inch guns, also directed energy projectiles, capable of fielding V2 Ospreys and future vertical lift helicopters, flight deck, and 2 hangars.
I was just wondering, do you think they could land a 35 on there and put it away?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You could totally put 2 F-35s on there. So, if you can fit an Osprey, you can fit 2 F-35s. So, very fucking cool.
Yeah. Oh, and we probably won't see one till
2035. 48. Marco will start his shipbuilding apprenticeship right after the holidays. Yeah. Because he needs another job. Trump says we need Greenland for national security. We need Greenland for national protection.
We need Greenland for national protection. They have a very small population. And I don't know, they say Denmark, but Denmark has spent no money. They have no military protection. They say that Denmark was there 300 years ago or something with a boat. Well, we were there with boats too, I'm sure. So we'll have to work it all out.
We were there with
boats. He felt very strongly we need Greenland for national security, not for minerals. We have so many sites for minerals and oil and everything. We have more oil than any other country in the world. We need Greenland for national security. And if you take a look at Greenland, you look up and down the coast, you have Russian and Chinese ships all over the place. We need it for national security. We have to have it. And he wanted to lead the charge. So we're making him, Marco, today, a special envoy to Greenland.
Another fucking job. Marco's the special envoy for taking Greenland. Another kinetic strike has been carried out against a boat in international waters.
Those poor fishermen.
I do want to point out that this ain't a drone.
The footage.
Yeah, this ain't a drone firing at this thing. This is an AC-130. They're fucking flying an AC-130 gunship out there to fuck these things up. Like Spec Ops, like Special Forces, is having a real fun time. They're just like, what can we use this week? Yes. Oh no, that is certainly not a drone. Yes, that is not a drone. Trump has launched airstrikes on Christmas to take out the ISIS terrorist scum in Nigeria after killing of Christians. The president has warned that there will be many more dead terrorists if slaughter of Christians continues. Launched airstrikes in northwest Nigeria on Christmas night, targeting ISIS militants he accused of killing Christians, calling the operation decisive and warning further attacks would follow if the violence continues. Tonight, at my direction as Commander-in-Chief, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against the ISIS terrorist scum in northwest Nigeria, who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years and even centuries. Trump said on Thursday on Truth Social, I have previously warned these terrorists that if they do not stop the slaughtering of Christians, there will be hell to pay. And tonight there was. The Department of War executed numerous perfect strikes, as only the United States is capable of doing. Under my leadership, our country will not allow radical Islamic terrorism to prosper. He continued, may God bless our military and Merry Christmas to all, including the dead terrorists, of which there will be many if the slaughter of Christians continues. And for those who do not believe Fox News, here's the actual truth. Fucking hell. The man is hilarious for many reasons.
Yeah.
Still no word on when America is invading. What's it called? Venezuela. But they're getting ready.
Isn't that where the drug ships are coming from? Drug boats? Yeah.
They're getting ready. They've started distributing empty rifles to civilians.
Y bajaron con su bandera y su conciencia. Bajaron a defender su voluntad. Bajaron.
It's also fucking performative. Here you go, civilians. Here is your rifle and no bullets. Because if we gave you bullets, you might rise up.
And use them against us.
And use them against us. We can't have that.
So then what's the point of giving him guns? It's like, here's a stick.
To make it look like they might, it might be harder than it looks. Anyway, Spotify's music library has been scraped by pirate activist group and made available as a torrent.
You know what would be hilarious?
What?
If America turned around and then sent them bullets.
Lol.
just like, here you go.
Airdropped it. Just airdropped 762.
Yeah, just here you go. Just have fun.
It includes 86 million audio files now circulating in a bulk torrent, totaling 300 terabytes.
Yeah, but who's going to download that? Oh no, I suppose you just download the ones you want.
Yeah. I haven't actually seen the torrent. I should have a look. I wonder if we can just pick stuff. Apparently, there's 240 million metadata files. Sure. Someone pointed out that Spotify basically spent $7,000 a month on Amazon just to like Amazon S3 storage, just to make a $1.2 billion company. Because that's basically all it is. Spotify's streaming data from an S3 bucket. Someone found it and got into it. So.
Well, that's not. Okay.
Anyway, Garmin confirmed the first real-world activation of its FAA-certified emergency auto-land system after a pilot became incapacitated aboard a Beechcraft Super King Air, with the system automatically alerting ATC, marking a major milestone for aviation safety since its approval in 2020.
Niner, Bravo, Romeo, pilot incapacitation. 2 miles south of Kilo, Bravo, Juliet, Charlie. Emergency auto land in 19 minutes on runway 30 right at Kilo, Bravo, Juliet, Charlie.
Currently about, the computer's estimating to be on the ground here in a few minutes, and they are.
Good night, Vicky. Thanks for sticking with us.
Stop on the runway.
Not Vicky.
479er, Bravo, Romeo, pilot incapacitation. 7 miles southeast of Kilo, Bravo, Juliet, Charlie. Emergency auto land in 13 minutes on runway 30 right at Kilo, Bravo, Juliet, Charlie. November 479er, Bravo, Romeo.
Oh, that's shit. It didn't even taxi. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, Rainbow Six Siege hacked as players receive billions in currency. Ubisoft confirmed rollbacks and no bans. Rainbow Six Siege players are reporting major ongoing exploit that has resulted in mass account bans and billions of R6 credits being added to accounts unexpectedly. The incident appears to be affecting live service Rainbow Siege, with players claiming their accounts were suddenly credited with huge amounts of in-game currency, renown, alpha packs, and even cosmetic items they never unlocked. Oh no! Nobody will be banned for spending credits received. A rollback of all transactions that occurred since 11 AM is underway. Lol, fuck. It's ridiculous. Hackers, like, nobody cares about security anymore, I swear. Anyway. The remaining 130 abducted Nigerian students have been released. So these were the Christian girls that were, well, the Catholic girls who were taken by Boko Haram.
That was a while ago, wasn't it?
A couple of weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago.
Oh, okay.
Police in Ogden, Utah have arrested a 21-year-old man in possession of what officials say appears to be 6 completed and operational pipe bombs, along with multiple firearms.
He looks very unpleased with this situation.
Indeed. Skylar Rose reportedly made threats to the local Jewish community and their synagogues and faces numerous felony charges.
Well, see, I know the problem there. He's got a girl's name.
Yeah. Probably a tranny. An explosion has hit a mosque in Nigeria.
Oh.
And no, it wasn't Trump. It was actually Boko Haram. So, anyway, let's talk about some trans nonsense. Ah, yes. Congresswoman, eye roll, Sarah McBride.
I get it's hard to understand what it feels like to be trans. I get that it is hard to understand what it feels like to be me. I get that it's hard to understand this care and understand the need for it.
I gotta say, it's pretty fucking wild that one side of politics is like, yes, we have to be able to cut up the kids. We have to. And the other side of politics is no. And the side of politics that says no is the one that is apparently, ooh, civil rights, woohoo. You taking away our civil rights. Like, absolutely mind-boggling.
But one of the things that gets so lost in this conversation is that the transgender adults of today were kids once. I was a kid once.
Yes, you are a boy.
I didn't have the courage to come out until I was 21.
That's how it should work, buddy.
I have known about myself for my entire life.
Keep lying to
I
yourself.
didn't have the courage to come out until I was 21, and that means 21 years of pain. 21 years of unwavering homesickness that only went away when I was able to get the care that I needed. And my biggest regret in life is that I never had a childhood without that pain. I marvel at the courage of transgender young people today who are sharing themselves with their families and this world, despite the toxicity and the hate that too often emanates from the building behind me and from politicians within it. All any of us want is to live a life of purpose and happiness and wholeness.
Bro, you are a fucking congressman. And a tranny. Give it a fucking break.
When the desistance level of trans kids is as high as like 85, how about we just wait till they're old enough to figure that out?
But
No,
you
if you're
don't
not
understand, Baldo. If I have to go through puberty, that'll be bad. I should be able to take puberty blockers. Fucking ridiculous shit. Yeah, Nick Frieda says, you advocate for the chemical and surgical mutilation of children. I hope you find peace, but not at the expense of the innocent.
Yeah.
Lol. So much this. My parents wouldn't let me snort coke and drive when I was 7. It's a pain that never really gone away. Yes, Tim, you're seeing mental health. And of course AOC's behind him all the way.
Because she doesn't dare get in front of him.
Yeah. No, I don't understand this logic. Like, the party is just fucking all on board with this shit, and it's like, do you want to win? Like, oh, we can't abandon trans people. Yes, you can. You can say trans people are allowed to exist, but we're not letting kids be fucking transed. It's too easy to abuse.
It's like you don't let kids get tattoos, and those are lifelong decisions.
Yes.
Why would you let them cut their dicks off? That is a lifelong decision. And I know the troons are all like, oh, but you can reverse the puberty blockers. No,
you can't.
No, you can't.
There's no evidence that actually, like, every fucking study is like, no, this fucks people up.
Besides,
you know why they don't let you take like thyroid accelerating drugs to like let you lose weight? Because once you fuck with your thyroid, you're on drugs for the rest of your life. You can't like get it back into rhythm. Like, it doesn't reset itself.
it just turns it off and then can't turn it back on again.
Well, you accelerate it and then it's all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
So, and it's the same with this shit. You can't fuck with this stuff. Like, and it's always fucking trannies and awfuls who are like, oh, we need to let the kids cut their dicks off or their tits off. Like, fuck, man. And the money being made from it is astounding. And you have like organizations like Human Rights Watch, which is just a left-wing LGBTQIA plus fucking propaganda organization.
Mm.
Like, pushing all this shit. It's just fucking retarded. Anyway, Zoran has appointed Lily Bonsignor as the new FDNY commissioner. She's never been a firefighter, but she's confident that won't matter. She's a trailblazer for the LGBTQ community who will serve as the first openly gay commissioner.
I'm not an open heart surgeon, but I'm sure I could do it.
Lillian Bonsignor is a career first responder. In just 9 days, she'll be running the world's...
Okay, so she's not a firefighter, but she's an ambulance, like an ambulance, like a paramedic.
Important appointments of the incoming administration.
And they deserve a leader who cares about their work because she did it herself, who understands every detail, and who will fight tirelessly to empower FDNY and make it the best firefighting force in the world.
Lillian Bonsignor began her career as an EMT in 1991 and was ultimately promoted to chief of the city's EMS division, where she served for 3 years before retiring in 2022. Although she never served as a firefighter, she's confident that won't matter.
Like, it's the same organization, right? Like, fire and rescue is the same fucking organization. So
over there, yeah, I think so.
This is just the promotion. She was the head of the EMS section. Now she's the head of the whole thing.
Well, it's
the
not like she
job.
has to fight
I-
fires to do her job.
Yeah,
So knowing
I got no
how-
problem. I got no problem with this. The only issue I have is that they're making the openly gay thing the main fucking thing. I don't give two shits whose dick you suck or don't suck.
Is she qualified?
Like, if you qualify for the job, that should be all that matters.
Yeah, and she's
And
it seems like
arguably,
she might
okay,
be.
wasn't a firefighter. Okay, she's not going to be fighting fires. She's going to be managing people. This is a management role.
Yeah.
The police commissioner of New York doesn't police people. So neither,
Well,
and the
doesn't-
fire and the fire department, the FDNY commissioner doesn't put out fires.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with this.
Yeah,
Like, as long as she's qualified, who cares?
this is one of those retard things, like that I think, oh, but is it like, yes, openly gay, whatever. That's obviously why she was picked. But pretending that, oh, people are going to die because of this, no.
What do the notes say?
The note says, although the quotes, post user quotes, presenting them in a way it frames that she got the job mainly she was just, and look, it frames it as if she got the job as mainly because she's part of the LGBTQ community. Look, yes, I can look. Her rise through the ranks was almost certainly advantaged by the fact that A, she was a woman, and then once she was a lesbian, I'm sure it was it was served more, like served well by that as well. I mean, let's face facts. If you are a woman in a man's profession under DEI, you're going to be advantaged. You're going to be moved forward. Like, this affirmative action has been doing this for fucking decades. If you were black and in the public school system, you were put forward for promotions like well before white people with similar skills and similar years on the job.
Yeah.
And it was because, you know, we're fixing previous racism with current racism. So this is no different. And honestly,
Yeah.
if you're a white man in a position like this, pat yourself on the back, because you had to have earned it.
These days,
Otherwise, you wouldn't fucking be there.
no.
They would have found someone blacker than you, gayer than you, more feminine than you, to fucking put in the position. So
They would find some kind of minority.
Yeah.
That they could be not prostrate. That's not the right word. They could self-congratulate that. Oh, see, look how virtue I. They can virtue signal.
Yeah.
Of, oh, look at how good I am. We promoted this gay,
Yeah.
black, lesbian, trans person.
Yeah. Asmongold accuses Twitch of bias after unbanning Nina Lynn again. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why. Whether the CEO of Twitch might have weighed in directly.
Because he likes whores.
Because he likes whores. Anyway, I don't care. Let's talk about the UK. ISIS cowards caught plot to mount UK's worst terror attack foiled. 2 ISIS supporting migrants who plan to kill as many Jews as possible in Manchester are found guilty. They were plotting a gun attack on Jewish targets, which police say could have been Britain's worst ever terrorist atrocity. They bought a stash of firearms and over 900 rounds of ammunition, fueled by a twisted desire to exact revenge for Israel's military response to the Hamas atrocity. On Britain's streets, the extremists plan to gun down participants at a march against anti-Semitism in Manchester. Dude, round up all these people and send them back.
Yeah, I'm noticing something.
There's
Noticing
something.
a trend.
The UK is like, I think Australia, like Muslims represent like 2.2% of the population.
Hmm.
In the UK, it is, I shit you not, something like 8%. Like they are so much fucking further along the way than we are. Like we are watching our future
in Britain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Farouk was in contact with jihadists over 6 months and duped them into believing a case of assault. Oh, okay. They got done by an undercover operative who was sent to infiltrate the terrorist cell. Farouk was in contact with the jihadists for over 6 months and duped them into believing a case of assault rifles, handguns, and hundreds of rounds of ammunition being transported to the UK by a cross-channel ferry.
It's unbelieving it less. So,
unbeknown to the plotters, the apparently deadly arsenal consisted of deactivated weapons. Whoa.
You don't test them? Oh my god.
Lol.
Even try fire the fuckers. Like, come on. There are ways to do it that...
Dude, Balil Salud and his stepson holding swords.
Oh, the real reason they got arrested because they got Nazi symbols on them.
Yeah. King Christ.
What the fuck is that?
That is like a very broken AK-47.
The bottom one.
That says it's a BB gun. I don't even recognize that thing.
That barrel isn't even straight.
Yeah.
Or did it get broken on the way or something?
No idea. Just ridiculous, man. Just send them away. They have to go back. They have to go back. Nigel needs to run on remigration. Assalamu alaikum. Charles inaugurates the expansion of an Islamic centre in Oxford and thanks Muslims for the enormous contribution they have made and continue to make British society and culture.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
20 years of the programme that we had, and we had some alumni from
Slightly recognised.
See, what you do, if you want Muslims to leave your country, you ban halal practices, you ban their head coverings.
Oh, you don't force them out. You just don't make it.
You make their religious practices illegal. So,
yeah.
So you ban halal meat, or or halal practices. You ban the head covering in public, and that alone should be enough.
So they either have
you stop capitulating to Sharia councils. And when Muslims take over a local council, you dissolve that council.
And start again.
Yeah. True origin of first Black Britain revealed. Scientists shed light on the true origin of the so-called first Black Britain. So this is what the BBC had as the first Black Britain. Here's what they actually think it would look like.
Oh, so black.
Yeah. Full of shit. Labor doing the important stuff of cracking down on boiling live lobsters.
What?
So you won't be able to boil lobsters live anymore. They'll have to be killed beforehand, then boiled.
So you crack them on the head with a knife and then shove them in the water.
I guess so.
Okay.
British MP Iqbal Muhammad broke down in Parliament claiming that banning cousin marriage would be Islamophobia because it's part of its culture.
There are documented health risks with first cousin marriage. And I agree this is an issue, this is an issue that needs greater awareness on. Virginity testing, forced marriages, and the freedom of women must be, forced marriage must be prevented and the freedom of women must be protected at all times. However, the way to redress this is not to empower the state to ban adults from marrying each other, not least because I don't think it would be effective or enforceable. Instead, the matter needs to be approached as a health awareness issue and a cultural issue where women are being forced against their will to undergo marriage. In doing so, it is important to recognise for many people this is a highly sensitive issue, and in discussing it, we should try to step into the shoes of those who perhaps are not from the same culture as ours, to better understand why the practice continues to be so widespread. An estimated 35 to 50% of all sub-Saharan African populations either prefer or accept cousin marriages, and it is extremely common in the Middle East and in South Asia. The reason the practice is so common is that ordinary people see family intermarriage overall as something that is very positive, something that helps build family bonds and helps put families on a more secure financial foothold.
God.
However, as is well documented, it is not without health risks for the children of those relationships, some of whom will be born out of wedlock. Instead of stigmatizing those who are in cousin marriages or those inclined to be, a much more positive approach would be to facilitate advanced genetic test screening for prospective married couples, as is the case in all Arab countries in the Persian Gulf, and more generally to run health education programs targeting those communities where the practice is most common. I would therefore urge the
Fucking Christ.
How about just use common sense?
Stop fucking your cousin!
If you've seen him at a family reunion, no touchy.
Yeah, a family reunion is not date night.
Yeah, it's not speed dating. That's not what it's meant for.
Keir Starmer says, I'm delighted that Allah Abd El Fattah is back in the UK and has been reunited with his loved ones, who must be feeling profound relief. I want to pay tribute to Allah's family and those that have worked and campaigned for this moment. Allah's case has been a top priority for my government since we came to office. I'm grateful to President Sisi for his decision to grant the pardon. Who is this man, you ask? Let's see. Don't worry, we will only discuss how we'll take over your town and rape your women. Us terrorists tend to do that. It's also why from time to time I remind people that I rejoice when US soldiers are killed and support killing Zionists, even civilians. Once again proves humanity will not be redeemed until we commit genocide against all white people. Some of my best friends are white. Yes, I'd consider killing any colonialists and specifically Zionists heroic. We need to kill more of them. Fucking hate white people. They don't understand sharing or community. A blight on the earth they are. Good thing they've stopped breeding. Yes, so this is the type of person that that Keir Starmer has spent all this time working very hard to bring back.
From where?
From Egypt.
Why was he in
Here
Egypt?
he is. He's an Egyptian-British software developer.
What was he doing in Egypt?
He's being from there because that's where he's born. He was a software developer, blogger, and political activist. After a 2006 arrest by Egyptian police, he was released without charge 45 days later. He was subsequently imprisoned in Egypt for organising a political protest without requesting authorization. Released on bail in March 2014. He was rearrested and ordered released on September 2014, receiving a 5-year sentence in February 2015, from which he was released later in March 2019. On 29th of September 2019, during the 2019 Egyptian protest, Abd El Fattah was rearrested by the National Security Agency and taken to state security prosecution on unknown charges. He was subsequently convicted of spreading fake news in jail for 5 years. In April 2022, he began a hunger strike. His family claims that his sentence should have ended on 29th September 2024, but Egyptian authorities refused to free him as the release date had been appointed in January 2027, based on the court's decision not to include his served pre-trial detention. Them's the breaks.
Okay. So what makes him a British citizen? Did he...
I have no idea. He was born in Egypt. He has English and British. He has British and Egyptian citizenship. There's no indication he ever fucking lived in the UK. Raised in a family of well-known Egyptian activists, his father, a human rights attorney, had been arrested in 1983. He's one of the founders of Hizb al-Mubarak Law Center. During demonstration, his mother and other women were attacked by Mubarak supporters. I don't understand how he got to... There was an arrest.
Did Keir Starmer give him a citizenship?
Oh, I'm betting his parents got like fucking citizenship and like he got in that way. Married activist and blogger. Then Hassan. His usual place of residence is Giza. Well, not anymore. Search Google. Is an Egyptian. Is a British citizen and Democrat. How did he become a British citizen, though? I'm going to have to ask Grok, aren't I?
Probably.
God damn it. I mean, if you fuck around, like, you fuck around in fucking... Get British citizenship. Okay, let's see. He obtained it by descent from his mother. A mathematics activist, professor and activist who was born in London in 1956 and holds British citizenship. There you go.
Okay.
Under US nationality law, children of British citizens born abroad can register British citizens. Certain conditions are met, typically before age 18, but exceptions or specific routes apply in cases involving British citizens by birth. In this instance, the family pursued and completed the registration process later in life as part of an effort to secure consular protection and highlight his detention during Egypt's crackdown on dissent. So, because he's this very, very special boy, he was given leave to become a British citizen by descent. Postman sacked for misogyny after arguing with female colleague. An employment tribunal has rules that Floyd Reed was unfairly dismissed following a row with his manager.
What's the bet that he cuts the head off some woman in somewhere in Britain?
What?
The previous guy, in like 4 years' time, he cuts the head off some random woman because she didn't give him sex or some shit.
Oh yeah, something like that. No, those guys never get caught. So, because he's got a thing to maintain. Let's talk about some whores. Camila Arroyo leaves OnlyFans after earning $20 million in 5 years. The end of an era.
Getting quick, boys. Her OnlyFans is going to be deactivated soon.
Yeah, sure. Sure. I'm quitting OnlyFans. So she made $20 million, and she's only 23. So
she's one of those women that whenever she sits on a couch in front of a camera and microphones, you can always see her snatch.
Lol. Of course. We call those whores.
Yeah.
She's a whore.
And I only know this because I always see videos of her talking to her brother, and her brother's like, "You completely fucked my life, whore."
Oh, is this that chick?
I'm pretty sure that's that chick.
Ah.
And she's like, "That's okay, I'll just buy you another car." And he's like, "That's
yeah, okay." God damn it, fucking whores. Fucking horse! Why the high-effort boyfriend is the next toxic dating trend. Social media is encouraging women to demand more from their romantic partners, but expecting a man to take care of and pay for everything isn't feminist empowerment. It's infantilizing. Okay. Anyway. We're finally in the uncategorized section that I'm going to try and blast through.
Speaking of which, are you going to do last week's as well? Or
already did last week's. I just mashed it all together.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So we didn't get to uncategorized, so I just used the categories from last week, and there's a whole bunch of stuff from last week in here. Anything I didn't get to was in this one. Oh, God. Oh, my jaw. Fucking hell. Ugh. Like I said, talking for all that time is tiring. Ugh.
We'll stay calm, we'll not panic, and we'll remember that the international community is made of 193 states. And this is the time to give the US what it has been looking for: isolation.
I think it's time to give the UN what it was looking for: isolation. Please, someone get this video in front of Trump. So this is the UN special rapporteur for Gaza or some bullshit. Her name is something Albanese. Francesca Albanese. No relation to our Prime Minister. And she's a fucking retard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the president would be like, "Okay, bye. We're taking our money."
Okay, bye. I've already got a plan to sell the UN headquarters. Parties over. Paris, fearful French cancel New Year's Eve concert on the Champs-Élysées as migrant violence grows. I think Paris has been the first
on the
place
where, though?
On the Champs-Élysées.
Okay.
That's how you say that.
Yeah, it just sounds... Yeah.
The Champs-Élysées. Paris has shockingly decided to dim lights on its annual New Year's Eve fete on the iconic Champs-Élysées. The massive midnight concert drew a jubilant crowd of 1 million people last year, with the festivities having drawn throngs to the most beautiful avenue in the world for 6 decades, having been scrapped and replaced by a pre-recorded video to be viewed in the safety and comfort of French living rooms. Lol. Fireworks will still illuminate the Arc de Triomphe when the clock strikes 12, but with officials urging revelers to watch on television rather than in person, the soiree will be a far cry from the famed French joie de vivre of years past. Geez, they really love to play up all the French words. The famed avenue has become a flashpoint of violence lately, with throngs of young, mostly Muslim migrants streaming in from Paris's infamous suburbs at night looking for trouble, looting Lux stores, and brawling with Parisians and the police. What's the Muslim population of France? Muslim population of France. 9 to 10%.
Jesus Christ.
Make no mistake. Paris is going to be the first one to kick off. I can't remember, someone was saying it last week that basically the far right's going to get in at the next election in France. And if they institute something akin to remigration, the Muslims are going to fight back. And there's going to be a civil war in France.
Yeah, maybe.
Not a full-on one, but just like, you know, French against Muslim, and it's going to spread. You're going to have Muslims in the UK rising up in solidarity with their French brothers. So,
do you think that'll be enough to kick the British in the guts?
Look, I think the British are getting close to having had enough. But again, the next election isn't till 2027.
2029.
2029, yep.
That's 4 years.
So
3 years
it's
away.
about to be 3 years away. In March, it'll be 3 years. So 3 years are a hell of a long time. The French don't go to the polls for another 2 years for the president. So
French are in 27, Brits are in 29.
Yeah.
Do you think how do you think the Germans will react?
I think the Germans are already moving towards AfD. And if the AfD could take the Russian cock out of their mouth, they'd probably be a lot more palatable.
Fair enough.
President Trump has announced
how many Muslims are in Spain?
I think you mean Andalusia.
Whatever.
Well, that's what they called it. Muslims in Spain. Muslims in Spain. Population. Please tell me that everybody remembers Pigs in Space. Spain's Muslim population is estimated to be around 2.5 million, making up 5% of the total. So they're a bit further behind. So, President Trump announced that he's signing an executive order today formally classifying fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction. Do you realize the implications of that? That means your fentanyl dealer can be charged with fucking terrorism.
I think that's the point.
For like trafficking weapons of mass destruction. Like, that's insane. I mean, it's hilarious.
What are you? I'm a pot dealer. Yeah, it's laced with fentanyl. Gitmo it is.
Gitmo, yeah, off the Gitmo.
What are you in for? Oh, you know, I threw some ICBMs at American troops over in the desert. What are you in here for? Weed.
Yeah, you're in like the Supermax facility, and across from you is a terrorist, and down the hall is, you know, another terrorist. What are you in for? Distributing weed.
Fentanyl laced weed. I didn't even know.
That is not AI, surprisingly. Hunter Biden has been disbarred in Connecticut after complaints about guns and tax convictions.
Disbarred?
Yeah.
Disbarred from what?
He's a felony. He was admitted to the bar. He was a lawyer.
Oh.
He's got a JD.
I didn't know that.
It's not hard. Ricardo's got a fucking JD.
Oh, well. But I didn't. Okay. So they...
So yes, he's been disbarred. So because
so here's a
because
question.
he's a felon.
If you get... Oh, okay. Wait, so does that mean that Ricardo? Oh, no,
Nick won't be a felon, yeah.
It'll be removed.
Yeah. So
can you
I do have Ricardo news.
Can you be admitted to the bar if you're a felon?
I don't think so.
I thought you could.
I mean,
Okay.
maybe.
So I was just wondering, like, if you could get admitted to the bar once you're a felon, like after you be a felon, can he reapply to the bar and become barred again?
I guess he could request to be readmitted to the bar, yeah. He'd still be a member of the federal bar. If he ever was.
Okay.
Just some quick Ricardo news. Nick Ricardo says, Yo, Buffalo, sup? My Florida trip has been bittersweet. Had a great time with Lady R and the kiddos. Florida trip, yeah, sure. And my parents, but yesterday we got some unfortunate news that Sunny passed away. She's being watched at a friend's
pug.
house who
The pug.
The pug, yes. Sunny has died, yes. She was being watched at a friend's house who has cared for her before and got into a toxic substance, cocaine. Kind of killed the mood of the trip and will really suck getting home and not having her there. I'm not the biggest fan of owning dogs, but she was a good, sweet dog and was loved by us all. I'll be home tomorrow and hopefully streaming, travel issues and weather permitting. So there you go. Sunny is dead. Long live Sunny.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, this is the... no, this isn't. A man who was revered as Prophet Jeremiah in Nigeria's Delta State and Bayelsa State buried his 104-year-old grandmother in what he claims is a solid gold casket worth over $105,000, surrounded by people who will earn less than $80,000 in their lifetime. Yes, that is right, Skewky. He's Rip Sunny. He's finally free from the bathroom prison.
You will never share your glory with anybody.
Anybody who knows how heavy those are knows that is not solid gold. Not for $100,000. And you better pour concrete over the top if you don't want it to be fucking dug out. The drones in the background.
I don't even think well, maybe, but I think a forklift would be hard pressed to lift that if it was solid gold. You need some serious heavy machinery to do that.
Apparently, an AN-22 aircraft just split in half in midair.
Ooh.
I guess the tail fell off. So
Jesus. What is an AN-22?
It's a plane. It's a cargo plane.
Oh, okay.
A Russian cargo plane.
Ah.
An Antonov. Grammy-nominated opera singer Jubilant Sykes has been fatally stabbed, allegedly, by his 31-year-old son, Micah Sykes.
Great is thy faithfulness, O God, my Father.
A lot of that going around.
Hmm.
The longer you look, the worse it gets. Public Affairs Officer who greenlighted the publishing of these photos is having a pretty bad day. So this is there's a naval. Okay, so these are midshipmen training with the new with their new sidearm. Holy shit!
Like, okay, look at the fourth person from the left, right? That short chick.
Yeah.
Right, and then now look at the two people, 1 and 2 from the left. They're not even holding them up to their eyes to sight them.
Yeah.
They're just holding them down like pop, pop, pop. It's like, you're not going to hit the target doing that.
I think it's strange. Like, they normally only security on ships carries sidearms, and for years they carried the Berettas. They were very reticent to get rid of them and move to the SIGs. So
that first comment.
During a practice fire shoot on the Essex, we had a female shoot the elevator deck. Oh, God. NCIS Los Angeles actress Rachel Carpani dies, quote, unexpectedly at 45. Apparently she had been battling a chronic illness. I wonder what chronic illness it was.
I couldn't find it, but she was an Australian.
Yeah. What was her endometriosis and the related condition of adenomyosis. She's been dealing with chronic pain since she was 13, white knuckling it before finally being diagnosed in her mid-30s.
Her uterus was trying to eat her from the inside.
Yep. Parties. Oh, already did this one. Stanford Medicine releases a study that says mRNA-based COVID vaccines can cause myocarditis. Impossible. Fake news.
Well,
Vaccines-associated myocarditis effects occurs in 1 in every 140,000 vaccines after the first dose and rises to 1 in every 32,000 after the second dose.
I wonder what it rises to
after the 17th. It's not a heart attack in the traditional sense. There's no blockage of blood vessels.
Like, you're still dead. I had a heart attack. Oh, was it a conventional one or?
Well, it wasn't technically a heart attack.
Who gives a shit? You're still dead. Fuck.
No wonder the MSM didn't report this. Dems didn't like it because it hinders the gun grab. Okay, let's see.
This is freaking huge. Armed citizens stopped 48% of all criminal shooters last year, and the FBI was just caught massively lying about those numbers in their public reports. They recorded, get this, none of them. 0%. Now, you and I and everyone else have seen those local heroes on social media, but rarely do we ever see these stories in mainstream media.
Okay, so I'm going to stop her right there because I'm pretty sure the FBI doesn't report on shootings that happened years ago and also in Brazil.
Brazil.
Well, the script is about to flip because a new study by the Crime Prevention Research Center reveals that armed civilians...
Like, if you can't figure that out straight away, like, I fucking hate that, man. You really couldn't find a normal, like people who aren't fucking autistic retards like us wouldn't fucking spot that straight away.
Oh no, I know the clip.
I know the clip too. We
she's an
played it on the
off-duty
fucking
cop.
show.
She's an off-duty cop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the clip.
And it was a kidnapping.
Yeah, kidnapping attempt. Yeah, and she just pulled it out and pop. Everyone scattered, and she's all like,
yeah,
she stuck around. Like I remember the clip. It's what, a year and a half old, maybe 2. we
Yeah,
played
probably
it?
2. Like, I hate that stuff, man. Like, it completely degenerates from your point. In addition to serving 27 years in prison for trafficking girls, DuPont owner Michael Pratt will pay over $75 million in restitution. Good. Fuck that guy. This was the owner of Girls DuPont, who basically trafficked women. He encouraged them to pose for videos and photos and stuff, and told them it was just for private collection, and then released the shit online.
Oh no, fuck him. Like,
Yeah.
you need to be full. Like,
So the women sued him
yeah.
civilly and got their copyright. So they own the copyright to all those tapes.
So they can take it down.
So they can issue takedown notices. Yeah, it was a very smart thing to do.
Yep.
So fuck that guy. Democrats politically weaponize an army of medically diagnosed retarded Americans to tell President Trump to stop using the word retard. This is the lowest the left has ever gone, and that's saying a lot.
Dear President Trump,
Word matter.
calling someone.
The R word is a dirty.
Disgusting.
Insult. It's demeaning. It blinds people from seeing capabilities.
It's hurtful.
And it destroys.
Dignity.
We are hardworking.
Capable individuals. Mr. President.
We are not punchlines.
Please lead by example.
We are a better nation than this.
Our country deserves
More from our leaders.
if we truly want to make America great again.
We can start by treating people
With respect.
Let's rise up.
Because words do matter.
I can't laugh at that. If I laugh at that, I'm going to hell.
I was half a second away from making a 23 chromosome joke before you started that video. I am so fucking glad I didn't. I'm so fucking glad I didn't.
Jesus fucking Christ. Private investigator said he found a burn cage capable of reaching 1,600 degrees hotter than needed to cremate human remains in singer D4 Vidid's Hollywood home.
And I also have an update tonight on the case of the singer David and the runaway teen girlfriend who was found dead in the trunk of his Tesla. For weeks, we've been wondering just what it was that a private investigator named Steve Fisher found inside David's home when he was given access last October. The PI reported seeing, quote, items you would expect to find on a farm rather than in a home in the Hollywood Hills. And today, we are learning about one of those items. Steve Fisher has confirmed it was something called a burn cage. Take a look at your screen.
Oh yeah, you put the carcasses in, and you burn them. Like that's what it's for. Like if you've got to get rid of a whole bunch of like diseased animals.
That's what a burn cage
Oh,
looks
okay.
like. It's used usually on farms to incinerate waste and debris, but lots of private homes have them as well. This particular model can apparently get up to a whopping 1,600 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 200 degrees hotter than the temperature required to burn human bones. And this is the photograph Steve took of that burn device, the burn cage inside David's home. He noted that these types of incinerators are illegal in LA County, and that even if it were a prop, say used for a music video, still doesn't seem to be much of a reason for it to be delivered to his home.
Yeah, kind of sus.
Well, actually, no. I do see a reason to deliver it to his home because it's fucking illegal, you dumb bitch. Like, if he's going to use it as a prop, he's not going to be like, oh yeah, let me send it to my lawyer who's going to fucking tell me I'm a retard and get rid of it.
Oh, that's
agent.
just my burn cage. It's some music videos. Yeah, that's right. How many other Hollywood homes have this type of incineration device? It's very odd.
It is very odd. Like,
It's very
what would you
fucking
need it for?
strange. Pornhub extorted after hackers steal premium member activity data. Baldi most affected?
Not these days. What were you saying about people not giving a shit about security?
Yeah. It's disgraceful the level of just disregard companies have for for security. It's just
The one that comes to mind is that
comes to
female
mind, hey?
app. It's that female app where they just uploaded the pictures of the driver
Oh
license
yeah, what was that called? Fuck.
with to the open drive. It's like
Yes, and it had all their location info.
all that. It's
like,
like, really?
God, it was so terrible.
You don't pay someone to pen test that shit?
Yeah.
Like,
Or
hey,
even
buddy,
just run an eye over the code. Like,
But that's what I'm saying though. Like,
I think at the time I broke down how you would do it. Like, it wouldn't even be that hard.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you could have like 30 different people just pen test something. Hey, can you try and break this for me?
Yeah.
Just for shits and giggles. I'm sure you could, just for free even. Like, you don't have a mate who's like, hey, can you, here's a six pack. Can you break into this shit for me?
Yeah, I think it was the Lefty dating app, and it was just full of ham beasts.
No, it wasn't Lefty dating app. They were.
It was the rating app. It was the rate your men thing. Yeah.
Rating dudes, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, it was like Todd from this place. Don't date him because he ditched me, and it was all ham beasts.
Yeah, and then someone went and put the location data into Google.
Yeah.
And then
then everybody was like, "Oh, hold on a minute." Anyway,
much, but still, it's like
a federal judge has blocked Louisiana's social media age verification law. It would have applied to actually, it would have applied to everybody. It looks like. It would have applied. So any social media company with more than 5 million users would have to verify the age of users and obtain parental permission before allowing anyone under the age of 16 to create profiles. The judge said the law violates the First Amendment and is too vague to enforce. President Trump has confirmed to reporters that FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino is leaving the agency. Dan's going back to his podcast. Sick of people teasing him. From 2029, the Oscars will stream on YouTube. Texas woman is accused of placing razor blades and fish hooks in bakery items at a Mississippi Walmart.
Tonight, these terrifying images sending shockwaves across the Gulf Coast. Razor blades in loaves of bread. Investigators say 33-year-old Camille Benson placed multiple razors inside bread at 2 Walmarts. The Walmart Supercenter on CT Switzer and the neighborhood Walmart on Pass Road. Lieutenant Candace Young with Biloxi Police say this unusual crime spree started earlier this month on December 5th when a customer found a razor blade in a banana nut muffin.
Store associates, combed through their merchandise. They couldn't find any other compromised items. Thought, hey, this is just an isolated event.
However, it wasn't. 2 days later, a customer at the neighborhood Walmart found a razor in a loaf of bread.
What the fuck?
Young says police were not called until more than a week later after someone else at the Supercenter found.
Yes, that is a good point. The YouTube streaming works so well. I'm not streaming it, so I'm sure it'll work.
Razor blades in a loaf of brioche bread.
What the fuck?
They did another sweep.
Why would people do that? It's so fucking weird. Riley Keough is John Travolta's youngest son's biological mother. New lawsuit claims.
Who?
Riley Keough. So that is Elvis Presley's granddaughter. So Riley Keough is Lisa Marie Presley's daughter from her second marriage.
Okay.
So apparently she donated the eggs to Kelly Preston.
Oh, okay. But your biological mother, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know if it's a Scientology thing or what. So, but Lisa Marie's lawyers say it's not true. So.
Oh.
A woman is suing the IRS to get pets classified as dependents and eligible for tax deductions. The woman argued that her dog is like my daughter and definitely a dependent.
Cat ladies intensify.
A lawyer and her golden retriever are suing the IRS to try to get pets classified as legal dependents, a change that would have some tax benefits for pet owners. Canine Finnegan, Mary Reynolds, and her owner. Oh, and her owner, attorney Amanda Reynolds. So the dog's name is Canine Finnegan Marie Reynolds. And her attorney, Amanda Reynolds, filed lawsuit in the Eastern District of New York, arguing that the pooch relied entirely on Reynolds for food, shelter, medical care, training, transportation, and more. Reynolds argued that Finnegan, an 8-year-old golden retriever, has no independent income, residing exclusively with her, and has an annual expenses exceeding $5,000, all requirements for a legal human dependent under IRS rules. While the IRS defines pets as property, sounds like slavery to me. Reynolds says this does not reflect Finnegan's role in the household. Oh no. For all intents and purposes, Finnegan is like my daughter and it's definitely dependent. The case reads, noting that while the subject may seem unusual, it's not frivolous or meritless. Reynolds goes on to argue that not classifying all pets as dependents is an unfair burden to taxpayers, especially since the IRS says that some pets, namely service animals, can qualify for tax advantages. Claiming a dependent can result in tax-favoured credits and deductions, including the child tax credit and the additional child tax credit, the credit for other dependents, and the earned income tax credit. The outlet reports there isn't, however, any language in case law or statute that would allow pet owners to claim those tax breaks while pets have a special Oh, lol, that's fucking hilarious. The case seems unlikely to move forward.
Well, all that I have to do is, just that's.
That'd be
like
funny.
you said. Any retard can get become a lawyer.
Yeah. Trump is giving every service member $1,776 for Christmas.
I wonder how many of those leftists are gonna give it back.
None.
Exactly.
A number of treasonous politicians are finding themselves shitted in their homes this winter because French farmers have had enough. That's funny. Trump has signed an executive order to reclassify marijuana as a Schedule 3 drug.
This is good because it means that I think it was a Schedule 1, you can't even test it. But with Schedule 3, you can do lots of testings with it. So they can actually figure out the benefits of...
So some opioids, anabolic steroids, testosterone, ketamine, and stimulants requiring prescription and careful monitoring.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yep.
Trump signed an executive order about space.
Is it still illegal?
Without a script, yeah.
Okay, so you can get a script for it and it'll be legal.
Presumably, yeah. A North Korean infiltrator caught working in Amazon's IT department thanks to lag. 110 millisecond keystroke inputs raised red flags of a true location. A barely perceptible keystroke delay was a smoking gun that led to the uncovering of a malign imposter. That's interesting. He was the systems administrator at Amazon US. After their keystroke input lag raised suspicions with security specialists at the online retail giant. Normally, a remote worker's computer would send keystroke data within 10 milliseconds. The suspect individual's lag was more than 110 milliseconds. They must have been looking at authentication issues.
Huh.
Amazon is commendably proactive in this pursuit of imposters. So they must have a indicator. Like, they must be monitoring that stuff, authentication timeouts. And be looking at they must have something that flags an excessive time. That's interesting.
Well, clearly Amazon cares about that security.
Well, yeah. You have to look to find them. Yeah, of course. Amazon's success can almost entirely be credited to the fact that it's actively looking for DPRK imposters. If we hadn't been looking for them, we wouldn't have found them. Oh, no shit!
Wait, the systems don't be like, hey, system admin, this guy's suspicious. No, he's not. No, trust us, he is. Really? Yeah, he is. Have a look. You fucking... Of course you gotta fucking look for him to find him. Oh, that's so fucking retarded.
No, it's looking for input lag. Like Tom Bollard said, if they're using Citrix, they're looking for latency, so they'd be looking for delays in if they're looking for these guys, they're probably looking at authentications. So when they log onto a server, they connect to the server, and then 110 milliseconds later, they start typing their password. That would indicate that they are outside of the country.
Well, especially when
or could
everyone
indicate.
else is 10
It doesn't
milliseconds.
necessarily would indicate.
But when everyone else is 10 milliseconds and they're all around the country, and this person is 110, it means they're most likely not in the country.
Yeah, they can't beat the speed of light.
Yeah.
Anyway, Swedish girls aged 14, 16 and 17 have been caught by the police after having thrown 3 hand grenades at gang rivals in 2 different locations. The 14-year-old who organised the attacks was recruited online by Super Mario from the infamous Foxtrot gang. They were paid $4,500.
Based.
In case you missed it, Carolyn Ellison was quietly moved from federal prison to community confinement after serving 11 months of her 2-year sentence, with online prison records listing an early release for February 2026. So she's available, boys.
Is she still rich? Because that's the only reason you
No.
do that. Then no.
No.
Not worth it.
Plane carrying former NASCAR driver Greg Billiff and his family crashes in North Carolina. No survivors.
Ooh.
Oof. Jesus fuck. Apparently him and 7 of his family members.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Elsie Stefanik is suspending her campaign for New York governor and will not be running for re-election either. She wants to spend more time with her kids.
Okay.
So
cool.
Waymo crashes a Christmas parade in California.
You got this, Waymo! A Waymo seen blocking Venice Beach's Christmas parade. It happened Saturday afternoon. The person who took the video says the Waymo was stalled for at least half an hour. Eventually, security cleared and the car was
Look at
able
all
to
the
move.
fucking sensors on that thing.
We have reached out to Waymo for comment.
Lol. I had another Waymo story as well. It was part of the power outage. I don't think I've got it here.
Companies like Waymo need to be fined for every time shit like this happens.
Yeah.
Like, and severely, like $100,000 fine. You fucked up for 10 minutes, $100,000.
Here is the U.S. House of Representatives passing a law to criminalize transgender sex transitions on minors. This includes surgery, puberty blockers, and hormone therapy. 4 Republicans voted against it. So, thankfully, 3 Democrats voted for it. Do we know which Democrats voted for it? So these are the Republicans that voted against it. Fucking Mike Lawler.
Utah, New York, Pennsylvania, and Colorado.
Yeah. Yeah.
How are voters feeling about Democrats right now?
Yeah, I mean, Democrats in the minds of the American public are lower than the Dead Sea. What are we talking about here? Well, let's take a look. The net approval rating for Democrats in Congress, you said it, Kate Baldwin, the lowest ever. Look at this. Overall, they are 55 points underwater. Their approval rating is south of 20%. It's even worse when you look at independents. Look at this. Negative 61 points. That means that their approval rating is 61 points lower than their disapproval rating. Quinnipiac has been polling this question for the better part of the 21st century. They have never found Democrats, at least those in Congress, in worse shape than they are right now.
Lol. Do prawns feel pain? Why scientists are urging a rethink of Australia's favourite festive food. This is ridiculous. They're like, oh, they're what was it? Oh, they're sentient. Prawns are sentient. They feel pain. And the requirements that they've used were ridiculous. It's just
cows are sentient. I still eat them.
Vegan propaganda. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Pigs are smarter than a toddler. I still eat those.
What, toddlers? So do I.
No, not toddlers.
I don't eat prawns, but I no. Australia's not going to stop eating prawns.
No,
it's not going
to happen.
Like you said, it's just vegans trying to carrying up everything.
It's vegan propaganda.
Yeah.
San Francisco. Videos now starting to pour in of the absolute debacle caused by a growing group of Waymos at an intersection with a power outage. When you're an empath and you see all the Waymos getting confused during the power outage in San Francisco. Lol.
They have to have a way for someone at headquarters to take over.
Look, all the self-driving cars are tripping right now. They don't know what the fuck to do. They're just stuck in the middle
It's
of
because
the
they look at
street.
traffic lights to know if they can move. And the traffic lights are out.
So now cops are going to have to carry around red, green, and orange lights.
Yeah.
To control Waymos.
Yeah.
Really?
Dude.
Oh, can you imagine fucking with them?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you could send like
You just
green
have
light.
like a red, green, and a yellow light at the back of your car.
Yeah.
That just flops up when a like you hit a button and it flips up when a Waymo's around. And you just hit the red light and they all just fucking stop.
Yeah, or even worse, cause crashes.
Yeah.
Because you've got all four lanes just driving through. Like, oh yeah, I've got the green arrow. Drive on through. No.
Or you just make the Waymo crash into you, and then you get out of the car holding your neck.
Yeah, the problem with that is they'd have videos of it. And,
yeah.
But like you could sit on the side and if you like, that is just so fucking retarded.
Yeah.
So fucking retarded.
Here's an update for you from the Emergency Operations Center. We are still in contact with PG&E. There was a fire at a substation, so we are still not clear when power will be restored to over 130,000 customers. So what I'm going to ask all of you to do is, if you do not need to go out tonight, stay home. Be safe. We still have many traffic lights out. We have a lot of officers, law enforcement, traffic officers out at intersections, but we got rain coming. It's nighttime. If you don't need to go out, stay home, and I'll keep you posted. Thank you.
Yes, it serves them right. Yeah, they should have skipped right to flying cars. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. But yes, it was the largest power outage in the history of San Francisco. Even the Golden Gate Bridge was down.
Oof.
So... an Ohio man tried to shoot a police officer inside a Walmart, but his gun misfired and the store employee stopped him. He faces multiple charges, including attempted murder.
Hey! No! Get back!
Oh! Jesus, that officer put his whole shit in that guy's balls.
The only reason that cop didn't shoot him is because he didn't want to hit the other guy.
Yeah.
Only reason that kid's alive is because that other guy was trying to stop him from doing that.
Need help!
Dude, that Walmart guy is straight on like, you need help, need help?
Give us your hands, now!
I was going to say, man, this guy's going to get off. It's California, but no, it's Ohio.
It's Ohio, yeah.
He's
Dude, his gun misfired. Fuck, man. That's insane.
Yeah, it is a Christmas miracle for that cop's family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, 100%. Bloomberg says, don't freak out about a recession. Okay. Fucking Christ.
But before we get to one, give us all your money.
Yeah. Supreme Court of Delaware has ruled that Elon Musk's $56 billion 2018 pay package must be reinstated.
Good. That was a bullshit decision.
Press X to doubt.
That was a bullshit decision that they made back in...
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
What was it, 20... When did they make that?
I think it was 2019 they made it.
No, I thought it was later. I thought it was like 2023.
Maybe.
But
Vivek might need a miracle to win Ohio. God, I hope he loses. I can't stand Vivek. Vivek rhymes with snake.
Yeah.
The Powerball.
They were, if they had let that slide with Elon Musk, that would have fucked every company that's incorporated in Delaware. They would have just all moved.
Oh, there were plenty of businesses in Delaware that were already like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. That was such a retarded decision. Like it's on par with the Trump cases. Oh, he lied on his forms to get money from the bank, and the bank's like, yeah, but we still would have given him the money.
Yeah.
And then everyone else is like, yeah, it's fine. And the one person who has a problem is the prosecutor. Like, well, we don't.
Yeah,
we don't.
It was literally the
It
was literally the consent meme. I consent. I don't.
Yeah, and so everyone had, like, the board of Tesla was like, and the members all voted. They're like, yeah, he deserves it.
Yeah, and that entire case was brought by a guy who owned like 7 shares. Like he bought 7 shares in order to bring that case.
I'm pretty sure it was after the Twitter.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Twitter,
because it was punishment. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It was. Oh, you don't deserve that. $56 billion.
Yeah.
Really?
Anyway, the Powerball jackpot has climbed to an estimated $1.6 billion after no tickets matched all 6 numbers in Saturday night's drawing, making it the fourth largest prize in the lottery game's history.
And it was 1.
It was 1?
It was 1.
I thought I saw someone say it was 1. Powerball jackpot. Arkansas gas station.
By 1 person.
With an unclaimed prize offering a 30-year annuity totaling $1.87 billion or an $834.9 million lump sum before taxes. I think you end up taking home $490 million.
Yeah, there it is, 492.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom.
Yep.
So what is that percentage-wise? Because I thought it was like 35% they take in tax.
There's 24% federal withholding up front, up to 37%, and then 4% state tax.
And what is that about the annuity?
The annuity's worth worth $1.8 billion.
So how does that happen?
What do you mean?
Like they pay you, they divide it by 30 and then give you that amount every year?
Yeah.
So what is that? 1.8 divided by 30. 60 million a year.
Yeah, sounds about right.
60 minus taxes. So you look.
Yeah, you'll pay taxes on it every year.
35 million a year you get from them.
Yeah, after tax. You're better off taking the lump sum.
How come?
Because you pay the tax right away. Because you're hedging against future changes. So if you think taxes are going to go down, then you should take the annuity.
Oh, okay.
But if you think taxes are going to go up, or there might be new laws or state taxes that will go up
over the next 30 years.
Over the next 30 years. Also, if you say you move to California with your new billions of dollars, that annuity now is eligible for California income tax. So
why would you just move to another state that has no income tax?
Why would you just move to another country that has no income tax?
Well, because you can stay in America, and there's only American tax, like only federal taxes, whereas and the state doesn't touch it because they got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, but the federal taxes could go up or down.
So it's what's 500 million essentially.
Yeah. Plus, if you take the lump sum and invest it, like even if you just buy government bonds, your returns over time will be a lot better. Plus, like you can live off the returns from the bonds.
You're telling me that you could live off 500 million, the returns on $500 million?
Yes, of course.
that was a joke, though, Mo. It's $500 million. Of course you can.
Yeah.
Like, you could put it into a fund and get 5%, 6%.
Yeah, I think we talked about it last week because there was the girl who took the annuity in the Canadian lottery. It was like it was $10 million or $1,000 a month for life.
Years.
No, it was for life.
Oh, okay.
And she took the $1,000 a month annuity.
Yeah, and we calculated it'd be 1,000 years before she'd get the 10 million or something.
No, it was if she lived to 60, she'd be better off. It was $1 million or $1,000 a year for life. It's about $52,000 a year. And if she lived to 60, she'd get $3 million. But the $1 million up front, she could invest, and if she invested it at 5%, she would make $50,000 a year, which is $2,000 less than what she would get from the annuity. But she would also have the $1 million.
Yeah.
So. That would be before tax though, because the money you earn from the $1 million that's invested is income, which is taxed. Canada, like Australia, does not tax windfalls, whereas the US taxes windfalls. So if a hospital accidentally cuts off the wrong leg, or you go in for a colonoscopy and you end up getting a sex change, and you sue the hospital, whatever the hospital pays you out is subject to tax because it's treated as income.
If she gets $1 million, $1,000 a month.
Are we still on this?
Yeah, sorry. It's 83 years before she gets $1 million out of it.
She gets $1 million out of it.
Yeah.
No.
$1 million divided by $1,000, divide that by 12 months, equals 83.3.
Oh, sorry, it's a week. It's $1,000 a week, not a month.
Fair enough.
It's $50,000 a year. So anyway, moving on.
All
right. Trump is pausing all offshore wind project construction due to national security concerns. They're saying it affects the radar. Which I guess makes sense. Brown University officials now facing mass calls to step down after it was revealed that not only were the CCTV cameras removed at the request of activist groups, but a university janitor saw and reported the killer stalking the area numerous times and they did nothing. Good job.
Yeah, well done.
Nice work. Vince Zampalella has sadly passed away at the age of 55 in a car accident. He was the creator of the Call of Duty franchise, as well as the co-founder of Infinity Ward and Respawn Entertainment. He was currently working as the head of Battlefield. We actually have it on fucking film.
Puta madre, oh shit! Fuck me!
Fuck! Oh shit! Fuck me! Fuck me! Oh shit! No. Cuidado con el tanque.
¡Sácalo, güey! ¡Vamos a jalarlo, ven! ¡Vamos a jalarlo! ¡Vamos a jalarlo, vamos a jalarlo!
¡Rápido, rápido, rápido, rápido! Oh man! Fuck!
Yeah, he and the passenger in the car were killed. So yeah, it looks like he came out of the tunnel too fast. Tried to adjust, lost like the car just lost steering and went straight into a fucking straight into a concrete barrier. Imagine getting this mad over road rage. Escalating never ends well. If they weren't driving on the other side, I would have thought this was like Australian driving videos.
Yeah. Australian dash cams.
Yeah, Australian dash cams, yeah.
God, pull your fucking pants up.
So if you go back to here, he actually pistol whips him. Like he's already got his gun out. Like he takes out his gun here and pistol whips him with it. And then he goes to put it back away. And he's already fucking spotted, like he's just been hit in the face with a gun. Pulls his sidearm. And then they just exchange fire.
Off-duty cop, by the way.
Yes, off-duty Arkansas police officer.
The worst fucking person.
Milwaukee PD, sorry, not Arkansas. But the family of the shooter watched the video and then apologized to the officer. So
it seems like the world is healing a little.
Yeah. Yeah, this is sad. James Ranson has sadly passed away at the age of 46 by suicide.
He looks familiar.
Yeah, he was in Generation Kill. There's been plenty of other stuff too. Can't remember what else. Fuck. It wasn't something I watched. He's a British actor. So he was in It, Chapter 2, Sinister 2, Ken Park, The Black Phone.
Oh, I think, was he in an episode of Burn Notice?
Maybe. Let's see. My name is Michael Weston. I used to be a spy. True Fiction. No, back here. Low Winter Sun. Maybe not, because he was a British actor.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Burn Notice. He was in an episode.
He was that crazy guy that Michael had to pretend to be a fanatic of. That was blowing up things.
Oh yeah.
He put a whole bunch of bombs.
But yeah, he was in. I knew him from Generation Kill. Fucking great series, a great mini-series. But yeah, he's in plenty of other stuff. I guess I also knew him from Bosch, but I don't really remember him from Bosch. Oh, he was in SEAL Team. I don't remember him in that either. So anyway, yeah, that's pretty sad. Hunter Biden says his laptop from hell was fabricated.
Sure.
Okay.
So what I can tell you about the laptop is that there is no laptop. That's bullshit. What was provided out there, what the
there was no fucking laptop.
There is an actual physical laptop that somebody had But the guy that said he had the laptop, the existence of the search for the laptop came before he was even a twinkle in Rudy Giuliani's eye. There were people, talk to Lev Parnas. Lev Parnas literally went to Ukraine to get a laptop from Dmitry Firtash.
This is just not true at all.
Yeah.
There is literally an invoice with his signature on it.
And why were your lawyers so adamant at fucking this guy over?
Yeah.
If there was no laptop. You lying sack of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Sean Ryan sitting there being played and having no awareness of it is not fun to watch. Yeah, exactly. Hunter Biden sues laptop repair shop owner alleging that he had no legal right to the laptop. Well, if the laptop didn't exist, what are you suing him for? Like, it's like, God, man, you people are so gullible.
That's Sean Ryan. That guy looks like the head of the UFC.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Sean Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Laptop that somebody had, but the guy that said he had the laptop, the existence of the search for the laptop came before he was even a twinkle in Rudy Giuliani's eye. There were people, talk to Lev Parnas. Lev Parnas literally went to Ukraine to get a laptop from Dmitry Firtash, to get a hard drive, Hunter Biden's hard drive from Dmitry Firtash and Andrei Derkach in Ukraine, in Austria. 4 months before John Paul McIsaac nobody ever existed. And so what they did is they cobbled together stolen, concocted, fabricated mishmash of digital information, largely which is, thousands and thousands and thousands of emails from 25 years. I mean, no laptop could have held all of that.
That is not what was on the fucking laptop, bro. It was your, we all saw it, bro. It was your fucking iCloud. Jesus Christ.
No, but Thermo, iCloud can't back up from the cloud to your computer.
Yeah,
that doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen. Fucking Christ.
That clearly screams of one retard talking to another.
Yeah. Explosion at PA nursing homes is now a level 2 mass casualty event. Apparently that's not what you actually think it means.
The latest information. This is, I don't know, it seems like a real tragedy here. Again, someone told me, one of the volunteer rescue people told me that they are in the process of bringing in cadaver dogs. Again, Rescue One here, the Philadelphia Fire Department here.
So apparently she was incorrect. It wasn't cadaver dogs. They were search and rescue dogs.
Collapse unit response. People are looking stressed and somber. We'll bring you more information as it becomes available. The latest information. This is, I don't know, it seems like a real.
Yeah, so the mass casualty event killed 2 people. So apparently there's an explosion on a highway in Tiano Caserta in Italy. It was a tanker truck.
Ooh.
Let's see. Anybody die? Blast damaged the roadway. If someone died, they're definitely burying the lead.
No casualties.
No casualties.
Or serious injuries even. A second line if you scroll up a bit.
Yep. Anyway. The Supreme Court has blocked Trump's efforts to deploy the National Guard troops to Illinois. Playmate Toys may be losing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh no! YouTuber Logan Paul has advice to Gen Z.
We've been
Talking about just this young generation of Gen Z where they feel like housing's unaffordable, they're in debt, they're looking for fun investing ideas, way to make money.
YOLO!
An alternative. Maybe it's not buying a home anymore. Maybe it's not the traditional
YOLO
stock market.
Pokemon
What do you
cards?
tell that group of young investors?
Is that his financial advice?
I think if you have the money, don't be afraid to take a risk, especially if you're young. Young people have a ton of energy. I had a lot of energy when I was younger. I'm 30 now and I'm unk and I have a daughter, I'm a dad, and so I have way less energy. But if you're young, there are ways to spend and invest your money in ways that might mean more to you than a traditional conservative investment like the stock market. Whether it's a trading card, a piece of art, a piece of a dinosaur, like a sports memorabilia, game worn, anything.
Birkin bags. They're beating the stock market with their appreciation.
And you're absolutely right.
Beanie Babies.
Oh, Charlie.
Forgive him, he's the oldest guy on the panel.
Not financial advice and not good financial advice.
You weren't wrong about the fucking cards. This is the first thing that came out.
Man that buys Pokemon cards says you should invest in Pokemon cards. Imagine my shock. Former EU commissioner and activist barred from US in attack on European tech regulators. Marco Rubio has said that 5 people have been targeted with visa bans, including the former European Commissioner Thierry Brereton. That guy's name's familiar for some reason. Have led organised efforts to coerce American platforms to censor, demonetize, and suppress American viewpoints they oppose. Good, don't care. Rand Paul's 2025 Festivus report reveals $15 million spent on monkeys playing a video game and $1 million on teenage ferrets binge drinking alcohol.
Schools spending COVID money to rent baseball stadiums and rooms at Caesar's Palace. He saw
$1.9 million on mobile phone intervention designed to reduce childhood obesity. Do they just sending fat kids random texts that say, "Put the cupcake down"? Turkey has passed a law to postpone inflation accounting for 3 years. That's one way to solve the inflation crisis. Just don't count it. Their inflation was like 31%.
Ooh.
It's its lowest in 4 years. So, mudslides in California. Apparently, I can't watch this video. Neither can you. United Airlines top international destination by state and overall. I thought this was interesting. Number one international destination for United Flyers is London. Number 2 is Cancun. Number 3 is Tokyo. But look at this breakdown. The Midwest, they fucking love Cancun, man.
What's in Cancun?
It's basically an engineered city in Mexico that was designed specifically for tourists. So it's a Mexican tourist trap.
Oh, okay.
So instead of going to Hawaii, you go to Cancun.
Oh, and South Carolina's going to London.
Yeah, South Carolina's going to London.
Oh.
All the weebs on the East Coast and the West Coast. Look at this, Tokyo. London. It's fucking New Jersey is the reason. New Jersey, New York.
San Salvador. Arkansas.
Oh yeah.
Where the fuck is San Salvador?
That's in Mexico as well.
Oh, okay.
San Salvador. No, it is the capital of El Salvador.
Why is Michigan flying to Vancouver?
Because Vancouver's over here, bro.
Oh, okay.
Toronto is over here.
Toronto's up there. Gotcha.
I don't know why people in Wisconsin are flying to Toronto. It's like across the Great Lakes.
Then, oh yeah, it's a fair way too.
Yeah.
From Arkansas.
Oh, I can't play this video. I'll end up having to take it down anyway. Anyway, a man in Seattle is in police custody after stealing a patrol car from a Washington State patrol lieutenant.
Oops.
Fucking TMZ.
Well, we're not streaming on YouTube anyway.
Yeah, we'll upload the VOD. Oh, here are the mudslide houses.
Damn. Well, now they can climb on the roof and clean it.
I think that's the least of their problems, bro. Major accident involving 15 vehicles ignites blaze on Japan's Kansetsu Expressway in Minikama, Gunma Prefecture.
Yes, beep your horns. It's going to help.
No, I think there might be someone unconscious on the horn.
Oh. Well, maybe.
Director Kash Patel has confirmed the Hoover building is shutting down after more than 20 years of failed attempts to do so.
The biggest problem the FBI has come out of its intel shops. I'd break that component out of it. I'd shut down the FBI Hoover building on day one and reopening the next day as a museum of the deep state. And I'd take the 7,000 employees that work in that building and send them across America to chase down criminals. Go be cops. You're cops. Go be cops. Go chase down murderers and drug dealers and violent offenders.
Oh, wow. He may actually be doing what he said he would do.
Holy shit.
That'd be a shock.
That's amazing.
Florida man kills wife, shoots stepdaughter, turns gun on himself after NFL game argument. Deputies say 47-year-old Florida man killed his wife and shot his stepdaughter. So he shot her in the face. Like he shot his stepdaughter in the face.
And the shoulder, I believe.
And the shoulder. She got shot in the shoulder and in the face. And the bullet stopped in like her, what's it called? The, fuck. Like, you know, where your eyebrows meet? How there's like that hard bone there?
Your brow bone.
The brow bone? Like that. That's what stopped it. So, so the boy, so the neighbor, her 12-year-old son, she told her 12-year-old son to call 911. When he ran out of the house to a neighbor's home, he heard gunshots. Deputies then arrived to find the wife, Crystal Kenny, dead, and the 13-year-old with gunshot wounds to the shoulder and face. She's now in hospital. The boy was unharmed, as well as Crystal's 1-year-old daughter, who was found asleep in the crib.
Also, his 1-year-old daughter. So
yeah. So, they found a note urging him to get help. Quote, "You're drinking, using cocaine again. This is not the way the family should be. You need God."
So he was watching. They were watching football, and before the end of the game, she's like, "Can we watch something else?"
Maybe. Stepdaughter was shot in the shoulder and the bridge of her nose. That's a Christmas miracle, Judd said. Yeah. So fuck that guy. I hope he burns in hell.
Yeah. Fuck him.
So, lol. I noticed Melbourne isn't on that list. I don't know the United flies to Melbourne. Maybe code share with Qantas. But yeah. That's it. We're done. With 18 minutes to go, we are done. So that's it. That's our last show for the year.
6-hour time limit doesn't really apply at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. Doesn't really apply. That's our show for the year. We'll be back next year. Remains to be seen if it'll be. It'll probably be on next week. Yeah. I'm going to say 90% chance. I may not feel like it. I may want to take a weekend off, but maybe not. So, anyway, we'll be back. Have a great New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year's to everyone.
So happy New Year. And
most likely see you in a week.
See you in a week. I'm just going to go and download this episode and re-upload it to YouTube. So, bye, everybody.
Bye.